Welcome back to Dungefish. Support the author Harley Quinn's Ace by I'm 87. I recommend you all to read this on the web. The link is in the description. Let's begin. Harley Quinn was currently asleep in her prison cell, waiting for her beloved Joker to come free her. It had been a year since she had been locked up, but she was sure he would show up any day now. No matter how much Ivy or the other inmates told her he wasn't coming. Snore, he's coming for me. Snore, he's coming for me. Hey, coming, she muttered in her sleep over and over again. Suddenly the asylum alarms went off as the cells all opened, releasing every single inmate into an all-out riot and waking Harley from her sleep. Wah! Puddin'! I knew you'd come bust me out. She screamed happily as she got up and left her cell, thinking her beloved Joker had finally come to free her. However, as she left her cell, she was not met by her beloved clown prince of crime, but her best friend. A green-skinned woman with long red hair and wrapped in plants. This was Poison Ivy. Oh, it's you, Harley sighed in disappointment. Well, good morning to you, to Sunshine, Ivy shot back sarcastically. Since when do you stage a prison breakout? Harley asked. I hoped this newbie villain would be able to just bust us out alone, but he must have released everyone. Ivy shrugged, plus Riddler helped with this plan anyways. I ate an orange and out a seed. A man with a question mark tattoo on his forehead cackled as he ran past the two. You hired a newbie? Harley asked as Ivy hated people. Yeah, he has some hype behind him. Dude's been a villain 3 years and already has a hero body count that puts most of us to shame, Ivy said. Oh please, what did he do off a D-lister like Vigilante or Shining Knight? Harley asked with a scoff. No idea, I was in a rush, and he works cheap, Ivy said flatly, as she only encountered him a few days ago. Something about visiting someone in Arkham and happened to cross her path. Well, let's get out of here. I want to see Mr. J again. Lord knows what kind of trouble he's in that he wasn't able to come get me, Harley said, still fixated on her clown boyfriend. Ivy sighed at her friend's obsession before the catwalk Harley was on suddenly broke apart, sending her plummeting into the Arkham cell depths. Out of nowhere, however, the metal of the bridge suddenly shifted down and came underneath her and caught her. Watch your step, clown girl. You die and I don't get paid, a male voice said as a pillar lifted a male up to meet Harley and Ivy from 3 feet away from them. He was wearing a black combat vest, black leather combat pants, black leather combat boots, a pair of black leather gloves, one of which had been removed from a hand, a long black leather duster trench coat, and a black plague doctor-like mask that covered his mouth. He had spiky blonde hair on full display and had blue eyes. His ungloved hand was fully planted on the metal catwalk as the pillar came to them. Who's this guy? Harley asked, raising an eyebrow at this new villain. Name's Overhaul, or call me Naruto, whichever you want, Toots, the man said simply. Now get your fine ass out of here so I can get paid, Naruto said as he jumped off his pillar and placed his hand onto a wall and made a giant hole rip open as metal peeled back, leading to freedom. What kind of power is that? Harley asked. He can manipulate and redistribute matter, Ivy said simply as she used some plants to carry her and Harley. So he could redistribute a girl's fat to give em bigger? She questioned curiously. That's what you got from my power? Naruto questioned with an unamused tone. So you're an alchemist? Big deal, you gonna rant about being short? Harley asked with a snicker as they ran. Ooh, a full metal alchemist joke. Real original. Please. I have heard so many jokes about that it gets boring. Besides, despite the hair, I ain't like Edward Elric. Naruto rolled his eyes as the three jumped out the hole and landed in front of several cops. Freeze, you blonde freak! The cops shouted in agony and pain as suddenly stone spikes shot up into them, impaling into them and letting their blood coat the ground. I prefer thinking of my power as more like scars, Naruto said as he lifted his ungloved hand off the ground and turned to Ivy. Okay, I got your friend out, we're done here, Naruto said as he stood and started to walk off. Thanks. Stop by the address I gave you and I'll give you the money, Ivy said, nodding at Naruto. Naruto held up a hand as he walked off, signaling he would, before grabbing a cop by his face with his ungloved hand and splattering him into a bloody paste as he screamed in agony. Ed's gone hardcore, Harley said with a chuckle. I'm more like Scar, you clown. Naruto's voice yelled after hearing her remark. Bite me, shorty! Harley yelled after him. You're shorter than me! Naruto yelled back. Okay, this is getting out of hand, Ivy said as she pulled a flower out of her hair and put it in front of Harley's face. The flower shot out a small gas into Harley's face, knocking her out. You may want to keep more of those on hand for when she goes back to her dumbass boyfriend, Naruto said as he turned around to see Ivy do that to her. All while he was still slaughtering cops stupid enough to charge at him with his unloved hand, leaving them as messes to be cleaned up by Carl, the night janitor. Ivy sighed at this as she used some of her plants to drag Harley off while Naruto used his power to make his own way to get away from Arkham. 10 hours later, Harley awoke with a groan as she looked around the unfamiliar apartment she was now in. Where the hell am I? She asked herself as she massaged her temple. My apartment, Ivy's voice came out as she was now wearing a green leather jacket, green pants, white shirt, and green heels. Currently Ivy was looking over some dead plants. I did not ask for a ing roommate, a male voice said, looking at Harley with its large eyes that were currently on a large plant. When you pay rent, Frank, you can make decisions. Ugh, look what those months at Arkham did to my babies. And where's that stupid neighbor kid I hired to water them? Ivy questioned the talking plant as she restored her dead plants to life. That neighbor of yours caught him stealing your panties and using them to off. So he splattered him against the wall, turning him into fertilizer for us. The kid's parents then found out and took offense to that, with the mother in particular going full Karen. Dude responded by deep ing, the mother right in front of the dad, breaking her mind and causing her to die of a pleasure-induced heart attack before he then offed the dad, who was apparently a massive, as he creamed himself watching his wife getting plowed. It was a very bizarre Tuesday, though I will say the fertilizer they made was actually pretty tasty, Frank explained. Some random neighbor had and murdered people in my apartment? Ivy questioned with some anger. Hey, I cleaned the place after, I'm not an animal. I mean, unless the ladies want me to be one, a male voice said as he stepped out of the shower in Ivy's place. Completely and drying off his hair with a towel as it was revealing it was Naruto, sans his mask, and now revealing he had 3 whisker-like markings on each cheek. His 12-inch soft on full display as he walked out shamelessly and uncaring of his state of undress. Oh mama! Harley yelled with wide eyes. Holy foot-long veggie dog! Ivy yelled, her eyes wide. Dude, can you put on some pants? I think they've gone brain dead, Frank said. Not much of a stretch for the clown from what I heard, Naruto said with a laugh as he went into a room and closed the door, but not before giving the 2 women a clear view of his toned buns of steel. You too good? Frank asked as she had gone awfully silent after seeing Naruto's. Just silence from the 2 women was all he was met with. After a few moments, Naruto came out wearing some pants and no shirt. Now let's talk about my fee, Naruto said as he sat on a couch. The 2 villainesses were still silent, not even noticing him. Well, they are brain dead. Hey, little shop of horrors, you know where I can get paid? Naruto asked Frank. Ivy keeps the money in her panties drawer, Frank said with a smirk. Thanks, I'll get my fee and leave, Naruto said as he approached Ivy's room. You go in my room and you're dead. Ivy yelled as she came back to her senses. Welcome back to the land of the living. Any ideas on how to wake up your friend there? Naruto asked as while he wanted his money, this was also just amusing to him. Harley, look, Frankie Muniz, Ivy said boredly, pointing at a wall. Where? Harley yelled as she looked around. Welcome back, Sleeping Beauty. Now that you 2 are awake, I expect my payment. Unless you want to pay in a different way, Naruto smirked. Ivy rolled her eyes at this and pulled out her phone, and after a few swipes she looked up. Okay, I transferred your money to your account, now get the hell out. She ordered, pointing at the door. Fine, fine. I've had my fun. See you 2 babes around, Naruto smirked as he left the apartment, and walked right across the hall into his own apartment. A few weeks later. It had been a few days since Harley dumped Joker after Ivy's plan with the Riddler worked as intended, and the only setback was how much the margarita mix cost Ivy. A lot had happened since then. He had tried to get advice from Maxie Zeus, who gave her advice to get her own crew before he had hit on her like a ist pig, and so Ivy had sent Harley to see the Queen of Fables. A female villain who, because of her power, there is now a glass ceiling for all female villains after the Justice League had sealed her into the U.S. tax code. Now Harley was in her new villain outfit sitting on Ivy's couch. So why didn't you ever tell me your neighbor was a villain? Harley asked curiously. I had no clue. I was in Arkham for months and only met him 3 days before the breakout, Ivy said as she watered her plants. Dude has a habit of keeping to himself. He did kill some heroes after all, Frank said. Whoa, he actually killed legit heroes? Harley asked with a raised eyebrow. You two didn't know? I assumed that's why you hired him to bust your sorry yes out, Frank said. He couldn't have killed any high-ranking ones, Ivy said, as his prices are cheap. Frank used his vines to take out a phone from his pot which he started to swipe at. You got your plant-a-phone, Ives? Harley asked Ivy. My plan covered 2 phones better than one, Ivy shrugged. Here we go. Overhaul kills hero, Frank said as he handed his phone to Harley, which had a YouTube video on it. What did he kill, some D-lister? Harley asked as she tapped the play button. YouTube video. You really shouldn't have killed John. The voice of Guy Gardner, a Green Lantern, said angrily as he floated in the air, his ring aimed at Naruto, who was in his villain outfit. Hey ho, he was the one that attacked me after he walked in on Hawkgirl and ing. And the jackass decided to attack me first, so it was self-defense. The Justice League even ruled in my favor on it. You, on the other hand, shouldn't have attacked me on my ing day off. Overhaul growled as he put his unloved hand on the ground and made a pillar, launching up to Gardner. Guy created a green constructed fist and sent it at Naruto. Naruto shocked him by placing his palm on the construct and shattering it. That's impossible, Guy was saying before Overhaul grabbed his face and splattered his body into a show of gore, leaving only his hand, which had his Green Lantern ring. Naruto picked up the hand and started to attempt to take the ring. Perfect, I could sell this and make some sweet dough, he chuckled, only to be cut off by a new arrival. Stop right there, Overhaul! A voice shouted, making Naruto turn to see Booster Gold. You know what, I have already killed 2 heroes, might as well make it 3, Overhaul says with a shrug as he walks over to Booster Gold, given the pathetic excuse for a hero would always destroy Naruto's apartment whenever he fought a villain. And Naruto proceeded to splatter and reform the man over and over again until he grew bored after the 38th time and left him a splattered mess. Holy, he off 2 GLs. And Booster Gold, I guess, but who cares about him? Harley shouted in shock, having just got done watching the video of Naruto killing Guy Gardner and later Booster Gold. Oh, that's nothing, there is even a video of him offing that black Green Lantern that the ginger one mentioned, Frank says before he goes to a secret website on the dark web and hits play. Video. The sound of skins slapping and a woman screaming in pleasure is heard in the darkness of the room. You're so huge and so deep in me. The woman screams in pleasure. Suddenly the room is illuminated by a door opening, revealing Green Lantern John Stewart standing there with a look of shock on his face. Chyra. He yells in rage at seeing none other than his girlfriend, despite their relationship being extremely strained at the moment, getting aired from behind by a spiky-haired blonde man. Not giving either person a chance to say anything in their defense, John creates a sword construct from his ring and moves to attack the man, only for the man to panic and cover the enraged lantern's face with his hand before suddenly the lantern's head was blown apart, coating the wall behind him in blood, bone, and brain matter before the body fell to the ground. Naruto stared at the now headless corpse of John Stewart. Should we clean that up? He asks. Later, keep ing me now. Hawkgirl screams, drunk on pleasure, her wings flaring behind her as Naruto rails her from behind. End video. Holy! Ivy said after seeing the video. I know, right? His was stretching her out so much, and did you see the look on her face? She was sporting a total Ahigo look. Harley said in shock. No, I meant him offing the GL like that. Wait, what the is an Ahigo? Ivy asks. Oh, it's a Japanese term often used in and doujin to refer to when a girl is ed so hard/well that her eyes cross and her tongue hangs out due to the sheer amount of pleasure she is feeling frying her mind, Frank says casually. Why do you know that? Harley asked. Hey, I happen to enjoy watching as it's the only media that has tentacle, which is my kink given I am a freaking sentient plant, Frank says simply. TMI, Frank. Ivy shuddered at her plant. Oh, like you're one to talk. I know about your fetish of one guy and multiple women. Threesomes, foursomes, you even watched one man with 13 women. Frank shot out accusingly at his creator, as he wasn't gonna be judged by her, damn it. Hey, if I'm gonna recruit my own crew, maybe I should recruit him, Harley said with a smile. After the failed robbery that turned out to be Penguin's nephew's bar mitzvah, she figured she needed a crew. You sure that's a good idea, Harles? Ivy asked, concerned. What? He got results when he broke us out of Arkham. Harley said with a shrug. Yeah, but he makes Blitzo look tame, Ivy said flatly. As Naruto, while he got results, he tended to be pretty random and crazed. Nerd, Frank said with a chuckle. Frank, I will grow flower petals on you, so help me. Ivy shouted at the sentient plant. Oh, how random can he be? Harley asked. Hey, look at this. He just killed a college campus for saying he had white privilege. Frank yelled as he brought up a new video that was published just now. Ha 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 ha. Harley laughed at this while she fell on her back and kicked her legs. God damn it, I'm starting to wonder if he's worse than Joker, Ivy groaned, as while Naruto was less to all life murderous, he was twice as unpredictable. Which was saying, Lilith. I'm gonna go see if he drinks at Noonan's bar, Harley said as she got up and went to walk out the door. Don't let him access any of your holes, Frank said with a laugh. Ivy looked at the plant with a twitching eyebrow before she snapped her fingers and pink flower petals started to grow on him. Ah! Get these off! Frank yelled, squirming around. Ivy, get them off him, Harley said. Thank you, Frank sighed in relief. In an hour or two, Harley said, smirking. You! Frank yelled as Harley left the apartment. Noonan's bar. All right, he's gotta be here somewhere, Harley said as she walked in to see a packed bar filled with villains and goons. She looked around but didn't see any trace of Overhaul. Damn it, maybe I can recruit some other people till he shows. Harley muttered. What can I get ya? A southern-sounding bartender asked as Harley sat down. Information if you got it. Harley said. Sure, what you looking for? The bartender asked. I'm looking for Overhaul. Got any ideas where he is? She asked as while she would love to recruit people here, Overhaul would be her first choice regardless. All sound in the bar suddenly stopped after she asked that question. Every single person in the bar, villain, henchman, random guy who stopped in for a drink, all of them looked at Harley. Business or pleasure? The bartender asked with a raised eyebrow. I guess business, Harley said, confused on what the bartender meant with pleasure. Ha! He probably isn't into the clown's leftovers anyway. A short man sitting near Harley yelled as he laughed. Oh good, it's boy. How's the whole being tossed aside cause you end up going? Harley smirked at the short man known as Dr. Psycho. Just peachy doll. Dr. Psycho bit out. Look, Harley, you don't want to do business with Overhaul, the southern bartender warned. I once saw him splatter a man just for looking at him funny and then go to the man's house and get it on with his wife, the bartender said. Good, I need someone with a body count on my crew. Harley said with a smile. You're putting together a crew? Dr. Psycho asked with a raised eyebrow. Damn right. Harley said happily. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, that's ing rich. Joker's ex is gonna put together a crew. Ha! Dr. Psycho laughed derisively at her. Oh, quit being in, the bartender said with a roll of his eyes. Oh, stuff it, face, Dr. Psycho told him. The bartender's body suddenly shifted form as he spun around, spraying brown muck everywhere. I'm not Face. I am the one and only Clayface, the now named Clayface said with a bow. It's in my hair. Harley shouted as Clayface mud hit her. Bet you say that a lot, Dr. Psycho said with a snicker. Bite me, midget. Harley growled at the miniature telekinetic. No thanks. You're not my type, Psycho smirked. Anyway, if you're putting together a crew, I would like to offer my services, Clayface said with a bow at Harley. I definitely could use a shapeshifter, Harley mused as Clayface, while not in the Legion of Doom, had some useful skills. Wonderful. And if it helps, I can recruit a hacker I know. Clayface said happily. Alright, now I still gotta recruit Overhaul, so let me know if he shows up. Harley said as she handed Clayface her cell number. Good, the clown and the walking pile of. Such a wondrous team, Psycho bit out as he drank his beer. This your way of wanting on the team, mini-me? Harley asked with a smirk, knowing Dr. Psycho had nowhere to go now after the Legion kicked him out. Fine, Psycho growled as he followed, knowing he had no other options now. Back at Ivis. Ivy sighed as she was watering plants. Worried for whatever Harley had planned for her crew. She had sent the woman to see the Queen of Fables, and Harley was still determined to make a name for herself. Despite Ivy's warnings of the glass ceilings for female villains. Hey Ives, you said Overhaul was a neighbor, right? Harley asked as she walked into the apartment with Dr. Psycho and Clayface. He lives across the hall, Ivy deadpanned. Good, he wasn't at the bar, so this won't take long. Harley shouted as she walked across the hallway and booted open his door. Hey Overhaul! Join my crew! Harley shouted as soon as the door opened from her kick, revealing Naruto walking around his apartment, and women strewn about his floor. Okay, first of all you're paying for a new door, and second of all I'm in the middle of a job already, Naruto shouted as he grabbed a robe and put it on. Ah, come on, you're a heavy hitter, and you could use some more fame as a villain. With your help we're all shoe-ins to join the Legion of Doom. That group of circle jerks? Pass. It's a sausage fest with like 5 women. I prefer my own jobs. Way more fun, Naruto smirked as he gestured to a woman. What jobs? Do you even make money? Harley questioned as other than the breakout she hadn't seen him do. I have a side business besides villainy, clown babe. I get paid to give women the grade A they desperately need for some decent cash, Naruto smirked. So you're a day? Wow, how many STDs do you have? Harley asked flatly. Hey, I am clean. I can heal myself with my power. And I am not a day, damn it. Naruto shouted at the clown woman. Name a few of your S, Harley told him. Well, there was Wonder Woman, Lois Lane, Vicky Vale, Starfire, Blackfire, Raven, Livewire, Hawkgirl, Vixen, Mighty Endowed, Power Girl, Supergirl, Talia al Ghul. 30 minutes later. Volcana, Ratcatcher 2, Killer Frost. Oh, Naruto was still saying. Okay, I get it. Harley yelled in frustration. Hey, it's not my fault. Who knew so many heroines and villainesses, and heck, people known to associate with them needed ings so badly, though Lane I could get. Dating Superman can't be easy, Naruto said with a snicker. Look, beyond you being a man, you're still a heavy hitter I need for my team. Harley said. I've always kinda wanted to stick it to that bald bag Luther, even after I did it with his sister and bodyguard. Well, if it's to be a pain in the I'm in. Cool. I have a heavy hitter working for me. On one condition, Naruto smirked. Not happening. I just dumped Joker and I'm not looking for anyone, Harley said with a firm tone. You dumped Joker? Good for you. Let me guess, he's a baby wiener haver, Naruto said as he patted her head. Well, he had that, Harley muttered. So what's the condition? She asked. Ha! I knew it. Anyways, I just wanted to see if your crew would be willing to help me with a few side projects. I don't force women into my bed. If I wanted you in there, I'd rather it be willing, Naruto chuckled. A villain with morals, Harley said with a chuckle of her own. Some morals, but not many. For instance, if we get attacked by Robin, I'll kill him. Little blocked me and I want his damn head. Wait until he's 13 in a year or so, then he's free game, Harley said as in her head teens were free reign to kill. No dice. I want his damn head. Naruto growled. Aren't you worried about the public backlash? Harley asked curiously. Does it look like I give a what the public says? Naruto asked with a flat tone. So you're okay with being in the same boat as Psycho? Harley asked with a raised eyebrow. You got me there. Naruto admitted. Besides, it's just a year. Use that time to think of how you want to do it, Harley said with an evil grin. Maybe I could take his legs before then, Naruto muttered. You want to cripple him? Harley asked. He stabbed me and blocked me when I was with sisters. He deserves it. Naruto shouted. Okay, I'll give you that. Now let's go. I have a heist to plan with my crew at Ives, Harley said with a nod as she went to leave the apartment. In what are we robbing? Naruto asked as he walked over still in his robe. How do you all feel about petty vengeance? I'm going after Maxie Zeus, Harley grinned as she led Naruto into Ivy's apartment. Fantastic, I hate that guy. Naruto said. Why? Clayface asked curiously. Jackass ate my ramen? He deserves to die, Naruto said seriously. What are we stealing from him anyway? Psycho asked. Oh, for sake, you recruited boy? Naruto asked. Hey, he was available. I can't be too picky, Harley said with a dismissive wave of her hand. Well, anyways, I'd like to steal his life personally, Naruto said with a growl as he held up his hand, making the others around him back up. We're going after his most prized possession. We're stealing his gold medals, Harley said with a smile. Cool, I want a 25% cut, and a bucket of chicken, Naruto said. Hey, if he gets a cut, I want a cut, Psycho said. There's 4 of us, Psycho. We split it equally and celebrate with chicken, Harley said as she rolled her eyes. And what roles will we all be playing for this heist? Clayface asked. You'll be a mailman, Clayface, to distract him while we sneak into his little palace. Harley told him. Mailman, I believe I can play that role. What are his motivations? Why is he a mailman? Clayface asked theatrically. Ugh, this guy Naruto groaned, pinched his nose. Why not just have Mr. Destroy with a finger do it? He can just destroy the palace and take everything from the rubble. Psycho asked. That takes all the fun out of it. Where's the suffering? Naruto asked. It's my plan and we're doing it my way. Harley yelled with a pout. Ah, how adorable! Naruto snickered at her pout. She may look cute, but she's high maintenance, Ivy said flatly as she watered Frank. Ain't that the ing truth? Frank said. Couldn't the same be said of you? Naruto asked. Ha! Nice one, Whiskers. Harley cackled. What's that supposed to mean? Ivy asked with a glare. Well, you don't ever use any men and you only hang out with this adorable bat-swinging chick. Makes people think things, Naruto said. Are you implying I'm a lesbian? Ivy yelled in shock. But aren't you? Frank asked. I'm by you, idiot. You already outed my fetish the other day, remember? Ivy yelled at her plant, forgetting there were people over. Oh yeah, sorry, but Whiskers' feet knocked me out some time ago before he showered, Frank said. My feet don't smell, Naruto said with an annoyed look. Then wash your man, cause something reeked. Frank yelled at him. At least I have one eater, Naruto yelled at the plant. That was one time and on a bet. Frank yelled. Foxy, focus, we have a heist to do. Harley said. Right, let me go get dressed. I'll meet you at Maxie's mansion in 4 hours, Naruto said as he was still in the middle of a job. Make it one, we're on a timetable, you man. Harley yelled at Naruto as he left. So am I. They paid for 5 hours. I've been INGM for 2.5, Naruto said before he slammed the door. Congrats, Harley, you now have a day, Ivy told her friend with a deadpan tone. At least he's a powerhouse, Harley said with a shrug. And you and Ivy definitely didn't drool over him when you saw him, Frank smirked mockingly at them. Frank, I'm about to turn you into a ing flower bouquet. Ivy warned him. Hey, I'm not the one who was fingering her goddamn self, shouting overhaul. Overhaul. 8 hours ago watching him hawk girl on loop. That was you. Frank yelled at Ivy. Ivy's face lit up crimson before she waved her hand and Frank's mouth disappeared. Ah, silence, Ivy said with a relieved sigh. Ive? Harley quirked an eyebrow at what Frank said. Don't listen to him. He's spouting cause I didn't get him a ribeye steak for him to eat, Ivy said. You gonna give him his mouth back? Harley asked. Maybe later. Ivy shrugged as Frank kept struggling and swaying angrily. It is funny seeing him like that, Harley said as the two laughed. I hope this heist is worth it. I already have a headache, Psycho grumbled. 1 hour later. You people are lucky I was able to reschedule with those ladies for after this. I had to throw in an extra hour though, Naruto grumbled. You know, if you were wanting I'd do a pretty good, Clayface was saying. Finish that sentence, and I will turn you into mud, Naruto said with a firm tone. Clayface, for all of our sakes don't finish that thought, Harley said to the shapeshifter. Sorry, it's just when you can become either a guy or a woman it's, Clayface was saying. And my brain is now fried, Naruto said as he and Harley shook their heads. Alright, Clayface, go do your mailman shtick, Harley said to him as they finally got to Maxie's palace. Phew, mailman, Clayface said as he became a generic mailman after psyching himself up. And we'll go around, after you, my lady, Naruto said, letting Harley go first. You just want to stare at my she deadpanned. Well, it is a fantastic, Naruto admitted with a smirk. I give it a 4, needs naughtier, OW, Psycho said as Harley hit him on the head. Harley sighed as she led the two around the palace. Alright, Overhaul, use your alchemy, Harley told him. Naruto rolled his eyes as he took off his right glove and placed his hand on the wall, which peeled back, creating a well-made doorway for them to enter through. So can you turn things into well-made materials? Harley asked curiously. Yes. I can redistribute the material already there into different materials by manipulating its matter. Now after you, Naruto said, gesturing for Harley and Psycho to go through. So could you turn lead into gold? Psycho asked curiously. Yeah, but that's too easy. I prefer turning lead into a pipe to break your shins if you ask stupid questions, Naruto said simply. Geez, and they say I have a bad attitude, Psycho said with a scowl. Giganta didn't say that last night, Naruto smirked. What? Psycho shouted angrily. Sure. Harley told them. Look, I'm pretty sure Clayface has the bag distracted, and I'm 90% sure the medals are under his bed or something stupid since he's an arrogant, Naruto said simply. Well then let's hurry up, Harley said. You ed my wife? Psycho growled. Ex-wife now, Naruto said, and she calls me daddy. He smirked at the diminutive telepath. Growling. Psycho growled in a rage. Psycho, shut it. Overfox, stop ticking him off, Harley said. It's Overhaul on the job, sweet cheeks. Naruto told her. Harley rolled her eyes before she looked under Maxie's bed. Got him, Harley said excitedly. Good, give them to me so I can break him, Naruto said as he held out his hand. We came to steal them, not destroy them, Harley told him with a deadpan tone. Oh. I forgot, Naruto shrugged at his fellow villains. Dr. Psycho facepalmed at this. Hard. How do you forget our main goal, you dumbass? Psycho groaned out angrily at Naruto. Hey, I'm new to Team's Midget. But if you keep ing me off, I'll peel the skin off you like a banana. All 2 inches, you whiny little, Naruto told him with a glare. Harley snorted at this as she covered her mouth to stifle her laughter. You a man? Psycho growled. Rather be a man than a woman-hating midget that could only get a date via mind control, Naruto smirked beneath his mask. That was never proven. Dr. Psycho bellowed out, making it echo. What was that? Was that your cronies? Who are you working for? Maxie's voice echoed. Naruto, Harley, and Psycho approached the stairway and saw Maxie interrogating Clayface disguised as a now hunchbacked ugly mailman who refused to talk. Is it Joker? Maxie shouted as he threw Clayface to the ground. Two-Face? Maxie asked again as he dropped an elbow on Clayface by diving off his couch. I'm sure he'll make a comeback any moment now, Dr. Psycho said nonchalantly. Your cut is have thanks to that mouth and alerting him to us, half-pint, Harley said as she readied her bat. You! Psycho growled. Is it Riddler? Is this about that money I owe him? Maxie roared as he stomped on Clayface. Oh, come on, Riddler? Like I would work for that mental case. Naruto yelled as he took off one of his gloves and placed his palm on the staircase railing, making a piece turn into a spear, which he then tossed at Maxie, who jumped away from the spear. Ah, the newbie Overhaul. I see you have a crew now, your choices aren't that good. A hateful midget, a pile of and a woman I declined having with, Maxie said as he looked at Psycho, Clayface, and Harley. First of all, it ain't my crew for brains, Overhaul said boredly. Yeah, it's my crew. Also, you declined? Please, you're not even worth getting looked at by you pathetic sack of. Harley yelled as she smashed one of Maxie's vases with her bat. Hey, you rejected him, didn't you? Naruto asked with a hidden smirk. Well, duh. How desperate do you think I am? Harley yelled at her crew. Do you want an actual answer or for us to lie? Clayface groaned out from the floor to question. I'll say it. I'll. Psycho yelled as Naruto nailed him in the head with a rock. Such a shame, a worthwhile villain with a hero body count lowering himself to working for a villain's sidekick. Maxie said, shaking his head. Better her than a meat-headed wad like you. Naruto said boredly. Let's see if your power is worth the hype. All I have to do is avoid your hands and destroy them, Maxie said with a grin as he punched his palm. You could do that, sure. Or I could just do this, Naruto said simply as he placed his palm on one of the palace walls. Suddenly the palace started to shake and quake. What did you do? Maxie roared as rubble started to fall around him. I can make my power work like a sickness. Your pathetic palace is slowly crumbling away. And soon you'll be buried under the monument of your own ego, clawing your way out as your shattered dreams come crashing down upon you, Naruto said darkly. Oh, will this affect humans? Psycho asked as the cracks from his attack made their way to them. Naruto said slowly. You idiot! Psycho yelled. Run thee away! Harley yelled before Psycho grabbed her and Clayface with his telekinesis and threw them all through the hole Naruto made and away from the crumbling palace. Naruto started to follow, but he was grabbed by Maxie and thrown further into the middle of the room. You're not leaving here alive, Overhaul. You thought you could step up to a god, but now I'm gonna send you to Tartarus. Maxie growled as he approached. I'm glad my team is out of range. Let's see how long a so-called god can last against the devil, Naruto said as he did something he hadn't ever done before. Ever seen by anyone. He removed the glove on his left hand. Oh, you removed your other glove? So scary, Maxie mocked. Here's the thing, have you noticed how I only ever used my right hand? All the things I ever did involved it alone. Every single kill, every crime, every person I healed or gave a breast size increase was only ever done with my right hand. Yes, so what? Maxie yelled as he took a swing at Naruto, who just dogged and grabbed his forearm with his left hand. Gah! Maxie roared in agony and suffering as his arms slowly started to crumble away, turning gray as it slowly turned to ash, till it slowly decayed. My right hand holds my overhaul power, and my left, well, I like to call this decay, Naruto said with a vicious grin beneath his mask as he looked at Maxie, as he walked towards him menacingly. You dare harm a god, Maxie was yelling before Naruto grabbed his face with his left hand. I don't harm a god. I harm a false one. When you get to hell, tell the devil I'll be coming for his throne, Naruto told Maxie as the Olympian villain crumbled and fell to pieces of bloody gore as he walked out of the crumbling mansion. Wow, you really killed him, Clayface said. I told you before. He ate my ramen. He deserved it, Naruto said as he walked over to them. I think you just got twice as terrifying than before, Psycho admitted as that was terrifying. You are awesome, Harley yelled with a mad grin. I'm just happy these powers are activated on my will. Could you imagine if I had to live with them constantly activated? Naruto asked with a shudder as he put on his gloves. That'd make your life kinda bad, always needing to wear something on a hand so you don't accidentally kill your chick, Psycho said with a shudder. Yeah, pretty sure getting disintegrated would be a mood killer for most women, Harley admitted. So you have a guy to sell his medals to your boss? Naruto asked with a smirk. I didn't think about that. I just wanted payback, Harley admitted. Well, you definitely got that, Clayface said as they looked at the destroyed mansion. Want me to leave a little message so they know it was us? Naruto asked as he readied his right hand on some rubble. Absolutely, Harley said with a grin. He placed his hand on the rubble and made indents into the stone. Don't with Harley Quinn's crew, or you'll rest in pieces just like Maxie Zeus. Great, let's go eat. I got a hankering for Chinese, Clayface said. We agreed on chicken before this, Naruto said. There's chicken in Chinese food, right? Clayface asked. Touché, plus you did good not talking when that wad interrogated you, so I guess Chinese works. I still want my chicken bucket at some point though, Naruto said. Yeah. Plus I heard this place just came out with a new dish. It's ramen with chicken that you can dunk it into, Clayface said with a smile. At a Chinese place? Naruto raised an eyebrow as ramen was Japanese. I don't know, you see so many noodle joints you tend to get them confused, Clayface said with a shrug. He's got a point there, Harley said with a nod. Fine, where is this place? Also, we should probably invite Ivy, Naruto said. Let's just go before the cops arrive, Psycho said as they all heard sirens. Cheese it! Naruto yelled as he picked up Harley caveman style and ran off. Wait, put me down! Harley ordered. No time, I'm numero uno on Gordon's capture list. Naruto. Why? Harley asked. Well, Naruto was thinking. Flashback a few months ago. Naruto was in a college dorm after he had had a wild night of with this freak redhead chick. Who knew Gordon's kid was such a wild one? Naruto chuckled as he saw he had scratch marks on his back. He put on his pants and opened the window and started to climb out of it, but tripped and fell out of it and landed right on the ground. In front of a man in a trench coat with a mustache. Thus was Commissioner Gordon. Sorry I ate your daughter. She calls me daddy now, he said before he legged it the hell away from the cop. Flashback end. Everyone including Ivy who met up with them were sitting at a table staring at him at the Chinese restaurant after he told his story of why Gordon had a kill-on-sight order on him. And Harley was laughing madly from the story Naruto had just finished. You are such a man, Ivy deadpanned. Oh, that is awesome. Psycho cackled. Yes, she was kinky as hell. Wanted me to her with her father's golf clubs. I bent his entire set doing so. Naruto smirked as Harley and Psycho cackled even louder, while Ivy groaned. Hey guys, look, Clayface said as a news report came on showing the rubble at Maxie Zeus's palace. And in tonight's news, self-proclaimed supervillain Maxie Zeus was murdered tonight by a crew belonging to Overhaul using Harley Quinn as the scapegoat leader, a female reporter named Tawny said. What? This is my crew, damn it! Harley yelled in a rage. I don't care for being a leader. Memo to me, give this reporter a piece of my mind or I want her dead. Fake news! Harley yelled as she pulled out her bat. Somebody stop her, Ivy said to the crew as Harley stood up. Now don't, it's not worth it, Naruto said flatly as he dug in his ear. You are such an hole, Ivy told him. Love you too, Red. It is my favorite color after all, he smirked at her. Please, Ivy said with a scoff at this. Oh come on, you know you want me. Naruto smirked. I'm not interested in the city, Ivy said as she got up to leave. Okay, Naruto said with a wince. Oh well, plenty of other women to wreck tonight. Maybe I'll go call Cheetah. Get freaky with a kitty, he smirked. Sidebar Red, you are officially the person who has ever done the most damage to me, Naruto said. I'm honored, Ivy said flatly as she left. Hey, I'll get her eventually, Naruto smirked. Please, I bet 10 grand you won't get her within 6 months, Psycho said with a smirk, as he saw this as easy money. You're on, Chucky. Besides, it only took me one to get your wife, Naruto smirked. We divorced yesterday, Psycho deadpanned. I know, Naruto said with an evil grin. God, you are evil, Psycho growled out as he knew he didn't have a chance versus Naruto. Thank you? Naruto said. So who are we gonna kill next? Bane? Lex Luthor? Clayface asked. I don't kill mongoloids, Naruto said with a smirk. Ha! Oh God, that's good. Psycho yelled as he laughed. How about we go show a certain clown hole we're bigger pains in than him? Clayface asked. I wouldn't do that. Harley wants to rub the fact that she's a better villain in his face, Ivy said as she came back into the restaurant dragging Harley behind her. Then why don't we? With overhaul, Joker can't do to us. Psycho said with a scoff. Yeah, with him we could steal Batman's utility belt for all we know. Clayface said with an excited grin. Pass. If I steal things from heroes, it's usually their life, or in the case of heroines, their bras and panties after I wreck 'em, Naruto said. Can you seriously not be a perv for like 5 minutes? Ivy asked with an eye roll. How many you got? Psycho asked. Nope. Besides, whenever you two want to go at it, I'm down to eat some greens or sharing a cream pie with a clown. Naruto smirked at the two villainesses. And I do love to eat a lot, Naruto said before drinking some of his soup. Harley rolled her eyes at this but chuckled a little. He's honest, at least, she thought to herself. Ivy rolled her eyes as well but had a very small tinge of pink on her cheeks. Mainly cause she wasn't used to being hit on so much so frequently. All right, everyone in position? Harley asked into her earpiece from outside the jewelry store they were about to hit. I am in position, Clayface responded dramatically. I'm ready to up, Psycho answered from the roof. Can we just get this over with already? I have Mighty Endowed scheduled to plow in an hour, Naruto's voice said irritated. Focus, you day, Harley told him blandly. Nah. I could easily rob this myself, babe. I got places to be, Naruto said simply. We do this as a group, damn it. Or you don't get paid, Harley said firmly. Damn clown girl with a juicy and short shorts like I like and big tights I'd rather see bounce, Naruto grumbled. Calm still on, Harley deadpanned. And your point being? Naruto asked boredly. Let's just do this already, I have alimony to pay, Psycho yelled over the comm. Oh yeah, Giganta told me to tell you you're late on your last payment, Naruto said. When did you see her? Psycho asked. When I had her bend over calling me Big Dad, Naruto was saying with a savage grin beneath his mask. I'll kill you! Psycho roared in a rage at this. Focus, damn it! Harley yelled as she entered the jewelry store. Hello, welcome to Gotham Jewelers. What can I help you with? The male clerk asked with a smile. You can help by filling up the bag and stepping away from the alarms, Harley said, holding up a bag. Certainly, ma'am, the male clerk said nonchalantly as he started to fill the bag. Did that just happen? Clayface asked. Of course you work for Overhaul, and the male clerk was saying. Pow! Harley then cracked the guy over the jaw with her baseball bat, sending blood and teeth flying. I run the crew, damn it! She growled out in frustration. Yeah, into the ground, Psycho said as he, Clayface, and Naruto entered the store. You want some too, midget? I'll you up and pay Overhaul to send a video of him ing your ex-wife to ya. Harley growled. Already on it, babe. She wants this upcoming appointment recorded for that reason, Naruto said with a grin behind his mask. Good, and don't call me babe. Harley yelled at her minion. Sure thing, Naruto said simply. They then heard sirens outside. I told you we needed a tech guy for the silent alarms, Psycho said as he groaned at the fact the police Couldn't you have just used overhaul to redistribute all the machinery here into something else? Clayface pointed out. Okay, men. That who defiled my baby girl is in there. I want you all to aim for his. Gordon was heard yelling over the megaphone outside. They'll never take Maya away from me. Naruto yelled as he removed his left glove. All y'all yes better get behind some cover. Naruto yelled as he slammed his palm into the back wall, making an exit for them all by decaying the wall. Why? Clayface asked curiously, wondering why Naruto was choosing to retreat. He has his men aiming to take my breaker. I don't risk that. Naruto yelled as he ran out of the hole carrying Harley caveman style on his shoulder. He then ran back inside and grabbed a giant diamond before running back out again. Ugh, idiot, Psycho said as he used his powers to carry some sacks of jewels out while he and Clayface ran after them. Overhaul, you have one chance to surrender for your castration. Gordon yelled, only to be met with silence. He already left, sir. One of the store workers said as they opened the door to yell at the cops. What? After him. Gordon yelled, sprinting into the store and out the giant hole in a straight line. How did he become chief of police? A cop questioned and everyone else shrugged. Ivy's apartment. Ivy was in her apartment watering her plants while Frank was watching TV when her door was suddenly ripped apart as Naruto dashed through, still holding Harley. You better fix that, Ivy said, unamused at Naruto, as he carried Harley into the apartment with Clayface and Psycho coming in too. Easy fix, Naruto said as he placed his right palm on the door frame and remade the door good as new. Put me down, damn it! Harley ordered as she kicked her legs and hit his back with her fists. But I like having your juicy next to my head, Naruto commented before getting his crotch kicked by Harley at his comment. He wheezed and fell over. So I'm guessing the heist went south? Ivy asked Clayface as he and Psycho placed the bags of jewels on the couch. Not necessarily. We have the jewels after all. Clayface shrugged. Oh God, my. Naruto groaned from the ground after Harley kicked his nads. You had it coming, you perv, Harley said as she turned around and walked over to see what their take was. You love it. When was the last time Joker even looked at your body with excitement? Naruto told her, as he slowly stood back to his feet. Never actually, Harley said with a scowl at the thought of her ex. Okay, that guy is such a fur rat man, Naruto said. Language, Clayface said as he looked over the take from the robbery. I'm a villain, damn it, plus I don't hate the gays. I'm just being in whole. I love their taste in fashion after all, Naruto said simply. As much as I hate him, he's right about the language thing. It's bull to not curse as a villain, Psycho admitted. Yeah, but we don't want him saying and getting cancelled like you mini-me, Frank said, snickering. Oh, you pot leaf! Say another word and I'll be eating salad. Psycho yelled. I still say we should have fought the cops instead of running like punk es, Harley said as she sat down to look at the jewels they stole. When it's your clit on the line, you can risk it. Besides, I think we need a heavy hitter on this team aside from me, Naruto said. What you mean? Ivy asked curiously as she knew despite all of Naruto's faults he was powerful. I mean we need someone with super strength, and while we are at it we do need a tech guy like Mini-Me said, Naruto said as he opened the fridge to look inside it for food and grabbed a beer when he saw none. Well, I have a friend who could be our tech guy, Clayface said with a smile. Good. Only tech person I know is Livewire, Naruto said as he sat down and opened his beer. And why wouldn't you want to recruit her with how thirsty you are? Frank asked curiously. Already plowed her. Besides, she told me she wouldn't help Harley unless she joined the Legion fully. Something about how her and Ivy got her caught or something in the past to Supergirl, Naruto shrugged. That was 2 years ago. Harley yelled, irritated. Yeah, and she was still mad about it. Had me plow her for a full weekend to calm down. God, I miss her, Naruto said with a grin. God, you are so disgusting, Ivy groaned out. Oh please, you'd love to get your field plowed by me. Don't deny it, baby, Naruto smirked at her. Okay, so do you know anyone with super strength? Harley asked as she knew Naruto had connections. Several, actually. Hero or villain? Naruto asked. Villain obviously if we're gonna recruit for the team, Harley said. I may have one, Naruto said with a smirk. How do you feel about aliens? They make great food, Harley said simply. Not that kind of alien, you hot moron, Naruto said with a laugh while Harley pouted. They're trying to take our jobs. Psycho yelled. I'm talking aliens from outer space, you imbecile, Naruto groaned. Which one are you thinking, my friend? Sinestro? Clayface asked curiously. Nah, he's at his daughter, Naruto said with a grin as he finished his beer and belched loudly before decaying the can to ash. Of course he is, Ivy said as she rolled her eyes, and you're cleaning that up, Ivy told him, seeing the ashes. Yes, dear, Naruto said in a feeble voice as he went to grab a broom. What was that? Ivy growled out, not amused with Naruto mocking her. Nothing, dear. Glad I married you, dear. Please stop asking why I smell like fish, dear, Naruto said boredly. Harley laughed at this along with Psycho, Clayface, and Frank. I'm gonna kill him, Ivy said as she took a calming breath. Relax, Red, okay, Whiskers? Who are you thinking of recruiting? Harley asked Naruto, who was sweeping up. Well, it may take a few days to track her down, but I'm thinking Blackfire, Naruto said as he finished sweeping the ashes and dropped it in the trash. Oh ho! She's a good one, Clayface said with an impressed nod as he knew Tamaranians were powerful. Why would she join us? Psycho asked with a raised eyebrow. She and her sister are two of my top clients. Apparently I have no equal even amongst Tamaranian men, Naruto smirked. Of course they are, Ivy said with a roll of her eyes, as it was well documented that Tamaranians were very free-willed when it came to things like. Anyways, I have a session each coming up with the two of them in 3 days. I can maybe see about moving it along sooner and sweet-talk her sweet sugary to join us, Naruto said. Hey, if you can get Blackfire to say yes, then I'm all for it, but make sure she know I'm the boss, Harley told him. Naruto nodded at this. Don't worry, if this works she'll follow your orders as if they were mine. I promise that, he said as he walked over to see what loot they made. Oh look, the news. It must be about our daring heist, Clayface said, seeing a breaking news bulletin suddenly appear on TV. This just in, the Joker fought Batman on top of Wayne Tower mere minutes ago after rigging several explosives to the employees on their morning commute. None were killed and the Joker is still at large. Now to Craig with the weather, Vicky Vale said on her news report. Oh bullshit. Who the cares about Joker fighting Batman again and again? Harley growled in anger at her time in the spotlight being denied. Give it time. We just need to build up a reputation, Clayface said as he knew that new villain groups didn't get famous overnight. Honestly, Harles, this is a good thing. You're under the radar to get away with. That's what most criminals would want, Ivy told her best friend. The botanist bombshell is right. Once you get a rep, you're gonna get hounded 24/7 by inbred hillbilly heroes who think taking you out will make them famous, or limp loser villains wanting to recruit you as a minion for a 9-to-5 henchman job, Naruto said. You would know, man, Psycho said with an unimpressed look. I'm sorry, midget. Of the people in the room, who is not a social pariah whose wife recently left them, and be not tied down to anyone giving alimony and child support because they can't not brainwash people into liking their scrawny, pathetic, Naruto shot back. Don't you have an orange immigrant to recruit? Psycho growled out. Naruto nodded at this as he got up. Okay, I'm out of here. If you need me, feel free to text me, boss lady. You have my schedule, Naruto said with a salute at Harley as he headed for the door. Yeah, whatever. Go get us a tough as nails alien, Harley said, waving him off as she was still angry about being overlooked for Joker. Hours later with Naruto. Naruto was walking down the street and looking at his phone as he texted someone on his client list. Hey Komi, you okay if we meet up for your weekly playtime today? He texted. Holy, it's Overhaul. Quick, sign my S. A redhead woman yelled as she ran over to him and pulled open her shirt, revealing she wasn't wearing a bra. After Naruto signed the woman's cleavage, he looked at his phone, seeing he had a message. My sister is visiting me today, but if you think you're good enough to handle 2 of us, then bring it, stud, was the text sent to him. Naruto smirked at Thais as he texted back, see you soon, Komi. I eagerly await your arrival, Blackfire texted back with a winking emoji. Naruto chuckled at this, as while he wouldn't admit it, Blackfire was in his VIP list of ES. Along with Giganta. Overhaul. The voice of Jim Gordon yelled as he was still running from earlier today, chasing after Overhaul as he ran down the street behind Naruto. You won't take my precious, you drunk! Naruto yelled as he took off, running down an alleyway. I'm only on my 3rd bottle of brandy. Get that day! Gordon yelled at his men. I do not get paid enough for this, a cop sighed as he aimed his pistol before heading down the alleyway along with another cop. Before Gordon could say anything, a yell was heard and a splash of blood flew out of the alleyway. Ah ha 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 ha. Pigs always march into death. Send some more, Commissioner Drunky. I'd love to cook up some bacon. Naruto was heard cackling as blood pooled out of the alleyway. Men after him. Gordon ordered his remaining men. This we're unionizing. One of the cops yelled. Strike. 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 Another yelled. Gordon growled at this as his men all abandoned him. Ah, too bad, Gordo. Catch you around, Commish. Tell your thick-head daughter I'll see her later. Naruto mocked him as a pillar made of dirt formed under him and catapulted him onto a rooftop. Later with Naruto. Naruto was in an apartment building in the more shady part of Gotham after escaping the pathetic cops. Currently he was whistling a jaunty tune as he walked up the stairs. Yo, give me your wallet. A random dude in a green hoodie holding a switchblade told Naruto, blocking the steps. Naruto just tapped the guy on the forehead, which made the top of his body explode in a gory mess, painting the walls red. Hey, I have to clean that whiskers. A woman with orange skin and black hair said as she opened her door, which was covered in blood. This was the alien villain known as Blackfire or Komi to Naruto. She had a model curvy body, E-cup breasts, and a plump, easily fixable Komi, Naruto said as he placed his left hand on the gory mess and indicated to Ash. Well, that hole was trying to pull that protection crap with me, so I guess I can let you off the hook, Komi said with a grin as she let Naruto into her apartment. Hell, what a imbecile. Like you need protection, my princess of the galaxy, Naruto scoffed before he pulled her close. Will you, naughty boy? You know how that talk makes me, Komi purred out with a smirk. Before Naruto could respond to that, a knock was heard at the door to the apartment. Sister, did you kill how they say, punk again? There is the blood and ash out here, a female voice said outside the door. Corey, you've been on this planet longer than me, how the hell do you not know slang yet? Komi sighed as she went and opened the door, revealing an orange-skinned woman with green eyes and red hair. This was Starfire. She had a model curvy body, E-cup breasts, and a plump. I find it cute, Naruto said with a chuckle as he had to admit the whole innocent thing with Starfire was a major turn-on. Naruto! I mean, foul villain! Starfire shouted as her eyes lit up green. Here on the job, Starbabe, Naruto deadpan, showing he was here for not fighting. No fair. I would be the better playmate for your stress relief, Starfire said as she walked into the apartment and closed the door. Better? You constantly tried to get him to turn to the side of good. Komi yelled at her sister. Well, sisters are on my bucket list since I was blocked last time by Batman's little brat, Naruto said with a chuckle. Bucket list? Starfire asked, not familiar with the term. He means he wants us both, Corey, Komi said with an eye roll before she looked at Naruto. You naughty boy, you think you can handle 2 alien princess warriors? She asked with a smirk. I don't think it. I know I can. So let's get this party started, Naruto said with a smirk as he pulled both sisters close. Oh, you wish to have us both? Wonderful, this is a fun activity back on my home planet, Starfire said as she immediately pulled off her clothes pink completely. How much is this gonna cost us? Blackfire asked curiously. Nothing if you're willing to do me a favor, Naruto groaned as Starfire got on her knees and fished out his and started to lick it as he talked to her sister. No, I am not you in the sky again. We crashed through far too many planes and had metal in my for a month, Komi said simply. Not that, Komi, I want you to damn star your good. Naruto groaned as Starfire ate his with little effort. What do you need then? Komi asked curiously. My new team needs a heavy hitter, and I got the okay to try and recruit you, Naruto said through gritted teeth as Starfire started to use her breasts to please his. Team up? Pass. I don't do teams, Blackfire said as she waved her hand dismissively. Come on, babe, we could really use you, plus it would give us extra time to mess around. You know you need me more than once a month, Naruto said before groaning as Starfire's breasts wrapped around his and squashed it between them while she licked at the head of his like she was desperate for his offering. Komi chuckled at this as this was true. Alright, how about a little wager then, Foxy, Komi said with a smirk. What are the terms? Naruto asked simply while he ran his hand through Starfire's hair as she blew him. If you can dominate both of us and make us submit to you, not only will I join your team, but Corey here will be your spy in the Titans and League of Wusses, Komi said. And if somehow I lose? Naruto asked curiously as he felt himself about to. You're mine alone, Komi said with a grin as her eyes glowed. Naruto smirked at this. It's a bet you agree, Corey? He asked the Tamaranian, licking at his. If you are a worthy enough man to tame us both, then I will gladly serve you, Master Starfire said with a naughty grin, as she slowly licked at the head of his as it poked out of her cleavage. He 2 sisters at once and both becoming my slaves? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this, Naruto said smirking as he pulled off his shirt. Then get to work, Whiskers, I want to see you take my goody sister, Komi whispered into his ear with a smirk. Oh, I will, but first, Naruto said before grabbing onto Komi's shirt with his left hand and decaying it to ash. My love, when you destroy my clothes, lover, Komi purred out as he reached his hand again to her bra and decayed it. Naruto grunted at this as he felt his release coming. Are you already Ming from just one? TSK Whiskers, I thought you were better than that, Komi admonished with a mocking tone. You know I can go all night now, get on your knees with your sister and present yourself for my seed, Naruto growled at his soon-to-be lover. Make me, Whiskers, Komi smirked before she sobbed as he smacked her hard, decaying her pants and leaving her in her thong. I didn't ask. I ordered you, Naruto growled right before he decayed her thong. Komi shuddered at this as she got on her knees next to her sister. Yeah, now open wide, you two. Naruto roared as he pulled away and started to beat his in front of the 2 sisters. The 2 opening their mouths wide and letting their tongues loll out of their mouth as if begging for a taste. We humbly ask for your offering, Kori said with a naughty full tone as her eyes lightly glowed green. Guess I've already got one sister who knows her place, Naruto smirked as he fired his seed at them, his load of hot coating their faces and breasts. I miss this, Komi said as she shuddered from the warmth of his seed on her skin, and soon it'll be all mine, she grinned at Naruto. We shall see now, clean each other with your tongues like the good sisterly you are, Naruto ordered the 2. Kori instantly pulled Komi to her and started to kiss her and lick at her face and breasts, trying to collect as much of Naruto's seed as she could. My sister is such a, Komi grinned before she licked at Kori's face to collect his as well. The 2 licking each other animalistically, putting on a show for their soon-to-be master. Naruto watched this and smirked in satisfaction as he watched the sisters give in to their primal urges. After a few moments the 2 had licked each other clean of his before looking at Naruto expectantly. Follow me, girls, I want to use a bed to claim sisters as fine as you two, Naruto smirked as he walked towards Blackfire's bedroom, his still heart swinging as the 2 sisters kept their gaze on his manhood while following after him. Which of us shall be first? Starfire asked curiously as they saw Naruto sit on the edge of bed. Well, Komi said she wants to watch, and I'm not one to deny my yes what they want pleasure-wise, Naruto smirked before grabbing Starfire by her and pulling her to stand over his. Can you take me rough like you did before? Starfire asked with a hopeful tone. Oh, you want rough, my innocent princess? Well then, Naruto said before suddenly he reached a hand to her hair and yanked it back as he spun her around so she faced her sister while he bent her over. He then stood from the bed right behind her. As he bent her over, I'll make your sister watch as your mind gets ed into oblivion, he growled as he gripped her curvy hips. Thank you, Master. Ah! Kori yelled as Naruto thrusted himself hard into her. Naruto started to thrust hard into the alien princess, making her yell and cry out in pleasure as he started to stretch her out. Watch, Komi! Watch what will become of you. Your sister here is the prelude to what you'll be. Naruto growled as he reached a hand to Starfire's long hair and yanked it back, making Komi see the pleasured face of her sister clearly. Komi watched her sister as she panted and sobbed helplessly as Naruto had his way with her before she licked her lips. I'm not as easy, Whiskers, but we will see when you're done warming up with her. Maybe if you're good enough I'll let you her every now and then once you're my little toy, Komi smirked at him. Sister. It's so good. Master knows how they say, Rekka S properly. Kori panted out as Naruto thrusted away at her tight. Naruto then grabbed Starfire's arms and pulled back as he sat back down on the edge of the bed, bringing Starfire with him as if she was a toy to be used. Ride me, earn my seed as you fully submit, Naruto growled as he smacked Starfire's, making her cry out in pleasure from the ing. Yas, daddy. Kori sobbed out as she started to bounce on his drool escaping her mouth down her limply hanging tongue as she bounced her hips on his. See, Komi, your sister's already mine. And you'll be no different soon. Naruto cackled as he grabbed Kori's bouncing breasts, making her cry out happily as she continued to bounce on his. She didn't say she submitted, Whiskers. Doesn't count unless she does, Komi smirked. Cory, say you're mine or you get nothing, Naruto growled into Starfire's ear as he made her stop bouncing. Ah. I'm yours. I, Princess Coriandar of Tamarin, hereby swear myself to Naruto Uzumaki as his, how they say, dumpster and spy. Cory screamed out. Good girl, now get back to work, I'm almost ready to defile your womb. Naruto smirked as he let Starfire continue to bounce on his knock her up whiskers. That would so off Mom and Dad. Komi smirked at the idea. That reminds me, tell your mom I'll see her in a week. Naruto smirked at Komi before he grabbed Starfire's hips. I'm about to, my dumb princess. Get ready for your cream pie. Naruto shouted as he fired his seed deep inside of her womb. Ah! Cory screamed as she threw her head back as she ed, and her eyes glowed green. Lasers shot from her eyes due to her, burning 2 holes into Komi's apartment ceiling. Black Fire smirked at this as she watched Starfire pass out and fall to the side onto the bed. Ready for the real main event, Whiskers? Komi asked, smirking as she strutted over to the still hard Naruto. Naruto smirked as he grabbed Komi and flipped her over and pinned her onto her back on her bed, making her cry out in excitement. I'll break you the same way I broke your mom, he smirked as he lined his up at her folds and rubbed it against her lips. I bet you loved my mother and my sister, Komi said with a savage grin at the idea of seeing Naruto, her sister and mother, in front of her. I do, but I preferred breaking them. Your mom was so easy to break, and I'm 2 for 3 on Royal Tamaranian breakings. You're next, Naruto smirked before he thrusted inside her in one large thrust, making Komi arch her back from his powerful thrust. Oh yes! I love your... Komi yelled as she grinned savagely as her eyes glowed purple as Naruto started to thrust into her like a man possessed. And I love this Thai body of yours. Naruto growled as he grabbed her swinging breasts roughly. Am I better than my mother and sister? She asked, smirking. Naruto growled as he pulled Komi into a primal kiss. You are a cut above them, he growled out as he thrusted hard into her. Komi's eyes widened at this before she screamed and wrapped her legs around his hips as he started to jackhammer into her. Breaking you will be my greatest achievement to date. He grinned. I wanna hear the words, since you and I already know you can't win, he smirked as he could tell Komi didn't have any chance of winning. Ah. You're magnificent. She screamed, trying not to submit like her sister. Not the words I need to hear. Why fight what comes naturally, Komi? After all, you love this and can't live without it, can't you? Naruto growled out as he gripped her breasts possessively. Damn you! Komi panted as she felt her pride start to break. You love it, and you know it. Naruto smirked down at her. Ready to say those magic words yet? He asked with a chuckle. Never! Komi growled out in defiance. Oh? Maybe I'll switch to Cory then, you know I love redheads. Hell, maybe I'll call down Luandar. Give her a free week, he grinned. My sister and my mother. I'm your main piece of Tamaranian. Now me master. Komi yelled, the dam breaking. Good, but I still need to hear those words. It doesn't count unless you say them, remember? Naruto smirked, using her earlier words she used when he had Starfire. Komi growled at this. I, Princess Coriandar of Tamarin, devote myself to you and your new team now. Wreck me, damn it. The orange alien yelled at her lover. Hey, guess I'm technically a prince now, he smirked before he slammed hard and rough at a rapid pace into her as he grabbed at her bouncing breasts. Ah. That's it. Use me, my prince. Komi yelled out as she let Naruto have his way with her. I intend to. You, your sister, your mom, you're all mine now to use. I am the new devil and you will worship me as I sit atop my throne. Naruto roared at her as he felt his release coming. I live to serve you, my lord, Komi sobbed out reverently. Then your first order is to take my seed. Naruto yelled as he unloaded inside of her, flooding her womb with his. Ah! Komi screamed as she ate hard before she passed out next to her sister from the rough ing. Naruto panted for breath as he recovered from two Tamaranian princesses in one sitting. Truly the pinnacle of his man's success. He then heard his phone go off and scowled as he got up and pulled up his underwear and pulled out his phone from his pants. If this is the government agent, the bag telemarketer, Superman, or Green Arrow again, you can off before I tear off your and shove it down your throat, Naruto said. Charming Ivy's voice said with a flat tone. I wasn't expecting you to call Red. You and Clown Babe looking to make an appointment? Naruto asked with a smirk. Not into getting HPV now, turn on your STV and change it to Metropolis News. Okay, 1 I'm actually clean woman. Can't get any diseases due to my powers healing aspect. And 2 why would I want to watch that? Superman get dumped by Lois Lane and he's having a Stella moment? 'Cause if so I'll move her appointment with me up so I can off the big blue buzzkill. Maybe he'll kill himself from grief that way. Naruto smirked as he flipped on the news channel before pausing. What the? He asked, seeing a news report showing Harley being Robin's new archenemy after she stole the Batmobile. You're watching, right? Ivy asked. Yeah. You stole the Batmobile without me? Bull man. I had several women I wanted to plow in that thing. Naruto yelled, irritated. Focus or I swear to God. Ivy was yelling as laughing could be heard in the background, most likely from Frank. Nah, if you're gonna swear to someone I'd prefer it to be me. I am the new devil after all. Naruto smirked. Since when are you a devil? Ivy asked, at her wit's end with Naruto's bull. Since my new business cards came in after killing Maxi Zeus. Naruto cackled to the chlorokinetic woman with a smirk. Okay, just bring your ing over Ivy's side. On my way, Red. Naruto said as he hung up. Where you think you're going? Komi panted as she got up from her bed. We are going to go meet up with the team now. Suit up, babe, Naruto said to Komi. God damn it. I'm already hating this. Komi sighed. It will be fine, plus I think you will like Harley and Ivy, Naruto said with a smile. That's who you ing work for? God damn it, Komi groaned. Quit your ing or no for a week and I'll make you watch me your mom that entire week, Naruto ordered. Alright, Komi said with a groan as she got up and went to her closet to fish out some clothes. Who else is on the team? Komi asked as she threw on her clothes. Clayface and Dr. Psycho, Naruto said as he put on his clothes. So I'm on a team with the listers, you and Ivy? Blackfire deadpanned. Ivy isn't on the team, we just use her place as base, Naruto said. That's even worse. Blackfire deadpanned again as she pulled on her skirt. Wanna make it 2 weeks of no? Naruto asked her. Okay, what are we gonna do about Cory? Komi asked, gesturing to her passed out sister. I'll let her spy on the League for now and feed me information. See what heroines can be swayed to evil. That sort of thing, Naruto shrugged as it was simplistic, but they apparently had pressing matters to attend to as Blackfire nodded before they left. Just as the apartment ceiling broke from Starfire's earlier I-beams. Ivy's apartment. Naruto ripped open the door with his power and let Komi go through the newly made hole before he fixed the door once again to pristine state. You could just open the door, dude, Ivy deadpanned. I like doing that more, Naruto shrugged as he sat down on the couch along with Komi, who sat in his lap. As so you weren't lying about recruiting the alien, Psycho said with a chuckle. The midget offends my eyesight, master. May I kill him? Komi asked as she glared at the psychic. No, he's useful, but you can beat him up if he runs his mouth, Naruto said simply. Hey, this is my crew, damn it, I give the orders, Harley said, sitting next to a giant shark in a blue hoodie on a computer. Okay, 1, she works for me and by default you, and 2, is that a giant shark? Naruto asked curiously as he looked at the giant shark. Hiya, the shark greeted with a friendly smile. Naruto, this is my tech expert friend King Shark. Shark, this is Naruto, or better known as Overhaul. Clayface introduced them. The newbie villain that killed some heroes and is known as a man. King Shark nodded at him in greeting. I prefer to be called the devil, but whatever floats your boat, Naruto shrugged. So what are your powers exactly, dear? Clayface asked Komi with a friendly smile. Super strength, flight, I can learn any language from any species via kiss, and can shoot energy blasts from my hands and eyes, Komi explained. Don't forget being a. Naruto smirked as he groped Komi's, making her smirk back. Technically I'm your nowadays master, Komi smirked. Well, at least you proved you're a man of your word, Ivy said with a sigh as technically Naruto find recruit that was a heavy hitter. I've never once lied to any of you about anything, Naruto said simply. But I still don't believe half the women you claim you slept with that are heroes, Psycho told him. You calling my master a liar, you little? Blackfire yelled with purple glowing eyes as she got up and cracked her knuckles. Komi, relax. He's just mad I stick it to his ex-wife regularly, and spend more time with his son than he does, Naruto said simply. You what? Psycho roared and raged at this information. Yup, gave him advice on how to get a few girls and helped him get into the college of his choice, Naruto said with a wicked smirk. Okay, as fun as this is, we have a new mission. Harley yelled as she grabbed her bat. Please tell me we're finally killing Robin. That little brat has it coming, Naruto pleaded. Maim yes, killing no. Harley said simply. Oh, come on. Joker goes around killing kids and it's fine. I want to kill the brat in a costume, and it's morally wrong? Bullshit. Naruto complained. You're better than him, now move. Harley yelled as she pointed her bat at the door. Oh ho? Am I now? In what ways? Naruto asked with a wicked smirk at Harley. Harley paused at this and chuckled nervously. Well, I would like to think so, she said. Okay, only maiming your nemesis is fine. Naruto said with a nod as he got up. Gah! He's not my ing nemesis! Harley yelled at him. As they left the apartment, Blackfire chuckled at this. I saw that. You have a soft spot for her, Komi whispered to Naruto. Shut up, Naruto said as he smacked Komi's. Deny it all you want, master, but I know you better than you think. Maybe even better than you know yourself, Komi smirked as she sobbed from his smack. Then you know when we are done helping Harley I'm gonna wreck you in my apartment to the point I won't be able to repair my furniture, Naruto told her, as the whole group barring Ivy headed to Metropolis. Daily Planet. It was a normal day at the Daily Planet. Only Lois Lane was sitting chained to a chair in front of Harley's crew looking bored. She had DD-cup breasts, a toned body, and a heart-shaped. Okay, Lane, you're gonna retract that bull news report immediately. Harley yelled. Why should I? Lois asked, incredibly bored. 'Cause if you don't I'm gonna have Overhaul splatter you on the walls. Where the is Overhaul? Harley asked as she looked at her group and saw he wasn't there. He's his immigrant girlfriend on Perry White's desk, Psycho said with a bored tone. Oh, come on! Harley yelled as she threw her bat at an office window, shattering it, and showing Naruto on top of Komi on a desk. Ah! Me proper! Komi screamed as she wrapped her boot-covered legs around his hips as he thrusted. Rag! And boom goes the dynamite. Naruto roared as he hit his finish inside her. Focus, you damn man! Harley yelled at her supposed strongest minion. I am focusing. Focusing on this. Naruto yelled as he and Komi came out of the office since they were finished before he slapped Komi's, making it jiggle. He wouldn't do anything to me anyway. I'm one of his top-paying clients, Lois said, incredibly bored at this whole situation. Yeah, but my boss here really doesn't like that fake news crap, babe, so how's about a freebie and you retract that story? Naruto asked with a grin. 48 hours non-stop free, Lois offered as she bit her lip a little. Has sure, but Komi here gets to watch. Naruto said. Kinky, haven't had an audience since you did me, Vale, and Cat Grant on Jimmy's desk, Lois smirked. Memories, Naruto said with a smirk. Okay, we have a deal now, get me loose, Lois said with a nod. Well, that was easy, Shark said as Naruto freed Lois. You all may want to run, by the way. He's here, Lois said simply. I can't go back to prison. My butthole can't take the abuse. Psycho yelled as he ran out of the newsroom. And we make our exit. Clayface yelled as he and King Shark followed. Oh, I ain't leaving. You can come on out, Super Simp. Naruto yelled with a malicious grin. Harley also grinned as she wanted Soups as a nemesis rather than Robin. The wall next to them burst open as the Man of Steel himself floated into the room. Fear not, Lois, I'm here to save you, Superman was saying before seeing she was already freed. Finally you showed up. You saved me the trouble of hunting you down, Harley grinned. That was the plan? Komi asked with a raised eyebrow. Yeah, I want a nemesis and he's a great one. Harley grinned. You know I've never really gotten the whole nemesis thing. It just means you have an enemy you leave constantly alive to screw you over on a daily basis. I prefer just vicious slaughter of those who oppose me, Naruto said darkly as Superman landed in front of him. Overhaul, Superman said as he glared at the villain. How's Power and Super doing since my last session with them, Soupy? Naruto grinned. They think you can change, but I know the truth. You're just a degenerate lunatic. Superman said as he glared. Yeah, and? Tell me something I don't know, Super. Quick, what's the winning lottery numbers? I wanna buy my yes something tight, Naruto said with a smirk. You have Superman as a nemesis, and you've only been a villain 3 years? Harley questioned. He's only that cause, as I said, I stick it to his cousins and this piece of constantly, Naruto said as he groped Lois, making her sob in surprise. Unhand her villain. And Quinn, I'm here for him. I called your nemesis to deal with you. Superman said, his attention fully on Overhaul. Back away from my master, Kryptonian Comey growled as she punched her palm as she floated towards the Man of Steel. You have a bodyguard now, Overhaul? That's just sad, Superman told him. So's wearing underwear outside your clothes, you big blue. Naruto shot back, still groping Lois. You, Superman was saying before Comey slugged him in the face, sending him flying through a wall. I didn't know you were that strong, babe, Naruto said, impressed. Yes, since when can you take soups? Harley asked curiously as she raised an eyebrow. Kryptonite ring. Also, he never trains a day in his life, unlike me, Comey said simply before she handed Naruto a spare ring. Here you are, master, I give you the honor of finishing him off, she said with a bow. Nah, I rather he lives so he knows I stick it to his ex here, Naruto said as he pocketed the ring for later. I'll take it. If I off Superman, and I'll be a shoo-in to join the Legion. Harley yelled, ecstatic at the idea. Before Naruto could respond, a small figure attacked Harley and kicked her in the face. Stop right there, Quinn. You will never escape my pursuit, my nemesis. The revealed Robin said after kicking her. You chipped my tooth, you little. Harley growled. And I'll do more than that. You're going away for a long time, Robin was saying before turning around, feeling a visible aura of murder. I owe you for ruining my shot at your mom and aunt, you little. Naruto growled as he unloved his Overhaul hand. Luckily your mom admitted you were a failure, so she was fine with me ending you. However, my boss there wants you alive. Naruto growled as he slammed his hand on the ground. Plus I don't want the League of Shadows up my. Harley yelled as she readied her bat. Noted. Now think fast, you little. Naruto yelled as he made spikes under Robin, who backflipped away, batter up. Naruto yelled as he kept making spikes appear, sending Robin back towards Harley just as Superman reappeared standing and punched Naruto in the decay arm, shattering it, and sending him flying into a wall. Naruto growled at this as he touched his arm and moved it with his left hand so it was touching his body. He then used Overhaul to reform the broken bones in his body by manipulating them, fixing his arm in an instant. Before Superman could attack again, he ducked, dodging a punch from Comey. Hands off my man! Comey yelled, sending punch after punch at the Man of Steel. Naruto just calmly walked over to the dodging Superman and held up the kryptonite ring he pocketed, sending the Man of Steel to the floor in an instant. Naruto smirked at this as to the side of him Robin made a jump to grab the ring from him, but Naruto grabbed his face with his gloved left hand and slammed him to the floor. I'll deal with you in a moment, bird brat, Naruto said. What are you? The boy groaned in slight pain. Your grandfather may be the demon's head, but I'm the devil boy. Naruto grinned. You're no devil, you're just a piece of scum. A sickness that needs to be cured, Robin growled out. Naruto glared at this as the glove on the hand he was holding Robin down was started to decay. Change of plans, I'm gonna send him back to bats and pieces, Naruto said with a grin as he grabbed Robin's right arm and decayed it, making the boy scream. Holy! Harley yelled with wide eyes, not thinking Naruto would actually do the things he said he'd do to Robin. You know I've been wanting your head for a long damn time, little brat. But Harley's right. I am above killing snot-nosed little, but that doesn't mean I can't discipline you the way that your daddy needed to. Naruto said with a smirk as he looked at Comey. Babe cauterized his arm. Let it be a reminder that I left him alive on a whim, Naruto grinned as he held up Robin to Comey, showing her his bloody stump. Comey smirked at this as her eyes glowed purple before the beams hit the decayed wound on Robin's arm, cauterizing it and leaving an angry red scar. Don't worry, bird brat, I'll leave you alive until I knock your mom up with a successful air, Naruto grinned maliciously before walking back towards Harley and Comey. See you around, Lois, and remember Harley ain't his nemesis. He's just a punk, Naruto grinned. Lois nodded as she made a note on her phone. Punk, got it, she said. Oh, if she actually puts that in the retraction, I'll tongue kiss her, Harley said with a smirk as she and Comey followed Naruto. She definitely will. Want in on the session? Naruto asked with a grin. Now you haven't earned that yet, Whiskers, but keep it up, I reward my good minions, Harley said with a smirk as she walked past Naruto, swaying her for him. Naruto smirked at this as he watched her. Soon enough I'll be balls deep in that, but for now I'll just work my way to earn it, he thought. Ivy's apartment. Hours later, while Lois did make a retractive statement in for Harley and Naruto, Tawny was still Robin's go-to reporter to cover that Harley was his nemesis, and the scar was being attributed to her rather than Overhaul. Okay, I usually don't kill women unless it's a feminist or a Karen, but that Ellen wannabe is pushing me, Naruto growled out. Forget her. I'm killing Robin. Harley growled, officially having enough of this bull. Finally! Let's go get him. Naruto shouted in glee. Harley, Ivy said flatly at this. What? Harley yelled while Ivy just looked at her flatly. Okay, fine. But can I kill that news anchor he uses at least? If you do, we have no talk show to watch on Thursdays, Ivy deadpanned. Who still watches talk shows? Shark asked from his seat on the couch. Yeah, it's all fake crap anyway, you get better news from YouTube, Psycho said as he held up his phone. Is no one gonna question how Overhaul, Blackfire, and Harley fought off Superman and Robin and essentially won? Clayface asked curiously. Kryptonite ring, Mudman Comey said simply as she held up her hand showing off the ring. Yeah, for a surprisingly rare rock it feels like everyone has a piece, Naruto said, holding up 10 rings on each finger. Careful, I hear that gives cancer, Psycho said as he looked at his phone. I can heal myself of it. Not the first time I've done it, Naruto said. Okay, TMI, Frank said with a shudder at this information. No, you idiot, I was paid by a villain to remove their cancer before. What the hell did you think I meant? Naruto asked. Syphilis, everyone but Naruto and Comey said together. That was only the one time, damn it. Naruto yelled as he stomped his foot. Now it's TMI, Frank said as he shuddered. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Naruto shouted before overhauling Ivy's door, ripping it open and not fixing it while Comey followed him. Hey! Fix that! Ivy yelled after him. You can, my! Naruto shouted before going in his apartment. I'm gonna kill him, Ivy growled out as she followed after him. But before she could touch his door, loud music started to play from inside Naruto's apartment. Play booty bass. Oh great, now he's busy with one of his. Which one this time, I wonder? Ivy asked with an eye roll. Ride my. Earn that retraction. Lois was heard screaming over the music. The hell happened in Metropolis? Ivy asked, legitimately confused and partially aroused. He'd himself to help me out, Harley said simply as she looked at her phone. That's both sad and kinda sweet when you put it that way, Ivy said as she went back inside her apartment to help Ivy come up with a plan. With Naruto. Inside Naruto's apartment, he had a Lois bent over his kitchen counter as he thrust it into her, while Comey watched from his couch with a vicious grin on her face. Break me. We've got 2 days for you to ruin me. Lois shouted in pure naughty. God, I love a freaky, Naruto growled as he smacked Lois on the say wanna send soups a little video? Naruto smirked as he thrust it hard into her hole. You're so bad, daddy. Lois sobbed as she smirked at the idea. Your bodyguard records it. I want you fully focused on my body. Lois shouted with her tongue hanging out. Naruto smirked back at this before handing Comey his phone to record with. That was the plan. Anything else you want, my Thai reporter? Naruto asked, smirking. Since she was his only client for 2 days, he may as well see to whatever she wants. Just treat me like a piece of meat forever. Lois screamed. Oh, you wanna go VIP, huh? Naruto smirked. She needs to earn that. My master's VIPs are the best of the best, so show you are worthy, Comey told the reporter as she recorded. Hey Super! How's it going? I'm here with my new owner Overhaul. Guess what? I just agreed to be his dump forever. Isn't that great? Anyways, enjoy the show, Super. Lois shouted with her tongue hanging out between her depraved sobs as Naruto thrust it harder. I'm gonna enjoy having you be mine, Naruto growled as he yanked her long black hair to have her look directly at the camera. I already am, daddy. I'll be your group's go-to reporter to cover your stories. Lois shouted in naughty. Good girl, you have earned this first taste of my seed, Naruto grunted before he fired his seed into Lois, making her scream as she ate one load down. But we got enough to do to make a full-on film for the next 2 days, Naruto grinned as he grabbed Lois' breast and groped it, making her sob. She's an energetic woman for an earthling master, I approve, Comey said with a smirk as Naruto started to thrust in her with renewed energy. And she clearly has a thing for bad boys. Am I right, my newest? Naruto asked Lois with a grin on his face. Yes, daddy. I'm a bad girl who loves a bad man to treat me like a dump. She yelled in pure naughty. Heh. Atta girl. I love honest. Naruto smirked before smacking her, making her cry out in ecstasy. The sounds of sobs, screams and flesh meeting flesh was heard for the next 2 days straight. Naruto's apartment. A few days after Robin's last interview with Tawny, Harley was currently in overdrive trying to figure out a way to stop his lies of her being his nemesis. Meanwhile, Naruto was relaxing in his apartment at a desk, moving what seemed like action figures of himself and Joker while several other figures were at his desk. You dare think you can kill me, you loon? He mimicked in a poor Joker voice as he held up a Joker figure in his hand. Think? No, I know I can kill you, you whiny little. Naruto exclaimed in his own voice as he slammed the figure of himself into Joker, sending him off the table. Hey, what was that? He was mine to kill, he voiced as he used his now free hand to pick up a Harley Quinn figure. Come on baby, you know you love it, now give daddy some sugar, he smirked as he moved the Harley Quinn figure to his and started making kissing sounds and slurps between them before freeing a hand to grab an Ivy figure. Hey, let me in on this, Harles, he voiced as Ivy. Let's three-way this, Red, he voiced as Harley as he started moving the figures around before King Shark knocked and opened his door, making him scramble to move the figures. The Harley and Ivy ones in his rush being thrown into his pants, which he saw clearly. You forget you saw this and I'll give you a fish, Naruto said to Shark calmly while he stared back at Naruto freaked out. Harley asked me to come get you, Shark said while trying to forget everything he just saw. Both for the promise of fish and also so he wouldn't have that scar him for life. Okay, cool, Komi. Put away the gimp suit, we have a meeting, Naruto yelled. But I just got the earthling inside it, Komi yelled from the other room. And I'm scarred for life, King Shark said. Oh relax, I was kidding big guy, Naruto told him as he patted Shark on the shoulder. I'm not. She took ages to get inside it due to her squirming, Komi yelled as she came into the room. I don't know whether to be scared or aroused. Is scaroused a thing? Naruto asked Shark. I heard that term on the internet at least once, Shark said after thinking on it. Shark, can you just bring the and their servant in here already? Harley yelled from across the hallway. Am I the or the servant? Komi asked with a raised eyebrow. Servant babe, you know I'm the one who's in charge, Naruto said as he smacked Komi's with a smirk. Harder daddy, Komi sobbed out with a smirk at her man. You have till the count of 3 before I have Psycho drag your yes in here, Harley bellowed. Okay, keep your short shorts on, actually on second thought do drop em, Naruto smirked as him, Shark, and Komi entered Ivy's apartment. By him overhauling the door open and then resealing it. Shut up. I'm planning how to deal with Bat Boy's bird brat, Harley yelled from her seat where Clayface and Psycho were waiting. Also, can you stop doing that to my ing door? Ivy asked with irritation as she sat next to Frank. No. Not unless you want to make a deal with the devil, Naruto said with a grin at Ivy. Can you focus on something that's not you're getting wet for 5 seconds? Ivy asked exasperated. Okay, what's the plan, Harley? Naruto said with a chuckle as he looked at his boss. We're gonna have him admit to the world he isn't my nemesis. By tricking him into revealing it live on Tawny, Harley said with a grin. I don't know, Harley, that brat is stubborn, Psycho said. Indeed, even after Overhaul destroyed his arm, and he got that robotic replacement arm, he may be a formidable, Clayface said. He got a robot arm? Naruto asked as his eyebrow twitched in irritation. Yeah, and he's been talking about how you just made him cooler now, so good job, Frank said. I mean, he attributed it to Harley taking his arm off, so technically she made him cooler, Naruto pointed out. Whatever. We're gonna take her next live show hostage and make Bird Boy admit it, and I want you there to make him talk, Harley shouted. Can I kill him after? Naruto asked with a smirk as he wanted to see what she said. Go nuts. I'm past this kitty bullshit, Harley yelled in her rage, not thinking. Finally. I'll knock up Talia on his grave. Naruto cackled in mad glee. Are we sure he's not worse than Joker? Ivy asked. No, Joker doesn't play with action figures of you, and Harley Shark said. He what? Harley and Ivy asked with raised eyebrows, finding this odd. You ing sell out. No fish for you, Naruto yelled at the Shark man. Change of plans, no killing Robin, Harley said as she had a new idea now that she was calmer. Damn it! Naruto yelled as he grabbed a chair and threw it out a window. That chair was $30 you. Ivy yelled before Naruto grabbed a piece of metal from his coat and overhauled it into gold. Keep the change and let's just hear this damned plan, Naruto growled, irritated. Holy, you can actually do that? Psycho yelled in shock. You asked me if I could when we robbed Maxi Zeus, remember? Well, yeah, but I figured you were blowing smoke like how you said you actually have nailed heroines, Psycho said with a dismissive wave. Actually, he has. He pounded me and my sister the other day, Blackfire said with a grin. And there was the video of him nailing Hawk Girl and killing Green Lantern, Frank pointed out. Fake news! Psycho yelled as he shook his head. I have proof, Naruto said as he pulled out his phone and handed it to Psycho. Read my text from the heroines in my phone, Naruto said simply as Psycho was ing him off. Anyway, you will like this plan. We're gonna string up Bird Boy and dangle him over a shark pit, and if he doesn't confess, shark will eat him, Harley said with a grin. You are so ing hot right now. If I wasn't plowing Black Canary tonight, I'd offer you a free pass for an entire month, Naruto said with a manic grin at this plan. I don't really like this plan. I don't do well around blood, Shark said. You're afraid of blood? Komi asked with a scoff. Oh no. I just don't handle it well is all, Shark said. It sends you into a frenzy, doesn't it, Naruto said simply. Also like an actual shark, Clayface said as he nodded in understanding. You people do realize I'm a literal shark, right? King Shark asked for clarification. Wait, I thought you were a shark-human hybrid, Naruto said confused. Nope. Full shark. King Shark said as he smiled. Huh, interesting. Naruto said. You Ed Wonder Woman? Psycho yelled after having looked through Naruto's phone. Yeah, but she's such a buzzkill, nothing makes me flaccid faster than it trying to turn me good. Stop killing random people, Overhaul. Don't tie my lasso around me, Overhaul. Why can't you join the league, Overhaul? Why do I suddenly have nipple piercings, Overhaul, Naruto said as he did a very bad imitation of Wonder Woman. Okay, we get it, Psycho was saying, but Naruto kept going. Why do you have my mother bent over screaming like Overhaul? Naruto continued. Oh bullshit. You did not nail Wonder Woman's mom. Ivy yelled, having enough of Naruto's lies. Look under Hippolyta's text to me, Naruto said calmly to her. Ivy, wanting to prove herself correct, looked at them before she blushed and handed him back his phone. Yes, she's a freak, though I'm banned from Themyscira. Naruto said with a pout as he loved strong women. Well, duh, all men are, Harley said as she waved her hand dismissively. I'm double banned. Let's just say I did some things and leave it at that. Naruto said simply. Okay, you being a man aside, let's go. The next live show is soon and I want to set up the tank. Harley giggled before cartwheeling out the room. This is gonna go terribly, Ivy deadpanned. Yeah, but it should be fun. Wait for me, hot pants. Naruto yelled as he followed Harley with Komi close behind before the rest of the crew followed them. Later. So where is he? Naruto asked boredly as they were just waiting around for Robin to show up. He should be here any second, Harley said, bouncing in excitement to finally end her nightmare. All while Naruto just stared at her bouncing, not even hiding the fact he was staring at them bounce and jiggle. Focus, lover, Komi said with a scoff. Relax, babe, you know I love ya. Naruto said with a chuckle at Komi. Oh, do you now? Komi asked with a smirk. I mean, I love your body. Yeah, that. Naruto said after realizing his slip-up. Oh my god. Overhaul is blushing. Harley yelled as she started to laugh. No, I'm not, it's just sunburn. Naruto yelled in denial. Oh, you and I are gonna have fun with that canary tonight, Komi said with a smirk, as she trailed her finger under Naruto's masked chin. Mom always said my attachments would be the cause of my demise. Maybe she was right, Naruto sighed as this was embarrassing for him. He was the crazed, perverse, bad nutcase. Not some lovesick teenager. God, he needed A2 and a glass of rum. Halt, villains! Robin yelled as he crashed through a window. Oh good, I'm Ed and need a punching bag, Naruto growled. Punch this! Robin yelled as he aimed his robot arm at Naruto, which turned into a blaster and fired at him. Naruto just slammed his palm onto the ground and raised a wall to block it. That Mega Man! I'll beat you with Nintendo power! Naruto yelled as he slammed his palm on the metal floor again, and formed a suit of armor around him like Samus, only black. Ha! You're dressed like a girl! Robin yelled as he charged another blast, only to be tackled by Naruto and slammed into the floor hard as the suit fell from his body. Who needs overpowered tech when you can just knock someone out with a suit of armor? Naruto smirked before looking at the boy's robot arm and inspecting it. Oh great, looks like Bats called Cyborg to hook you up, Naruto said with a scowl. That means it's probably bugged, Komi said with a scowl. And if it is, well then I have something to say. Yo B, if this about pounding your girlfriend, it ain't my fault. B wanted me to clap them cheeks. Besides, she wanted actual, not a tiny vibrator, Naruto cackled. Are there heroines and heroes you haven't ed? Harley asked. We'd be here for a month straight if I tried to give you each name, Naruto said simply. Bah, whatever. Tie that little up, we have a plan to do, Harley said as she. Rope or chain? If chain, then what metal? Naruto asked. Surprise me, Harley said as she waved her hand dismissively. Oh, I'm gonna love this, Naruto said as he smirked as he placed his hand on the floor next to Robin. And created some chains made of pure titanium. Good, put him over the tank. Sharks swim around menacingly, Harley ordered them. Okay, Shark said as he ped down to his underwear and jumped into the tank of water. Why do you even have underwear on? You're a shark, Naruto asked confused as he picked up Robin to hang him over the tank. Do you ask Cheetah that? Shark asked with a raised eyebrow. Point made. Though usually when I see her she ain't wearing anything, Naruto smirked. A half hour later, Robin was currently chained up over the tank, awake and watching as King Shark swam around in the tank. He also had what looked like spit wads on his face thanks to Naruto, who was sitting on a crate nearby with a straw which he was using to spit at Robin, who couldn't do anything worth a damn. Alright, you little punk, you're gonna admit to everyone that I am not your nemesis, Harley yelled. Let me go, you old hag! Robin yelled as he tried to get loose. Do you call me? Harley roared as she readied her bat to smack the sidekick in the teeth. You heard me. You seem like you're 40, Robin yelled in defiance. And you're the shot your mom should have swallowed. Harley yelled and raged at the crack about her age. Ah ha 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 ha. Naruto yelled as he cackled at Harley's burn. Look, admit to everyone that you're not my nemesis, then you get to live, Harley told him. Why the hell would I do that? I have these rubes eating up everything I say. I'm Gotham's sweet potato pie, remember? Not anymore, you get that, Clayface? Naruto yelled to Clayface, who was nearby with a camera. Was I supposed to record? Clayface asked as he wasn't good with electronics. God damn it! Harley yelled as she slammed her bat on the railing in her rage. Relax. Hey Tawny, you get all that? Komi yelled to the talk show host who was sitting nearby with a camera and microphone. Yes, mistress. Tawny yelled. When the hell did this happen? Naruto and Harley asked confused. She wanted a crack at you and she had to prove herself with me, Komi explained with a shrug. God, I love my life. Naruto smirked. You'll love this even more, Blackfire said as she punched a wall which broke and fell, revealing that they were on Tawny's live talk show the whole time. You lying little! One of the audience members yelled at Robin. We believed in you, Robin. Even after you were listed as dead. A random audience member shouted. Different Robin, Naruto said boredly. Which one is he? Another audience member asked. Fourth, Naruto said, sounding bored as he spat another spitball at Robin, nailing him in the eye. Well, at least this crap is over, Harley sighed. You ruined my rep, you used up clown squeeze. Robin yelled and raged at the fact that his reputation had taken a hit from this. Harley scowled at this before she smacked Robin in the face, making his nose bleed. His blood spilling into the water-filled tank. The tank that King Shark was still swimming in. Blood. Blood. Rag. King Shark went into a crazed frenzy. Oh, Psycho said, seeing this. Shark, calm down. Harley yelled as she saw the man-sized shark thrash and leap up to try and bite Robin. Oh, this is better than pay-per-view, Naruto said, cackling. Get me down from here. I'm sorry I lied about her being my nemesis. Robin screamed in terror, as Shark barely missed him as he tried to bite at him. Suddenly a window burst open and Batman jumped into the studio. Quinn? Tawny? A giant shark man? Batman questioned, seeing this. Oh good, it's the guy that employs underage boys in short shorts, Naruto said with a smirk as he cracked his wrist. Overhaul, Batman said as he glared at him. Oh relax, Batter. I ain't going anywhere. Go save your waist first, then we can dance, Naruto said with a grin behind his mask. Batman glared before he tackled a leaping King Shark to the ground and pulled out a spray can. A can of shark repellent that knocked King Shark out in seconds. Shark repellent? Little 60s, don't you think? Naruto asked as he jumped down to confront the hero of Gotham, Quinn. Overhaul. You nearly killed my ward and had me appear on public TV without prior notice. You're both going to Arkham for good, Batman glared. Or about half a minute, that place has a revolving door. Both figuratively and literally, pretty sure there's a literal revolving door maintained by a narcoleptic guard. Naruto said as he dug in his ear, bored. Yeah, I'm one stamp away from a free pizza, Harley said with a grin as she held up a card. I'll deal with you first, Overhaul, Batman said as he pulled out a batarang and threw it. Not into dudes, but let's do this, Naruto said as he caught the batarang and turned it into a dagger. Batman rushed at Naruto to send a punch to his face, but Naruto ducked and went to slash at Batman's neck. Batman backflipped out of the way, using his legs to kick the dagger from Naruto's hand into the air. Meanwhile, Komi and Harley went to Shark and threw him into the crowd. Psycho, Clayface, watch over him. Black Fire and I will help, Overhaul, Harley told them before she readied her bat to go help Naruto. Hope you can keep up, boss, Komi said with a snarky tone at Harley as she flew at Batman. I can so keep up, Harley yelled as she ran behind her. So Overhaul, care to give a few words on why you're a villain? Tawny asked Naruto as he jumped back from Batman and slammed his hand on the ground and sent some spikes at Batman. Well, it all started when I was a little lad. Mommy needed another hit of heroin, and she sold me into you-know-what this. I ain't revealing, Naruto yelled. You know I'm kinda curious too, Harley said as she dodged some attacks from Batman. Oh, it. Fine. My mother is a literal demon banned from hell. I'm evil because I want to be, Naruto yelled, finally having enough of this crap. So you're not that complicated? Tawny asked with a raised eyebrow. Hell no. I want to commit crimes, kill anyone annoying, eat some great food and ES into willing S for me. I don't have some horrific backstory or some like every other waste of time wearing spandex, Naruto said after taking a calming breath. What did your mom do to get banned from hell? Harley asked before Batman punched her. Oh, she created Twitter, Naruto said simply with a shrug. That monster! Psycho yelled dramatically. I know, I'm so proud. I hope to do something that bad someday, Naruto said with a smile as he dodged another attack from Batman. Worst I created was AIDS. I was making minestrone and it got away from me, Naruto said with a pout. I thought you were 21. Batman asked, finding this odd. I'm ing lying, you dumbass. World's greatest detective, ladies and gentlemen, Naruto said as he held out his arms dramatically at Batman. This got a laugh from Harley and Komi. Let's see you laugh about this, Batman said as he pulled out a batarang that shifted into a sword-like hilt. Suddenly a blue laser blade sprang to life from it. Why does the ing Batman have a lightsaber? Psycho yelled, terrified. Because lightsabers are awesome, Naruto exclaimed as he pulled out a sword hilt from his trench coat. And a red laser blade sprang to life from it. Why do you have one? Psycho yelled, feeling a vein throb in his forehead. Stole it, Aiga. Naruto roared as he swung himself at Batman and started to fight him blade to blade. The lasers clashing against each other in a dance of brutal strikes. As the two clashed, Harley decided to try and sneak up behind Batman with her bat, only for Batman to duck Naruto's blade, nearly striking her, but he stopped it. Woman, stay out of my way. I don't need you getting hurt, Naruto yelled at Harley as he looked panicked. All the audience cooed, finding that sweet. I will eat you all with butter, Naruto yelled at the audience before Batman kicked him in the back. This ends now, Batman yelled as he approached Naruto, who crashed into Harley and landed on the ground. Freeze, Bat! Komi yelled, getting their attention. When everyone looked at her, they saw that Komi was in the air, and she had Robin by his neck dangling in the air. You want him to reach puberty, then you'll, Komi was shouting before two separate holes in the wall opened up. One revealing Ivy riding on a bunch of vines and the other having the Joker himself step through. Alright, Bats, how dare you miss our date? I mean my crime, Joker yelled as he waved a pistol in the air. I knew it. Naruto cackled as he got up and helped Harley up. Hey, he wants him to peg him, Harley said with a grin. I do not. It was a slip-up, Joker yelled before he dodged a vine striking at him. So why am I having to help you clean up your mess again? Ivy asked, annoyed. 'Cause you find us hot? Naruto asked, gesturing to him and Harley. Ivy said nothing before she sent a vine at Naruto to slap him before it went after Batman. What even is happening anymore? Psycho groaned. Focus tattoo. Grab Shark and let's get out of here. Harley yelled to her crew. You're not going, Batman was saying before Komi threw Robin at him, making the two heroes crash into some crates. Naruto walked over to the downed Batman and kneeled down. See you around, Brucey. Damien, he whispered with an evil grin before he walked back towards the crew. Hey! What about me? Joker yelled, confused why they weren't trying to fight him or Batman anymore. More offended at being ignored. What about you? The only thing interesting about you was this hot piece of eye work for Naruto said with a grin as he jerked a thumb at Harley. Without her you're just a failed rodeo clown that became a mass murderer. Your jokes aren't even funny. Hell, the ING Riddler is funnier than you half the time, Naruto said before running away with his crewmates. Give my regards to Green Arrow about canary bats. Back at Ivy's? Yeah. That was great. Harley yelled excitedly as she sat on Ivy's couch. I know. I beat up bats on live TV. Now I just need to do the same to Santa Claus and my bucket list of idiots to beat up on TV is complete. Naruto cackled as he sat next to Harley, his arm around her, which she didn't seem to notice. Too excited from what had happened. Let's see what the news says, Frank said as he grabbed a remote and turned on the TV. This is Vicky Vale for Gotham News Tonight. The villain overhaul and the Batman fought on live TV before being interrupted by the Joker. Vicky Vale reported. It would seem that the reports of the villain overhaul being a man-child are true, Vicky said as she showed an image of Naruto spitting spitballs at Robin. Oh come on, she didn't even mention me. Harley yelled it off. It would seem he also cares for underling Harley Quinn from this footage too, Vicky Vale said as footage of Naruto saving Harley and making sure she was okay was shown. Naruto scowled as he grabbed a golf club and smashed the TV. Hit a nerve? Ivy asked flatly. Man-child? Cares? That ing. I'll charge her triple next time she wants her go at me again. Naruto roared it off. Who's she to talk? If you're a man-child then that makes her a pedophile. And I'll be damned if my best crew member is lectured by a pervert. Harley yelled enraged. Do you two hear yourselves, or is this just saying what comes to mind? Ivy deadpanned. If I was saying what was in mind I would say I want you in just your panties and swimming in ramen, Naruto pointed out. That reminds me, Master, the jacuzzi filled with ramen is on backorder, Komi said. This crew is a madhouse, Shark groaned as he held his head from the headache he had. Welcome to my world, Psycho deadpan. Oh, it's not that bad, at least we are getting a rep, Clayface said. You know what, that's fair, Clayface. Welp, I gotta go. I have a client in 5 minutes, Naruto said as he stood up. Oh, what bull heroine or villainess are you ing this time? Psycho rolled his eyes, not believing him. You wanna meet her? She's right outside the door, Naruto smirked as he opened the door. Behind the door in the hallway was a blonde woman in a black leather leotard and long fishnet leggings connected to some black and gold combat boots. Around her shoulders was a dark blue leather jacket, and around her neck was a black choker collar. She had E-cup breasts, a toned curvy body, thick juicy. Dinah still a smoking hot, Naruto said with a grin at the woman. Black ing canary? Harley yelled in shock. I paid for the night, Naruto, now let's go, Dinah said firmly. You got it, babe. Komi, go have a girls' night with Ivy and Harley, Naruto said as he looked at Komi. I am not, Komi was saying before Naruto cut her off. Komi, you need friends or at least less enemies. Now go! Naruto ordered as he ripped open his door with his power before resealing it. Komi scoffed at this before she looked at Harley and Ivy. Well, let's go get drunk and eat fast food, Komi shrugged. Yeah! Harley yelled with a smile. Yes, sure, Ivy said with a sigh of defeat. Still reckless, Dinah said with a shake of her head as she went into the apartment. Shut up, you love it, Naruto smirked. True, now let's play, Dinah said with a smirk back. Guess Ollie still can't satisfy you, huh? Oh well. His loss is my gain. Naruto smirked. Forget him now, what part of me do you want to defile first, you vile villain? Dinah asked with a sensual smirk. I wanna your, so let's get to my bed, my pretty bird, Naruto smirked. Dinah smirked as she walked in front of him, swaying her hips as she headed to his bedroom. God, I love my life. People to kill. Yes, to. A nice apartment. Naruto grinned as he followed her, his eyes watching every sway of her fat. Naruto and Dinah soon made their way to his bedroom where Naruto sat on his bed. Now you vile villain, do you want me to free you? Dinah asked with a grin. You could or. Naruto grabbed her breast with his left palm and decayed the leotard from her body. You left my fishnets, boots, choker, and jacket, Dinah said with a chuckle as Naruto groped her. Well yeah, you look hot in them now, uses your rack to please my like the you are, Naruto growled as he smacked her. Hit me harder. Dinah sobbed out at his. Naruto smirked as he raised his hand high before bringing it down again in a powerful slap onto her big jiggly. Now work those jugs, Naruto ordered. Dinah sobbed at this as she slowly lowered herself down to Naruto's clothed crotch and pulled his pants down, revealing his underwear-covered crotch before she started to nuzzle his crotch with her face as if worshipping it. Still so needy after you have taken my so many times, Naruto smirked. I can't help it. The smell of your drives me wild. Dinah sobbed out in naughty. Keep worshipping me and I may make you a VIP. As long as you stop trying to make me a hero. Naruto said with a chuckle. Nah, I'm not stupid unlike Diana. I know you're a bad boy. And I love it. Dinah sobbed before reaching into his underwear and fishing out his as she pulled down his underwear. Still so thick. Dinah sobbed as she used her grip to lightly slap herself in her cheek with his large. I thought I ordered you to use those jugs. Naruto told her, looking down at the heroine on her knees for him. Of course, Dinah said as she grabbed her massive breasts and wrapped them around his. So hot and heavy, Dinah sobbed from feeling his around her breasts. The weight, the girth, the length, the heat. It was already driving her crazy. I wonder what the league would think if they could see you now. Naruto grinned at her. I don't care, I need this so bad. Dinah yelled in a crazed naughty as she used her breasts to pleasure him. God, you're such a and I love it. Naruto cackled at the blonde bombshell whose chest was around his. Dinah licked at Naruto's as it poked out of her cleavage, hoping to tempt him into ing on her chest and face. Oh, how adorable. Did you really think a single lick and some chest play would make me in an instant? Naruto asked. Of course not, you're a real man, Dinah sobbed out before engulfing her mouth on the head of his. I forgot how talented you are with your mouth, Naruto groaned as he grit his teeth as the blonde bombshell started to on his. Dinah sobbed through the in her mouth. Too enraptured with the taste to respond to anything being said by him. Well, little songbird, maybe you have a better use as a leave than a hero. Naruto smirked down at Dinah. I'm glad you are enjoying my body, Dinah said, pausing in her ing before going immediately back to it. Naruto grunted at this as she felt his testicles throb. Open your mouth wide for my offering, he grunted out. Dinah released her mouth from his before opening her mouth wide and pushing her large breasts upward as if offering for him to spray them with his. God, you're a first class, Naruto growled as he beat his in front of her breasts. Come on, Naruto, spray me with your seed. Let me have it. Dinah shouted in naughty. Naruto yelled as he fired his load on Dinah's breasts and mouth. Rope after rope of thick coating her breasts and face white as she kept her mouth open the whole time, letting the that did get caught in her mouth pull up before she audibly swallowed it down. Still so good, Dinah sobbed as she cleaned herself and lifted her breasts to her mouth to clean them with her tongue. Naruto, seeing this tie show put on, instantly returned his to full mast. Come here, he said as Dinah finished cleaning herself. How do you want me, you vile villain? Dinah asked with a smirk. I want you on your back presenting yourself, Naruto ordered. Dinah smirked as she fell onto the bed, lying on her back as she bent her legs upwards next to her head in a show of flexibility. Naruto smirked as he got on top of the blonde hero, and with a rough thrust he was inside her. Ah! Dinah screamed lowly, not wanting to activate her powers on the man currently using her body because she couldn't control her screaming. Damn, I missed this. It's been a while. At least 6 months till now, Naruto grunted out as he let her tightness wrap around his as he started to thrust into her. Don't remind me. Just me. Dinah told him fiercely while trying to keep her volume manageable. Very well. You've been so good that I'll do something I don't usually do. I'll go all out. Naruto growled as he moved his hands to push her legs further down into the bed before he started to pound and jackhammer into her. smashing his hips away at hers at a ludicrous speed. Oh! Dinah sobbed as she couldn't form the words from the amount of pleasure she was feeling. Heh! This is the ing life. Heroines acting like slaves for me. Villainesses becoming my property. Heroes and villains wishing to kill me in some way, shape, or form. The madness and chaos bring me such joy and wonder. Naruto smirked. Less talking, more ing, you vile villain, Dinah said with a crazed smirk showing she wasn't serious. Oh please, you may call me a vile villain, but let's be honest. Each of you so-called superheroines only want to capture me, so I'm in one place for you to give conjugal visits. Naruto smirked at her. Dinah said nothing to this but continued to sob helplessly as Naruto thrusted himself into her. Face it, you and each and every other heroine exist only to be addition. I'm just the one who's willing to give you it. Naruto roared as he continued to thrust into her. Give it to me! Dinah yelled put as she felt herself reaching the end of her rope. Nah, Naruto said as he let Dinah just about reach her before pulling out of her. What? Dinah yelled in shock. I can wait. I want to hear you submit and admit all heroines are just worthless s for me to. Do that and I'll happily give you more. Naruto smirked at her. Dinah growled as she used her strong legs to grab Naruto and flipped him so she was straddling him. Now that's not very heroic, Naruto mocked the heroine. Shut up and keep your eyes on me, big boy. You talk too much, Dinah sobbed out as she reinserted his rod back into her slit. I love when a heroine acts bad, Naruto growled as he smacked Dinah's as she bounced on his. To him, not bad like you, she stuttered out as she bounced on him. Oh please, you and all those other so-called heroines betrayed the identities of your fellow league members for just a taste of my. I'm evil, but I'm honest about being evil. Hell, the only one who didn't betray someone's identity is Wonder. Naruto smirked at Dinah. Ah. I'm almost there. Dinah yelled as Naruto smacked her again. Then go ahead and show me what a worthless heroine you are. Embrace your pleasure and screw over everyone else. Naruto yelled as he felt his own release coming. Dinah gasped as she felt a huge hit her, which caused her to throw her head back and screech loudly, blasting a hole through his ceiling and the floors above them, going all the way to the roof of the building with her canary cry. Dinah's sonic scream also shattered all the windows in the building. With Ivy, Harley, and Komi, the three were relaxing and eating some pizza and talking when suddenly, a loud screech sounded, followed by the sound of glass shattering everywhere. Ha! I knew he would make that cry out. Pay up! Frank yelled as he laughed. Damn it, Harley groaned as she grabbed a steak from the fridge and threw it to Frank. I was saving that for tomorrow, Harley lamented. My windows! Ivy yelled angrily, seeing her windows shatter to dust. That's my master, Komi said with a sigh and a smile. Back with Naruto and Dinah. Ahahaha. This is one for the record books, Naruto laughed as he looked at the damage. Oh God, what have I done? Dinah groaned, seeing the damage. You got a lot hotter, my little songbird. Now let's make more music. Naruto growled as he flipped her and pinned Dinah to the bed before thrusting back into her, making her scream. Aim those pipes next door and down. Let's see if we can break down the wall of the club down there. Naruto grinned as he grabbed Dinah by her hair and pointed her in the direction. Ah! Ah! Dinah yelled before she screamed again, sending another canary cry out the building. The rest of the night was filled with Dinah's cries and Naruto's laughs as he found this hilarious. The next day, well, that was fun. How much property damage do you think that was, huh? Naruto asked Dinah, who didn't respond. Too fucked out of her mind to answer. Suddenly Naruto heard knocking on his front door. You ing man! You and your current destroyed all my windows. An old man's voice yelled from the offer side of the door. And I should care why. Look, old man, it's early, so why don't you take your disabled downstairs and have some raisin bran before you do something stupid, Naruto warned as he opened the door, holding his hands up threateningly at a man in a wheels. It's past noon and I'm throwing you and that plant out. The old man with a robot arm and a rascal said. So because I destroyed the place you decided to confront a known supervillain and throw them out despite the fact I can kill you with a touch. On top of that, you're throwing out another well-known villain who can kill you with a salad, Naruto pointed out. You still have to pay rent and not trash the place. You know I can make literal gold, right? Naruto deadpanned. I can't be bought, I'm not a day like you, now you have the day to get thee out. The old man yelled as he started to drive away. Only for a wall to stop him as one sprung up. Yeah, no. See, here's the thing, you kick me out, and I have no reason to hold back on you. I paid some respect out of you owning this building, but what's to stop me from destroying this place as I leave? Naruto said menacingly. Why is there a wall through the door? Ivy yelled, seeing the wall crash through the door. 'Cause I'm throwing you and the walking STD out. The old man yelled. Okay, ow, Naruto said as he chuckled, as that was a good one, whelp, just for that I'll keep your innards in your body after I slaughter you, old man, Naruto said. No killing the elderly. Harley ordered as she made her presence known. Oh, come on. Just kill all my fun, why don't ya? Put all the fun in camps. Naruto yelled. Hey, that's offensive. I was in a camp. Just for that I am keeping your deposit. The old man yelled as he left. Keep it, you wrinkled old dustbin, that's pocket change for me. Naruto yelled at him. You just couldn't not that and destroy the building, huh? Ivy growled at Naruto. Oh, you're blaming me? Please, you probably did some stupid to get evicted yourself. Naruto scoffed. It's Harley's fault. Ivy growled as she pointed at Harley. Move, Ivy! Harley yelled at her best friend. Will you all shut up? I'm trying to sleep. Black Canary yelled. Well, wake up, I'm getting thrown out thanks to you being a screamer, Naruto told her. And you care why? You can just literally make a house with your power, Dinah said. 'Cause I said get moving, chicken head. Naruto yelled as he ran over to Dinah and threw her out of his window. Call me. He yelled at her with a smile. I'll call in a week, you. Dinah yelled as she fell out the building. God, I love a mouthy. Naruto said with a grin. You must love Harley then, Komi said with a chuckle. He does not, / I do not. Harley and Naruto yelled at Komi in sync. Oh, that's believable, Ivy said flatly, not believing this for a minute. You can, my red. Naruto growled at Ivy. I don't need aids, Ivy deadpan. Oh, will all three of you just already? Frank, Komi, Psycho, Shark, and Clayface groaned at once as this was getting annoying and predictable. All of you can choke on sandpaper. Naruto yelled, flipping them off with both hands. Alright, everyone, just calm down. I'll start looking for a new lair. Harley said, having enough of this crap as she went inside the apartment. You know, I'm gonna miss this place. I've had an exceptional amount of here, Naruto said, looking at his apartment door. Are you getting sentimental? Komi asked curiously. I only get sentimental when I run out of ramen. Naruto said. Oh, so you won't care that some tough guy hit on me last, Komi was saying before she was interrupted. I'll kill him. Naruto bellowed as he pulled out his lightsaber, and it sprang to life. I'll get them and eat their organs with a nice Chianti. Naruto. Komi smirked at this relaxed stud. I was lying, Komi said as she walked back into Ivy's former apartment. She played you like a violin. Ivy smirked at Naruto. Damn women and them making me care about them, Naruto growled as he stomped into his apartment. I heard that. Ivy yelled with a smirk through his door. Reag! Naruto yelled in frustration, while Ivy went back into her old apartment chuckling at his rage. Ivy's apartment. Naruto sighed as he filled yet another box with Ivy's crap. His apartment was packed up by him and Komi yesterday, so now he along with the rest of the crew were packing up Ivy's. Suddenly Ivy's phone rang, which she looked at and sighed. I swear whoever this is can't take the hint, Ivy said with a groan. Here, let me handle it, babe, Naruto said as he took the phone. Don't call me that, Ivy said flatly before Naruto stole the phone from her grip. Hey, no promises. Okay, whoever this is, you better have a ing will written out, Naruto was saying before he was cut off. Well, hello, my big Ed Foxy stud, a sensual voice purred out on the other side of the phone, making Naruto freeze. Naruto yelled as he threw the phone out the window, breaking the glass. Hey! Ivy yelled, not happy at her phone being tossed out. No, no, no! No, no! Naruto yelled, pacing around the apartment in a panic. Naruto, calm down! Harley ordered. You calm down! No, no, no! This isn't happening! Naruto yelled, freaking the hell out. Wow, you haven't been this jumpy since Psycho spiked your ramen, Shark said. It was worth it! Psycho yelled. It was worth having him shove a sandpaper baseball bat up your bunghole? Harley asked with a wince as she could still hear Psycho's girlish screams. Anything to with the whole who ed my wife, damn it. Psycho yelled with a glare. Ex-wife Ivy smirked as she kinda found this funny. No, 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 no! She found me. How'd she find me? Did one of you sell me out? Naruto yelled in a panic. Oh wow, is it an ex? Clayface asked with some worry. It's a butterface, isn't it? Psycho asked with a laugh. Oh me. I'm doomed. It was you. Wasn't it? Naruto yelled at Psycho as he grabbed him and shook him. Babe, calm down now. Who is it that has you acting like a little punk? Komi asked. No, it couldn't be you. You wouldn't know her. This is Soup's doing. Naruto yelled in a rage, throwing Psycho to the floor as he started scratching at his neck in his panic. Babe? Komi asked again, starting to get worried. I'm gonna find Old Blue and shank him with a steak bone. I'll eat his heart out his chest. I'll skip rope with his entrails. How dare he do this? Naruto yelled. Okay, as fun as it is to watch you act like I wanted to ask Psycho for some help, Harley said as Naruto continued to pace in a panic. Help with what? How to look like a mime prostitute. 'Cause you already have that covered, Psycho snarked. No, you dumbass. I was wondering if you knew any lairs around here. Maybe some lair estate agents, Harley told him with a glare. Bah! I never needed a lair. Psycho yelled. Yeah, 'cause you're too busy being an extra for Mini-Me on Austin Powers movies, Naruto grumbled under his breath while still scratching his neck. Now he was also sitting and rocking back and forth in his panic. You man! Psycho growled. Look, as fun as this is, do any of you idiots know a damned lair estate agent? Harley sighed. I do, King Shark said simply as he raised his hand. You do? Ivy asked with a raised eyebrow. Yeah. Had a blind date with a lair estate agent. Long story? Didn't go anywhere. Anyways, I ended up getting the agency she worked for. King Shark said as he gave Harley the agency number. Awesome. Ives, let's go. Harley cheered as she grabbed Ivy and pulled her out the door, leaving the crew to unpack and Naruto to continue his freak out. 8 hours later, the door burst open as Harley kicked open the door again with Ivy and an estate agent in tow. Hey, how goes the packing? Harley asked her crew. The man is useless. He keeps twitching 'cause his ex is looking for him. Psycho yelled as he tried to move a couch. You don't know it's an ex, he doesn't have exes. Just former customers. And they don't stay former for long, Komi said with a scowl at Psycho's implication. Is this a bad time? The estate agent asked, hoping to leave this freak show. No. I mean no, please take a seat. I'm sure you have the perfect lair for us, Harley said, gesturing to the estate agent to sit down. Harley, you got us shirts. Is that what we're calling ourselves? Suicide Squad? Shark asked as he threw on a Suicide Squad shirt. Bleg. No. It's just some group that keeps asking me to join them. Harley groaned as Shark put shirts on each of them. Waller is still pulling that. You think after me, Livewire, and Frost killed the whole team and bailed she would catch the hint, Naruto groaned as he finally stopped panicking after taking a breath. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. The estate agent tried to leave, but Naruto stood in front of her. Yeah, no. See, the boss asked you to sit down. So please sit down and help her find a lair, or I'll be making a lair with your bones and blood, Naruto threatened. The estate agent quickly sat down. Good girl. Now start selling us on our dream lair. But do it quickly. I get bored pretty easily, Naruto threatened. Oh good, he's back, Komi sighed in relief. Hey man, some keeps calling me asking for you, Psycho said with a snicker as he held up his phone. Oh god, no! Naruto yelled as he grabbed the phone and decayed it to ash. Hey! Psycho yelled in irritation at his phone being destroyed. Okay, Miss Quinn, I have a few questions. First, let's start with an easy one. Why did you become a supervillain? The estate agent asked. Oh good, you know this. Ivy said, relieved. Well, that's easy, you see, I don't know, Harley said. Oh crap, Ivy sighed as she held her head. Didn't you go all simp because of the Joker? Naruto asked before he yelled as Harley threw her bat at him. Okay, guns or knives? The estate agent asked. I don't know. Harley yelled as she looked at the estate. Chocolate or vanilla? The estate agent yelled back. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Harley was yelling before she suddenly froze entirely mid-yell. That is the worst face I've ever seen, Naruto commented, seeing Harley's frozen face. It's not that, you moron. It's a brain freeze. Someone see if she responds to physical contact, Psycho said, as he knew these sorts of things involving the mind. Monsieur, Naruto said as he walked over and slap. Really? Ivy yelled, annoyed that Naruto just ed the frozen Harley. Damn, I kinda miss her attacking me for that, Naruto said as he frowned. Simp, Komi said with a chuckle at the fact Naruto liked when Harley attacked him. Shut up, Naruto said, simply not reacting to her words. No response to physicality. That's a level 5 right there. Psycho said, examining Harley while Shark escorted the estate agent out. Tell Rhonda I said hi, Shark said to the estate agent as she was leaving. She's dead. The estate agent yelled as she left in a hurry. Then tell her mother my condolences. Shark said in response. Psycho, can you fix her? Ivy asked, worried about Harley. Well, I don't know, I don't think someone named just Psycho could, Psycho said with a haughty smirk. Fine, Dr. Psycho, can you fix her? Ivy asked with a sigh while referring to his title. Can I fix her? Haha. Of course I can. It's a quick fix. I go in, I do my thing, I get out, bada bing bada boom. Psych yelled. Hold on, I'm not letting you go in alone, Naruto said with a glare at the psychic. Yeah, none of us are gonna let you around in her mind like it's a one-night stand, Ivy said with a glare at Psycho. Yeah, if anyone's ing around with her it'll be me. Naruto said with a nod. Ing really? Ivy asked deadpan. Hey, would you prefer her back with Joker or with me? Naruto asked the plant manipulator with a smirk. No comment, Ivy said deadpan. Can you take us in there? Clayface asked as him and Shark approached ready to help. Ugh. Fine. Alright, everyone hold hands in a circle and clench your buttcheeks. I'll bring us in, Psycho said. Hold it. Komi, stay here and watch our bodies, Naruto said. Anyone tries anything, do feel free to boil their insides, Naruto told her. Yes, Master, Komi said with a nod. Alright, Psycho, let it rip. Naruto ordered as he was holding Ivy's hand and Clayface. As Ivy held Naruto's hand, she looked at his hand, how his hand feels gentle. Surprising, she thought to herself. Harley's mind. So when do we get inside her mind? Shark asked curiously. We're in it, Psycho deadpanned as they all looked around and saw they were in a white hallway. Wow, it's really empty in here, Naruto said as he looked around. And clean, Ivy said as there was no debris. Nothing colorful. Just a few pictures on a wall. That's 'cause this is her hall of memories. Psycho said as if showing off. So each picture is a memory? Naruto asked as he looked at a picture showing a Kid Harley playing with dolls. And then watched as Kid Harley used a knife to cut the head off the male doll, cackling maniacally. Still want to get in her pants? Psycho asked Naruto as he shuddered at this. She's an adult, and I've been with crazier. Naruto said, shuddering briefly. You're kidding, right? Clayface asked with a worried tone. No, Naruto said as he walked to the next picture, having Harley giving a graduation speech. I'm so honored to be named valedictorian, and I just want to thank absolutely no one. The principal. The students. THS shop teacher that stares at my every morning. Yeah, I noticed. Have a great ing summer. The Harley memory yelled, throwing her cap in the air. I think I'm in love, Naruto said before he fell over laughing madly, kicking his feet in the air. Ah, good times, a female said as they turned to see Harley next to them in the memory hall. Harley? But if we're inside Harley, then how are you? Shark was asking before he was cut off. Don't look into it too much, Harley said, waving her hand dismissively before grabbing Ivy. Okay, while I go fix Harley, everyone follows rules. Psycho warned. No kissing on the mouth? Ivy asked curiously. How do you know that? Naruto asked curiously as he was back on his feet. Movies, Ivy said simply. My bad per rules. Look, but do not touch anything. Psycho warned as he walked off. What purse does he know? They sound so not fun, Naruto scoffed. So do you follow that no kissing rule? Clayface asked Naruto. Boss, some of my clients enjoy a little tonsil hockey. Blackfire's mom is one who absolutely loves me to do that before I ram her in the as Naruto smirked before he was cut off. Okay, let's go over here, Harley said, dragging Ivy a bit away. Go on, Shark said to Naruto, wanting to hear more of his story. Save it. I think something's really up about me, Harley said. What was your first clue? Naruto rolled his eyes. Hey! I don't need to hear that from the man of the group. Harley yelled and raged at the dig from her subordinate. I know who I am at least. Can you say the same? Naruto smirked at her. Screw you, you arrogant! Harley yelled, getting in Naruto's face. You spoiled! Naruto yelled back, not backing down. You! Harley yelled back. You! Naruto yelled back. You! Harley yelled back. You! Naruto and Harley yelled, making the room shake. Both Naruto and Harley glared at each other enraged, with Shark holding Naruto back and Clayface holding Harley back. Guys, I think she was talking about that. Ivy deadpanned as a memory played of Harley being dumped in acid, but skipped over the part where Joker pushes her into the acid. Oh geez, I can see where this is going. I have seen enough bad fiction to see what this is, Naruto said as he rolled his eyes. What? Harley asked curiously. It's a repressed memory of sorts. You're skipping over part of it cause it's repressed. And since this is listed as your origin story, you think because it's screwed up, then you think that's the reason you can't make a decision. Am I in the ballpark? Naruto deadpanned. Okay, what the hell? What even are you? You act like a fool and lunatic but have these crazy smart moments, Ivy said as she and the others looked at Naruto with surprised looks at his show of intelligence. Mom didn't raise no fool. If I was gonna be a villain, I was at least gonna be smart as well as crazy. Naruto smirked. Anyways, I'm gonna fix my memory, Harley said as she climbed over the rope to touch her memory. Wait, don't! Psycho yelled, but it was too late. Harley touched her memory, and suddenly the mind went into lockdown. Well, we're boned, Naruto said as the alarms went off. Why would you touch something? I said per rules. Psycho yelled, running over to them. Hey, I was trying to touch myself. That is a per rule. Harley yelled. You idiot! You triggered a lockdown. The brain thinks it's being invaded now. And yes, if you die in here, you die for real. Psycho yelled. So basic Isekai rules, got it, Naruto, and Harley said with a nod before Harley and Naruto looked at each other in surprise. You are so much hotter now, Naruto said with a smirk at Harley. Which is your favorite? Harley asked curiously. We both say it together, Naruto said with a grin. 1, 2, 3, Overlord. Both Harley and Naruto yelled together before they high-fived, smiling. Fantastic, I'm gonna die in a clown's mind while she has a nerd with the guy ing my ex-wife, Psycho groaned. Suddenly the group heard the sound of crying and Shark looked to see a kid Harley in a red dress. Shark was walking over to the child before Naruto smacked him in the back of the head. What are you thinking? Haven't you seen a horror film in your life? You touch her and she will attack and puke ectoplasm vomit. Naruto yelled. Well, the only horror film I watched was a film involving humans hunting some sharks narrated by Morgan Freeman. King Shark said as he shuddered. That's a nature biography. Naruto yelled at him before the little Harley grinned ferally. Wrath. The little Harley yelled before Naruto grabbed her with his unloved hand. Die. Naruto yelled as he splattered her in an explosion of gore to the elevator. Naruto yelled as he gestured for them to run to a nearby elevator, as more little Harleys appeared. I don't want to die via Nightmare on Elm Street rules. Clayface yelled as he ran with them. As everyone got into the elevator, Naruto made spikes under the approaching horde of Harleys and impaled them all. Not the kind of impalement I was hoping for involving Harley, Naruto chuckled as he got into the elevator before it closed. Jesus Christ, dude! Ivy yelled, disturbed at the fact Naruto killed all those Harleys with no hesitation, and then joked about it. Oh please. I kill people a lot. Besides, they aren't real. Naruto scoffed. So where are we heading? Clayface asked curiously. We are going deeper into the subconscious looking for a backdoor, Psycho said as they all stepped off the elevator. And saw the mind filled with jokers in a carnival setting. So guess you're not totally over your ex, huh? Ivy asked flatly. I am so. I don't need that baby Edward. Harley bellowed as they all got out of the elevator. Ha, I knew it. Naruto said with a laugh at this. Oh, shut up. She doesn't want you either, Ivy said as she rolled her eyes. Step right up to the overhauled show. One of the jokers yelled with a megaphone, gesturing to a black circus tent with a giant beak like Overhaul's mask at the very top. Oh? No interest in me, huh? Naruto asked with a smirk. Okay, let's get moving! Harley yelled as she pushed Naruto away from the tent, a hot blush on her face. Ah! Ride my fat daddy! Make me your! Harley's voice yelled from inside the tent, making Harley push him faster. Oh, is that how you want it? Naruto grinned at her. Before anyone could comment more, little Harley stated to chase after them, scaring all the jokers off and the people in the tent. Are those nipple rings and my name tattooed above your? Naruto asked, smirking, seeing one of the Harleys from the tent running. Less perving. More running! Psycho yelled. Too focused on not dying to care. Was that me? Ivy asked, seeing a version of her running from the tent as well. Or at least she swore it was her. Run! Harley yelled, ignoring her best friend's question as the group continued to run the hell away from the terrifying little Harleys. The group ran through the carnival before reaching a dead end. Still being chased by the little gremlin Harleys. Oh god, damn it! Psycho yelled in fury, thinking they were about to die. This way! A voice yelled to the crew. Oh good, now we're trusting voices in your head. When did my life become so? Psycho groaned. When you fell out of your mom's clown hole. Now move, midget! Naruto yelled before grabbing Psycho and running, holding him like a football towards the voice. Who are we even following? Shark yelled in a panic as they all ran, seeing a diminutive cloaked figure. Hey Psycho, is this a member of your lollipop guild? Naruto asked, still carrying him like a football. Harley, Shark, and Clayface stifled their laughter at this. Even Ivy was trying not to laugh. All of you, Psycho said angrily before the cloaked figure pulled open a piece of wood from a carnival ride. In here, they said, gesturing to the hole they made. The crew, having no other choice, followed into the hole to escape the tiny gremlin Harleys. Okay, where are we now? Naruto asked as he threw Psycho down on his head and touched down. He yelled as he did a dance in celebration. You! Psycho groaned in pain. This is the emergency exit, the cloaked figure said, revealing an emergency exit before taking off their cloak, and revealing it was an 11-year-old Frankie Muniz. I need some context here. Who is this? Shark asked. He was a star on a terrible TV show and some movies as a kid, Naruto said as he rolled his eyes. Hey! He was also my first crush, Harley said. As a kid I was planning to kidnap him, then marry him. Then when I hit puberty I was gonna tell him I was on birth control, but then not take it, and then get pregnant with his kid, Harley said excitedly. Oh, I get it. He was Harley's truest love, so some small, sane part of her brain sent her a vision of him to help us, Psycho explained. Naruto's eyebrow twitched rapidly at this as the rest started to head to the emergency exit. Frankie Muniz nodded. Good luck, Harley. By the way, all those times you stared at my poster in your bedroom. I was staring back, he said with a smile before Naruto grabbed him by his face. Die for your sins! He yelled before splattering him in a show of gore. Naruto, what the hell? Harley roared as she wiped off the blood of imaginary Frankie Muniz. I hated Malcolm in the middle, Naruto said nonchalantly. Let's just go, he ordered as they all were about to leave down the emergency exit. Until Harley saw a light shining from an island away. Wait, what's that? She asked Dr. Psycho. Repressed Memory Island, he said. It's where you keep all your screwed up memories. Trust me, you do not want to go anywhere near it. Psycho explained. She's already gone, Ivy said with a flat tone of voice. Oh god, damn it. Can any stupid ever listen? Psycho yelled before Naruto cracked his hand in a threatening manner at him. Fine. Whatever. Psycho groaned as they followed Harley. With Harley was trying to figure out a way to cross the ocean since her crew seemed like it would be escaping without her. Yo! You couldn't wait 5 seconds? Naruto asked as he escorted the others over. Why didn't you guys just leave? Harley asked curiously. Well, I wanted to, but the man, Psycho was saying before Naruto grabbed him. Why, you little? Naruto yelled as he proceeded to strangle him. You choke like Clay Aiken. Psycho yelled at Naruto through his choking. Well, we are your crew, Harley, Ivy said while Naruto choked Psycho. She's your only friend, Gak. Psycho choked out while still being strangled. Don't we need him to leave? Harley asked. You want to tell him to stop? Clayface asked as he definitely wasn't gonna get between Naruto and Psycho. Maybe in 5 minutes, Harley said amused before more little Harleys came up from under the dock. Shark, get in the water. Naruto ordered as he threw Psycho down to fight them off. I'm on it! Shark yelled as he jumped into the water. No overhaul go with them. I shall deal with these terrifying tots, Clayface said as he stepped forward before turning into Frankie Muniz. "'Tis I, Frankie Muniz," he said before dashing away and making the little Harleys follow him. What the crap just happened? Psycho asked as he regained his breath from being choked. Clayface moved up a rank in the hierarchy of this group. "You're now and last," Naruto said with a grin as the rest of them got on King Shark's back to swim to the island. While Naruto grabbed a wooden board and some rope to surf behind them as Shark pulled. "Wish we had some crazier waves so I could really surf," he cackled. "Do you ever take anything seriously?" Ivy asked as she rolled her eyes. "Blunts, booze, drugs, rock and roll, ramen, Big Ed yes, and Big Booty yes," he cackled as they made it to the island and entered the lighthouse. "Okay, this is where your brain tries to lock up your most vile and horrific memories, so whatever you do, don't look at any of the oh come on," Psycho was saying before he saw the others looking into a window of Kid Harley seeing her father getting beaten and mugged by his business associates. They then looked into another one of Harley as a kid getting a restraining order from Frankie Muniz. "Saw that coming," Naruto said with a snicker. "So that's why I went to juvie." Harley chuckled. Suddenly all of them heard the insane laughter of the Joker behind a door covered with caution tape. Harley immediately went over and tore the caution tape off before opening the door. "My money is on Joker didn't do," Naruto grumbled under his breath. Only Ivy heard him as she looked at him for a moment before looking at Harley. "Oh crap," she said in realization. "Dive in as Harleen Quinzel and rise as Harley Quinn. My beautiful creation!" The memory Joker yelled with a grin. "Here it comes." "That hole is gonna push me," Harley said as she watched the memory play. "If you love me then jump, and you'll be mine forever," Memory Joker said to Memory Harleen. "A dream come true," Puddin' Harleen said before she jumped of her own free will into the acid below. "What?" Harley yelled in shock. "Hope someone picks up the phone," Naruto said with a grin. "What?" Shark asked confused. "'Cause I called it." Naruto chuckled. "Thighs whole ing time it was my choice?" Harley told herself. "You repressed it claiming it was Joker. You blamed someone else to make it easier for yourself. It was easier to say it was someone else who pushed you rather than your own choice," Naruto said simply. "Typical. Woman blames everyone else for their stupid choices," Psycho said as he scoffed before Naruto and Ivy hit him in the head. "It was always my choice. And it still is," Harley said before she walked into the memory and took over her memory self. "If you love me then jump, and you'll be mine forever," Joker said. "Hard pass," Harley said boredly as she took over the memory's body. "What?" Joker asked confused. "I said no, idiot," Harley responded. "But you have to jump, you can't change this." "I mean this already happened." "It's your origin story," Joker said. "That may be true, but I'm not letting this crap control what I do now. I'm done with you and your baby bullshit," Harley yelled as the scenery changed to Joker's lair. "This is my real origin story. And I wasn't wearing this crap," Harley yelled as she tore off her memory's body to reveal her current self. "And believe me, I wasn't saying you were a dream come true. I was telling you to go yourself," Harley yelled as she materialized a bat to her hands. "Harley, stop this nonsense," Joker was saying before Harley interrupted him, pointing her bat at him. "I know you think you created me, but no one did. My ed-up parents didn't make me the way I am. Neither did Jessica Sarner when she lied to the whole camp and said I lost my virginity to a horse. A horse!" she yelled as she bashed her bat into Joker's crotch, making him grunt in pain. "Or those cops who questioned me for hours about what happened to Jessica Sarner. And you sure as hell didn't create me," Harley yelled at Joker. "Yeah? Well, I named you," Joker said, not having any other response. "You got Harley Quinn out of Harlan Quinzel? Congratulations, you're an 8th grade graduate," Harley yelled at him before slamming her bat into his face. "You didn't make me, Joker. I made myself," she said before she smacked him in the gut with the butt of her bat. "You can't just change your memories. This isn't Eternal Sunshine rules," he grunted out before a pool table fell from the sky and crushed him, destroying the lair. "My mind, my rules," Harley said as she walked out of the memory, as they all appeared back in the Hall of Memories with Harley having her new origin story in place. Sanity restored. Kinda. Thanks, gang. I owe you everything, Harley said with a smile at her team. No problem, Harley, Shark said with a smile. Whole-eyed he nodded. I need booze after this crap, Psycho groaned. Quiet you. Anyone seen Clayface? Naruto asked as they walked the Hall of Memories before seeing another little Harley snarling angrily. Oh great, those little Psycho-s killed him! Psycho yelled in a panic. Did not. The little Harley yelled before it morphed into Clayface apologies. I had to go native to thwart Harley's younger demons, Clayface explained before they all exited Harley's mind, to find themselves in some Thai abandoned mall. What the? Naruto asked, confused on where they are. Welcome back, Master. Komi explained while holding Cyborgman in a chokehold. I'm gonna need some context here. And also pants, Naruto said as he looked down to see his pants and underwear were gone. I was in the bathroom for a brief period of time and Boardman here believed you all had committed suicide. He planned to cremate your bodies in the mall furnace here, but luckily I was able to stop him before he could throw any of you in. Komi explained. And my pants? Naruto asked. They were destroyed when he moved you, Komi explained. Did not. You tried to get off with him to try and wake him up. Sai yelled before Komi tightened her grip in his throat. No one asked you. Komi glared at him. Let him go, Blackfire, Harley ordered. He threw all of you out. Why can't we just murder him? Komi asked. I'm with her, let's gut him, Naruto said as she stood up. He's a tech expert, and we could use him, so stand down, Harley said as she knew about the old man's mechanical arm, so he may be useful. Bullcrap he is. He can't even work a coffee maker. Besides, we have a tech expert. Naruto said, pointing to King Shark. What if I give you guys this mall? Sai asked, not wanting to die. Okay, deal, Komi, drop him, Naruto said as he nodded at Komi, who scoffed and dropped the old man. Why do we want a Thai mall? Psycho asked. 'Cause she'll never find me here, Naruto muttered. Huh? Harley asked. I mean, this place is a blank slate. And roomy, Naruto said quickly. And decrepit like the old man, Psycho snarked. I was still able to move all of you across the city at my age, you little troll. Sai yelled at Psycho. Good point, now where is Frank? Ivy asked, hoping her plant friend was okay. Who? Sai asked, confused. She means this one, a female voice called out from across the mall. Naruto froze at this as his hair stood on end before he turned around, seeing a red-haired woman with a long red dress with a slit in the side and red high heels with F-cup breasts, a model curvy body, and a heart-shaped, plump holding Frank. Who's the bombshell? Harley asked, confused, not knowing this woman. The reason I'm out of here, Naruto bellowed before he took off towards the back door before suddenly finding himself next to the woman in a puff of smoke. Did you forget my powers, darling? The woman asked, amused as she pulled his face into her breasts. I tried to forget, Naruto said as his voice was muffled by her large breasts. How do you know my best minion? Harley asked, confused at this woman. Oh, it's a long story. Tell me, have you ever heard of Mr. MXY's PTLK? The woman asked with a smirk. Psycho paled at this before he looked at Naruto. You absolute ing moron, he yelled. Hello? Little lost here, Ivy said as Frank approached her. She's from the same dimension as Mr. MXY's PTLK. The fifth dimension. And he's been a thorn in Superman's side for years. Psycho explained. Oh yeah, the leprechaun guy, Harley said with a smile as she recalled seeing him once. Ha! I like this one. Is she a concubine of yours, darling? The woman asked as she looked at Harley. No, not for lack of trying though, Naruto said as he got loose slightly from her breasts. Enough to look upwards and speak without being muffled. So what are you exactly, miss? Shark asked. Well, aren't you a polite shark? You may call me GSBTLSNZ, she introduced as she smiled at Shark. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Psycho yelled in fear, recognizing her name. Yeah, if you thought me sticking it to your ex was bad, Naruto said with a laugh. You ed Mr. MXYZPTLK's wife? Psycho yelled, terrified. Wait, I'm confused. Why are you not scared of her now? Clayface asked curiously. Oh, that was just a little game me and Naruto play when I visit. We call it the fox hunt, GSBTLSNZ said with a grin at Naruto, who grinned back. So you're not actually afraid of her? Komi asked. Are you kidding? Look at her. Naruto cackled. And I have even better news, Foxy. The divorce is final, GSPTLSNZ said with a teasing grin as she pulled Naruto away from her breasts and trailed a finger under his chin. Oh yes. That means you can stay here, right? Naruto asked excitedly. As long as I don't do anything too crazy with my powers, I'm here to stay, sweetie, GSPTLSNZ said. Whoa, how strong we talking? Ivy asked curiously. She could one-shot Darkseid and Soups together with a snap of her finger, Naruto said. Welcome to the team! Harley yelled with a smile as she used a party popper. Team? What kind of team? GSPTLSNZ asked. Oh, I teamed up with her villain crew, Naruto said simply. You want her and the green one as a concubine, don't you? GSPTLSNZ asked. Well, if they want to, Naruto chuckled as he winked at Harley and Ivy, who rolled their eyes. And the orange one glaring at me? GSPTLSNZ asked simply. The name is Komi, you Jessica Rabbit wannabe. Komi yelled. Yes, I did let them use my likeness in that film before I turned the film crew into coconuts, she giggled. Wait, they based Jessica Rabbit off you? Harley asked curiously as she checked her out. Why do you think there was never a sequel? They didn't pay for my likeness well enough, GSPTLSNZ said. That and cause the voice actress became a butterface? Psycho asked with a snicker. GSPTLSNZ snapped her finger and suddenly Psycho was turned into a cactus that one offends my eyes. GSPTLSNZ said as she glared at the cactus. Yeah, but he's useful, sweetie, so turn him back in an hour or so, Naruto said as he chuckled. Anyways, I will not be joining your team. However, my darling, Foxy, may ask me for favors on occasion, so I hope we can get along well. Especially since I will be overseeing his side business scheduling, GSPTLSNZ said as she smiled at Naruto. Wait, what? Komi asked with a glare. A stacked manager? Score! Naruto yelled excitedly. More like Pimp Frank said with a snicker before GSPTLSNZ snapped her fingers and made him into a sunflower. Hey! He's my getting high buddy! Turn him back! Naruto yelled in a panic. I'll turn him back if you convince the clown woman for a go, GSPTLSNZ said. I'm working on it, woman. I'm making some progress. Naruto yelled. Yeah, he actually seems to care about her, Clayface said with a grin. Watch your mouth. Naruto yelled at the sludge villain. Oh, you care nowadays? How adorable. Feels like I took your virginity just yesterday, GSPTLSNZ grinned. You took his virginity? Did you also teach him all this man bull of his? Ivy asked. Are you implying something about me? GSPTLSNZ glared at Ivy as she raised her hand ready to snap her fingers. Babe, no hurting Harley, Ivy, or Komi, Naruto said firmly as he glared. Oh ho, so you really do care about those three? Fine. I shall let this slight slide, GSPTLSNZ said, lowering her hand. Good, now can you help us turn this place into something livable? Naruto asked curiously. And maybe give Naruto some pants? Shark asked since he was still from the waist down. Livable, yes. Pants. No, GSPTLSNZ said as she snapped her fingers and in a flash of light the mall changed into a pristine mall. Clean fountains, a garden, electricity, lights, the works. Wow! Harley yelled excitedly seeing this. Why do I have less clothes? Naruto asked as he was now fully. 'Cause I want to play with you. I miss you so much, Foxy. GSPTLSNZ said as she licked her lips. Of course you did. Komi, you down to throw a party? Naruto asked. Can't, my mother is arriving in Vegas. I need to bring her to Gotham for her appointment with you tomorrow, Komi said. Naruto groaned. Don't worry, master, I'll be bringing her and my sister to you and we can play then, Komi said with a smirk before she kissed Naruto and flew off. I love that woman, Naruto growled as he watched Komi leave. Everyone pick a store for your room. Harley yelled to her crew. No, till you have a store to, and she said looking at the Naruto. I have a private room prepared for my darling, so yee. GSPTLSNZ was saying before she squealed as Naruto grabbed her and put her on his shoulder and carried her off. I'll check on him later, Harley shrugged before cartwheeling around the mall to find her own place to stay. Naruto's store. Naruto carried GSPTLSNZ to the store she set up. A massage parlor with a sauna. Naruto stepped inside still carrying GSPTLSNZ before placing her back first on a massage table. What do you plan to do to me, Foxy? she purred out before finding Naruto's hands on her dress and Ryip, it being torn from her body to shreds, revealing her lack of bra and panties to him. I love your wild side, GSPTLSNZ purred out before Naruto grabbed her breasts and started to on them, like a newborn trying to lip milk from its mother. GSPTLSNZ sobbed at this as she pushed his head deeper into her breasts, wanting him to harder on her. God, I miss your sinful body, Naruto growled as he let go of her nipple. Well, what sort of wife would I be for a devil if I didn't have a sinful body? GSPTLSNZ smirked. Naruto chuckled at this as he got on top of her, straddling her as he placed his in between her breasts. You really do love my breasts, huh? GSPTLSNZ asked with a smirk. Don't complain, your rack was built for this, Naruto told her with a grin before he started to thrust between her. I miss this, GSPTLSNZ sobbed out, feeling the heat of his between her sensitive breasts. I know you did, Naruto grunted as he gripped her breasts and started to jackhammer away at them. Are you getting close? Do you want to paint this naughty wife white with your thick seed? GSPTLSNZ purred as she licked at the head of his, hoping to push him over the edge. Open your mouth for my offering, Naruto ordered. GSPTLSNZ did just that as he unloaded his firing into her mouth in its entirety before she audibly gulped it down. Not a single drop spilled. Would you like to sample the rest of my body now, darling? GSPTLSNZ asked with a grin before finding herself rolled onto her hands and knees on the massage bed. Naruto gripped and pulled her hair back as he slammed his inside her doggy style with one hard thrust. GSPTLSNZ cried out with a grin as she looked over her shoulder at her very eager lover. I was expecting more foreplay, darling, she said with a teasing grin. We have plenty of time for that. We'll do that later. For now, though, take it. Naruto growled as he thrusted hard and smacked her on the cheek. Harder, darling. Make it really jiggle for your enjoyment, GSPTLSNZ purred out naughty-fully. Naruto smirked before slapping her cheek yet again, twice as hard as last time, leaving a red handprint before he smacked her other cheek. Watching her reddened cheeks wobble and jiggle. You call that hot? A real woman shakes her for her man. A familiar female voice yelled. This caused Naruto to stop his thrusts as he craned his head to see Harley peeking from behind the doorway. Oopsie, she said sheepishly, since she just literally announced her presence. GSPTLSNZ smirked at this before she snapped her fingers. This caused Harley to be pulled into the room before the door slammed shut and locked. You were spying on us? Naruto questioned as he was still thrusting into GSPTLSNZ despite speaking to Harley. Yes? Harley asked as she tried not to let watching this get to her. Okay, have a seat and watch, Naruto said, gesturing to a chair nearby. Here, GSPTLSNZ yelled as she snapped fingers and made a couch for Harley to sit in. You're not gonna flip out that I spied on you? Haruki asked, confused. My darling likes you so you can watch and can go next if you desire. You are so deep, darling. GSPTLSNZ sobbed out from a hard thrust by Naruto. I enjoy having audiences of women watching me plow, yes. So this is just another Tuesday to me, Naruto smirked as he responded to Harley's query before tugging on GSPTLSNZ hair. Ain't that right? Naruto asked. Only to your women, darling, she sobbed out. Fair enough, now shake that like Harley said, Naruto growled as he smacked her again. Yes, darling. 1/5 dimension twerking coming up, GSPTLSNZ purred out before she started to rock her back and forth during his thrusts, making her cheeks audibly clap together with each movement for his enjoyment. Naruto growled in approval as he thrusted harder and faster into his lover, hiving her a rough pounding as each thrust made her bounce and twerk faster and faster. All while Harley looked on, fighting the urge to stick a hand down her shorts. That's hot, Harley thought to herself as she bit her lip as she watched her strongest ally conquer the 5th-dimensional being. GSPTLSNZ saw Harley's look of restraint through her blurring vision and smirked before snapping her fingers once again. As the sound of a snap resonated, Harley suddenly looked down to see her clothes completely gone from her body, revealing her body to Naruto and GSPTLSNZ. Naruto growled at this and thrusted even harder. Damn it, GSPTLSNZ, she was mine to declothe. He roared as he went full speed and strength with his thrusts, pulling GSPTLSNZ hair back tightly as he really gave her a pounding. I'm sorry, darling. GSPTLSNZ yelled out, drool leaking from her mouth. Give her clothes back or you don't get my seed. Naruto growled out. GSPTLSNZ went to snap her fingers before suddenly she screamed in pure pleasure. While she may not have gotten his seed yet, his last thrust hit against her most sensitive point, making her immediately on his hard. It had been so long since she last had Naruto that she was slightly out of practice, so to speak. Naruto grunted as he pulled out of her. Due to this, GSPTLSNZ fell to the massage table face down up, a stupid look on her face as she laid there. Naruto turned to look at Harley, who paused at seeing his heart throbbing. We don't need to do anything, Naruto said simply. Harley looked at Naruto and his, and soon she sighed. I need this, but we're not a couple, you hear? She said as she laid down on the couch. Like I care about having a relationship. I just want to wreck your holes, Naruto said simply as he approached her. Then prove it, big man. You better make me, Harley said with a smirk as Naruto got on the couch with her and got on top of her. God, I have wanted to you so bad, Naruto growled before he grabbed her legs and spread them apart in a split. Ever since I busted you and Ivy out, I wanted to just conquer both of you. And now I get half that dream, realized. Naruto grinned before immediately plunging his into her tight, hilting fully inside with one motion. Oh yes! Harley screamed as she arched her back as Naruto started to ram into her like a wild beast, making her sizable breasts bounce with each thrust as they nearly slapped Harley in the face from their movements. Naruto's mouth watered at her bouncing before he reached forward and grabbed her breasts roughly and started to on them as he continued to thrust. Harky sobbed at this, as for all the time she had slept with Joker, he had never once done foreplay in any way, shape, or form. You are so tight. I guess Joker's tiny means you might as well be a virgin, huh? Naruto asked with a grin as he stopped her to speak. When he didn't get a response, however, he bit on one of her nipples to get her attention again. Aha! Harley screamed, not used to having her nipples bit and ed on. I asked you a question? I expect an answer, he told Harley. You are the best I have ever had. She screamed out in naughty. Tell me something I don't know, clown babe, he smirked before he picked Harley up from the couch slightly as he moved her legs onto his shoulders and lifted, still thrusting into her as she arched her back but left her hands on the couch to support her in this new position. I'm me! Harley screamed as she felt herself reaching the end of her rope. Then go ahead and... I want to see the look on your face Joker never once gave you. Naruto ordered as he looked over at the massage table briefly to see GSPTLSNZ starting to move around again from her passing out earlier. Oh. YHHHHTTTTZZZ. Harley yelled as she came in a torrent on his, her juices drenching his and the couch. Naruto grunted at how tight her became and fired his seed into Harley. Harley sobbed as she felt his seed fill her as she panted for breath. Naruto leaned forward and pulled Harley into a kiss. I said no couple stuff, she said after the kiss. Shut up and enjoy it, Naruto told her. Okay, Harley sobbed as Naruto put his tongue down her throat. Soon Naruto and her separated before Naruto turned to GSPTLSNZ. You failed earlier, but if you want to make yourself useful, summon back Harley's clothes on the floor here, Naruto ordered the redhead. You just like my booty shorts, Whiskers, Harley said with a smirk. I mean duh, but that's not why I want your clothes back. Hey, make then crotchless so Whiskers can enjoy my shorts while he wrecks my gypsy, Harley told her. I love the sound of that, but first summon her bra and panties, Naruto ordered GSPTLSNZ. Yes, darling, she said obediently as a balak and red bra and a pair of red panties appeared on the ground. Why do you want them? Harley asked, confused. I like to keep trophies of the women I. GSPTLSNZ, make a room for me to keep my trophies in, Naruto ordered. At once, darling. And here, GSPTLSNZ said as she snapped her fingers, putting Harley in her short shorts and leggings again. Perfect. Be a dear and place her trophies with the others, Naruto told GSPTLSNZ before turning to Harley. As for you, my clown, how about you give me a lap dance? Naruto asked as he sat on the couch and smirked as his throbbed. Sure thing, Foxy, she said with a grin while GSPTLSNZ placed his latest trophies in his new trophy room before returning to join in the lap dance and to spend the rest of the night with Ivy. Ivy walked over to Naruto's room to make a complaint about how loud he and his were being. Again. When Ivy looked into the room, she saw Naruto sitting on the couch as Harley bounced in his lap, impaling his in her thanks to the hole in her shorts. "This is how you bounce your GSP, take notes, ah." Haley sobbed with a grin as Naruto gripped her cheeks possessively before motioning for GSPTLSNZ to kneel, and on his balls as Harley bounced on his. Ivy pulled away from the door, blushing before she walked away from the door and headed back to her room, trying to figure out how to comprehend what she just saw, unknowing that both GSPTLSNZ and Naruto saw her peeking during their session. Soon, Naruto thought with a grin as he smacked Harley's, making her squeal in approval as she continued to bounce on his. Ivy would come later. For now he had 2 bombshells for the rest of the day and night. The next day, after the day-long athon between himself, Harley, and GSPTLSNZ, Harley was fast asleep after all the craze she had the day and night before. Naruto meanwhile was still hard and going, sitting on the couch as GSPTLSNZ was on her knees eyeing him off reverently, eager to claim his seed since she had failed to do so yesterday and wanted to make up for it. "Oh yeah," Naruto groaned, "there's nothing better than a hot on her knees ing me off," he smirked. GSPTLSNZ however stopped her ing and grinned. "I can make this better, darling," she told him. "How?" Naruto asked, intrigued, before she snapped her fingers and a large red portal appeared in front of them, showing a black void within. Other dimensions interesting. "Show me a good time then," Naruto said with a smirk at the possibilities. "Mall base, Naruto's massage store." Naruto groaned as he felt GSPTLSNZ pump his with her left hand as her right suddenly found a remote control-like device appear in a flash of light. "Here are your options, darling," GSPTLSNZ says with a grin as she clicked a button, enlarging the portal she made to show several different universes. "Let's see, me in hell as a Hellfox, cool. Me as a Keyblader like in that game? Okay, odd, me as a Teen Titan? Pass. Come on, babe, give me something good," he complained. "The multiverse is vast, sweetie," GSPTLSNZ said simply as she chuckled. "Alright, let's see, what is this? Me in a monogamous relationship? Naruto yelled as he looked at several worlds rapidly which had him in regular relationships. "That is asinine bullshit," Naruto yelled angrily. "They have their charm, sweetie," GSPTLSNZ said with a chuckle before the door to the room opened, revealing a drowsy Harley Quinn. "I'm trying to sleep, Foxy." "What the hell is all the racket?" Harley groaned as she held her head, looking at different universes with me in them. "Hey, is that me on that total drama show? That's so awesome," Naruto yelled in awe. He loved that show. "Yeah, it's too early to deal with this crap. Have fun, you two. I'll see if the others want to do a quick heist," Harley sighed as she left the room. "See you later, babe. I can pound that like you like later. Is that me in Family Guy?" "Ha! Take that, fat boy," Naruto cackled as GSPTLSNZ flipped through more channels for him. "Are any to your liking, my love?" GSPTLSNZ asked as she licked up his shaft. "Well, I wouldn't want to take anything from myself. I have some self-respect, babe. Oh wow, is that me railing Leela?" "Lucky," Naruto complained as he watched himself Leela's against the wall. "I can filter out the worlds that have you in them, love," GSPTLSNZ chuckled as she clicked a button sending those worlds away. "Alright, let's bring on the hot yes." Naruto grinned. Ding dong! A bell sounded. "Hey, crazy! A package is here for you," Psycho yelled from outside the room. "Wait for me or for Harley?" GSPTLSNZ yelled, confused. "You yell, lunatic ginger!" Psycho yelled. "It appears I'll have to please you when I return," GSPTLSNZ sighed as she stood up. Yeah, let me browse, babe. I'm at a buffet and I want the best," Naruto said as he took the remote and started looking at channels. Is that Sup's kid as a Bayuel activist? Gahahaha. Oh man, that finally got laid in a world and the universe still SM over." Naruto cackled before he switched channels. "Let's see, evil Superman ruling the world and fighting Helba and the TMNT? Boring. Batman and Joker somehow fused into some psycho killer Batman with mutated-looking Psycho Robins?" Naruto said as he quickly flipped through the channels. As Naruto flipped through the channels of different universes, he passed as he saw what looked like Batman and the Justice League killing people while robbing a bank. "Well, at least it's more than just Superman that's evil here," Naruto said as he looked at this world a little. as he watched what looked like some police arrive to stop the villain's oh goody roasted pig. Naruto grinned as he watched, waiting to watch them get slaughtered. Suddenly a woman in a black unitard and boots with black hair and a ponytail attacked the cops by smashing through the cars, ripping through them like tissue paper. She had high DD cup breasts, an athletic body, and a pillowy round and thick thighs. An evil Wonder Woman? There is a god, Naruto cheered as one universe finally had wonder as not an uppity goody goody. The evil Wonder Woman then smiled cruelly as she summoned some lightning and fired at the cops. Oh, must be an evil Mary Marvel mixed in there too. Oh well, I'll take it. Hold on, sugar. Daddy's got a sweet tooth tonight. Naruto cackled as he threw off his shirt and coat before he jumped into the portal, leaving the remote behind as he did so in his haste. Well, darling, it appears I got my order of edible bra and panties for you to eat off my bod, darling? GSBTLSNZ was saying before she noticed Naruto was gone. She then looked at the remote and left behind coat and shirt and the lack of a portal. GSBTLSNZ groaned as she picked up the remote to search for Naruto. 2 hours later, GSBTLSNZ was searching for Naruto, which was hard since Naruto had looked at a lot of worlds while she was out. Good thing he doesn't have any clients till tonight, she grumbled before the door to the store opened. Yo GSBY. Foxy. We got some loot. Harley yelled as she booted open the door, while King Shark set down a giant crate labeled Daggett Labs. Not in the mood, harem sister. I have a problem, GSBTLSNZ said simply as she looked through the multiverse. Oh my god! You're pregnant. Oh wow, that's so bad for your career. No wait, you're his pimp, that's actually a good thing for your career, Harley muttered as Blackfire, Clayface, Ivy, and Psycho walked in to figure out what was happening. No, you lovable moron. Naruto ran off to another world and I need to find him before he causes too much trouble. And if he causes too much trouble, I get in trouble. And we don't want that. GSBTLSNZ hissed before she flipped a channel, revealing a version of Ivy flirting with Mr. Freeze, who for some reason looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh god, Harley wasn't lying about that multiverse crap. What even is this? Ivy asked with a flat tone. Get to the chopper. Harley yelled in a bad Austrian accent before she ducked a swipe from Ivy's plants. Naruto was browsing other universes for other women, and he obviously ran off when he found one he liked, Frank said as he knew how Naruto thought by this point. Must be a good one if he ran off without you, GSP Blackfire said with a chuckle as GSPTLSNZ clicked another universe where Harley was queen of the world. Does he have a type he has been wanting to find? Clayface asked, hoping to help. Well, he said he would give his left nut for an evil Wonder Woman, Blackfire said in thought. Of course he did, GSPTLSNZ sighed as she clicked a button. They only have that many? King Shark asked, seeing only 8 mini-screens of the available words. I had to filter out ones where he already exists in that universe, GSPTLSNZ said as they all looked at the screens. So if we spot a Naruto, it's ours, Harley asked. Indeed, GSPTLSNZ nodded. Ivy looked at a screen and after a moment she spotted what looked like Overhaul sans his shirt and coat beating an owl version of Batman to death with a lead pipe. Where is your evil and hot Amazon friend? I won't ask again, you Watchmen ripoff. Naruto demanded. She's not an Amazon, you idiot. They were wiped out by us. The Owlman yelled. You killed them all? Die for your crimes against Big Booty and Huge Tid, yes, you soulless. Naruto yelled before he slammed the pipe down over and over again on Owlman. Found him, Ivy said flatly as Naruto proceeded to beat the Owlman's body to hamburger with a makeshift mallet. There's a Watchmen universe? Harley asked, seeing Owlman's body. Several do not ever go to the one where Dr. Manhattan is fused with Batman, GSPTLSNZ warned. So what's the plan? Clayface asked curiously. You all go drag Naruto back and tell him he's limited to 2 souvenirs. GSPTLSNZ said to the group. Pass, I have no interest in bringing that moron back here, Psycho said as he shook his head, scowling. As much as I hate to admit this, I'm with Psycho. Besides, there's no way you need all of us to do it. Why not just snap him back here? Ivy questioned. 'Cause I can only make portals to these worlds, I can't actually go there without getting harassed by the tribunal of my home dimension. Now all of you get your yes in the portal, or I'll turn you all into rabbits, and feed you to wolves, GSPTLSNZ told them seriously. Alright, me Red and Comey will go drag him home. Relax, GSP, Harley said as she gestured to Ivy and Blackfire. Why me? Ivy questioned with a raised eyebrow. 'Cause we need a hot redhead to lure him home. Now move, Harley ordered as she threw Ivy through the portal before leaping through herself, followed by Blackfire walking calmly. With Naruto walked towards a wall that led to a secret headquarters after crashing the owl like Batman's car into a Dairy Queen nearby. He decayed the wall before walking down to a secret meeting of some people. Sitting at a table was what looked like a version of Superman that had AU on the front of his uniform. This was Ultraman. Next to him was the Wonder Woman look-alike Naruto had saw before. This was Superwoman, or Mary Marvel. Across from him sat a blonde woman with short blonde hair and icy blue eyes, wearing a black leotard with a hole cut in the middle. She was also wearing what looked like spiked bracelets and fishnet leggings and a short black cape showing off her F-cup breasts, toned curvy body, and her big heart-shaped. This was Ultra Girl, or Kara. Oh, good evil power girl. Thank God, I thought I'd have to corrupt mine to be evil at this rate. I may do that anyways. Naruto shrugged. Who the hell are you? Ultraman demanded as he glared at Naruto. Well, you see, I'm selling tickets to the Punk Killers Clubhouse and wanted to know if you all wanted any seats. You, sir, we can set you up at a table close to the bathroom for when you have a little accident from drinking too much water, Naruto said boredly to the Superman knockoff. As Naruto approached, what looked like a roided-out Jimmy Olsen approached him, but before he could say anything, Naruto grabbed him by the face, and he instantly decayed. Oh, I'm sorry, was he supposed to do something? I swear that always seems to happen around me. Punk, yes, just getting dusted. Happens all the time, Naruto said with a faux headshake. You have a lot of nerve killing one of my. The Superman knockoff was saying. I killed lots of your buddies making my way here, and you're next to join them. Think fast, Naruto yelled as he threw something at Ultraman. Ultraman instantly caught it but groaned as he saw it was blue kryptonite, but before he could react, Naruto grabbed him by his neck. Checkmate, Naruto yelled as the Superman variant exploded in a blast of gore. Oh, I have been wanting to do that to my soups for so long, and I feel so empty having done it now. Let's do it again. Naruto grinned psychotically as he reformed and splattered Ultraman over and over and over again, while Superwoman and Ultra Girl looked on. Who are you? Ultra Girl demanded as Naruto finally stopped after splattering Ultraman for the 20th time. Let's see, I have many names. The New Devil. Wife Stealer. Gotham's Ultimate Evil. The Defiler. Thatter. But you hot can call me Overhaul or Naruto. Whatever floats your boat, Naruto said with a dramatic bow. That doesn't explain a lot, boy, Superwoman said with a glare. Well, to keep things simple, I'm from another dimension, and one of my women let me take a look at other worlds, and I saw you, he said, pointing at Superwoman. And what, you thought you'd turn me from some life of villainy? Superwoman asked, bewildered. Oh, hell no. You're perfect as a villain. Have you ever crushed a guy's head with those thighs? Naruto asked with a grin. 17 times actually, Superwoman admitted, befuddled as this was going in a direction she was not expecting. So what are you in your so-called world? Ultra Girl asked curiously. I'm a villain. I have killed a lot of people, heroes who got in my way. Villains who ed me off. Husbands who were mad I ed their wives. Lesbians who were mad I ed their girlfriends. Karens who wanted to see my manager. Priests. Starbucks employees. You name them, I've killed them, Naruto said with a snicker. Superwoman chuckled and smirked at this. Oh, I get it, you're a villain looking for the perfect right-hand woman to rule your dimension, was she said as she leaned forward and showed off her cleavage to Naruto. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't really have any goals other than causing chaos and destruction. Why rule the world when someone else will take it the next day? Naruto said. So you're just a brat who does what he wants? Ultra Girl asked with a scoff. I do what I want, when I want, and who I want. Wanna test me, little girl? 'Cause I can always turn that fat of yours red, Naruto asked with a smirk. Please, we would break you, Ultra Girl said with a confident smirk. Wanna put your holes on the line then? Or is looking like just a teasing thing for you? Naruto smirked. A bet? Superwoman asked with a smirk as she crossed her arms. You bet your sweet yes. If I can please you both, you're both mine, and you come back to my world as my personal toys and minions. You will obey every single order no matter how demented or depraved it is, Naruto smirked. And if you lose our little toy? Superwoman asked with a grin. Yes, sure, if that's what you want. Unfortunately for you two, I ain't losing, Naruto smirked. We will see, Ultra Girl said with a nod at Superwoman before she flew at Naruto and sent a punch at him. Naruto dodged it with little effort. You want us in bed, you have to prove your strength. Don't be too weak and maybe we'll reward you when you're our toy, Superwoman grinned. Already going against our bet? I love it. Fine then, show me what you can do. Naruto cackled as the two charged him, sending punches and kicks at lightning-fast speed. Naruto, however, dodged each and every single strike due to years of fighting Kryptonians and Tamaranians in his world. Superwoman and Ultra Girl went to attack Naruto, but he tapped them, and in an instant they exploded but reformed just as quickly. What happened? Ultra Girl asked in shock along with Superwoman. I killed you both but undid it. No use having you two as stains when I can make you leak all over in more fun ways, Naruto smirked. Did you have power and the knowledge on how to use it, Superwoman said with a grin at Naruto. So now that we've established you two can't fight me, let's see if you two can best me in ing, Naruto told them with a grin. Follow us, little boy. If we're gonna do it right, Superwoman said as she smirked as she led an Ultra Girl the way to an elevator. With Harley, Ivy, and Blackfire. Oh damn, that's brutal, Harley said, seeing a Green Lantern-like guy dead and impaled through his on a skyscraper. He always did hate Green Lanterns after that whole Guy Gardner thing, Blackfire said. Doesn't stop him from ing the female ones, Ivy said with a flat tone. Nope, other lanterns too. You should see what he did to Bleeze of the Red Lanterns. Blackfire smirked. As the three women made their way down an alley, they found the open secret passage to the crime syndicate headquarters. After getting in an elevator and walking down a hallway, they heard voices. I said bounce that, you dumb. Naruto was heard yelling before a loud smacking noise was heard from the other side of a door which Harley opened to peek into. Ah. Yes, sir. Ultra Girl was heard sob ing and panting while she bounced in a reverse cowgirl position on Naruto, while he sat in a throne and Superwoman kneeled in between his legs, tonguing his large balls. Come on, Ultra, put some effort in it, damn it. Are you really this weak and pathetic? Naruto growled as he reached a hand around and grabbed her, bouncing with it, making her sob out with no shame. She likes it rough, lover, Superwoman said with a smirk before she licked his hanging balls. Oh ho! So she wants me to do this, huh? Naruto asked with a smirk as he smacked Ultra Girl's cheek hard. Ah! Harder! Ultra Girl begged as she looked back at Naruto as she panted and naughty. I don't know. I don't reward disobedient pets, Naruto mused with a mocking tone. Please, Big Daddy? I'll go with you to your world and be your little squeeze toy. I'll sleep at the foot of your bed. I'll keep my mouth around here all the time if you want. Ultra Girl yelled. How about you just keep bouncing that, and see if you can earn my seed? Sound good? Naruto asked with a chuckle as he smacked her cheek again before he moved his other hand from her to her hair to tug it harshly. Like a leash. Ah. Yes, sir. Ultra Girl panted as she bounced her on his harder, as her milked his. Hee hee. I can't believe how easy it was to make you two submit. I've had normal humans that put up more of challenge than you two. I haven't submitted yet, little boy, you haven't even came inside her yet, Superwoman said with a smirk as Ultra Girl panted in naughty. You say that, but I see it in your eyes. You know you have no chance. Why not just admit defeat now? Naruto asked with a grin. Finish her already, I want to play, Superwoman said with a grin. Naruto's grin grew at this and he thrust it hard up into Ultra Girl, making her scream out. Are you gonna bless me with your seed? Ultra Girl yelled out in pure rapture. I mean, I was just gonna on those fat jugs of yours and mark you like a worthless, Naruto told her with a shrug and a grin, but I think I'll keep you permanently, Ultra Jugs, he grunted as he felt his release coming. Please! Bless this with your glorious seed. I'm yours to use as you see fit. Ultra Girl screamed out in crazed naughty. Naruto shouted out as he fired inside of her tight, filling her insides from the sheer volume. This caused the blonde to scream and on his, shuddering and shaking before she fell off his hard and to the floor. Face down and up, leaking from her to the floor. You ready for me, boy? Superwoman asked as she got into his lap and smirked as she placed her arms around his neck and rubbed her covered on his. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, he grinned before he placed his left hand on Superwoman's unitard and decayed it to ash right off her body. We're here, Whiskers, Harley said as she held up her hand. Naruto looked over at them and waved. Yo, what's up, yes? He asked with a grin before he slammed Superwoman onto his and first making her sob. You stole a dimensional remote and ran off to go hunt for women, Ivy said with a flat tone. Jealous? Naruto asked with a grin. You wish, Ivy said with an eye roll. You should be focusing on me, little boy, Superwoman sobbed out. Oh please, I already know I've won against you, so just bounce and sob like the I know you are, Naruto told her. So you don't know how to a woman like she's yours? Superwoman asked with a smirk. Oh, she's done it now, Blackfire said with a chuckle. Yup, she's gonna get it now, Harley said with a giggle. What the hell are you two talking about? Ivy asked. Her question was answered when she saw Superwoman turned around and pushed onto her hands in a standing doggy style, while Naruto grabbed her hip with his right hand and his left hand grabbed her long ponytail like a leash, pulling her head up to look at the three women as he started to roughly slam into her over and over again. Oh yes! Now that's a man! Superwoman growled out before she screamed as he tugged on her hair again. I think you don't fully get it. I own you. I own everything about you. You obey me. Naruto growled out. Then train me, you hung, Superwoman said with a naughty full smirk. You are a ing treat, Naruto growled out with a smirk. I'm gonna go back and tell GSP that we found him, Ivy said, and as she turned to leave she was blocked from exiting by Ultra Girl. Leave her alone, I don't want her here if she's not comfortable, Naruto groaned out as he pounded into Superwoman. Forgive me, master. I assumed she was one of your concubines and had decided to act against your wishes, Ultra Girl said with a small bow as she stepped aside. I guess the redhead is the stick in the mud, huh? How boring, Superwoman panted out. I'm working on her. I like girls like her, Naruto chuckled. You mean ones that don't want to you and get STDs? Ivy asked deadpan. No, I like girls with more to them than looks. I like girls with some fire and some capacity. It makes it all the more fun to make them mine, Naruto smirked. Oh, like your first love, Rav Blackfire was saying. Kara dear, go play with Komi. Be as rough as you wish, Naruto ordered Ultra Girl rather quickly as he bent down and nibbled on Superwoman's neck while Ultra Girl dragged Blackfire off. Later. And I'm spent, Naruto said as he left Superwoman on the floor and pulled up his pants. Good, let's get out of here before you're declared a king or hero or something, Harley said. Hero? Naruto asked, confused and horrified. Babe, you killed the evil Justice League and destroyed their criminal organization, Harley said simply. It's true you did, sir, Kara said with a submissive bow to him. I don't know who I am anymore. Naruto yelled as he fell to his knees and ripped off his underwear dramatically and oh! He yelled to the very heavens. Are you people done? Ivy asked as she poked her head into the room and saw Naruto crying in the fetal position. Fully, did the Kryptonian peg him, or something? She asked. No, Harley pointed out, he is a hero in this world, Blackfire said with a chuckle. Hee hee ha 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 ha. Ivy started to laugh uproariously before she took out her phone and took a video of this. Everything I know is a lie. Naruto cried, what did I do to deserve such a thing? I have a list, Ivy said with a giggle. Choke on a sandpaper bush. Naruto yelled. Okay, let's speed this along, Harley said as she appeared behind Naruto with her mallet raised before she smacked Naruto in the head, knocking him out. You know he works for me, right, Power? Harley asked Ultra Girl. Indeed, she said simply. Okay, carry this idiot, and the Wonder Woman and Mary Marvel fusion over there, and let's get back home, Harley said as she placed her mallet on her shoulder. As you wish, Kara said as she over the shoulder carried both Superwoman and Naruto, and started to float out. Look at you being a boss, Blackfire said with a chuckle at Harley. Shut up now, what is this about Whiskers having a first love? Harley asked with a smile. Yeah, it must be a crazy one knowing him, Ivy said as she was kinda interested too. I can't really reveal it. Without a price, Blackfire said with a grin. You want in our next heist? Harley asked with a grin. Let me rephrase it. I can't tell Ivy. She doesn't meet a certain requirement, Blackfire said with a naughty full smirk at Ivy. Oh please, Harley will tell me anyway, Ivy said with an eye roll. Yup. Harley admitted easily. Oh fine, but it's not that big a reveal. If anything, you may be surprised, Blackfire. Try me, Ivy said while Harley nodded. Blackfire chuckled at this and whispered into Harley and Ivy's ears, making their eyes widen. You're kidding, Ivy said with a look of disbelief. Nope, Blackfire said as she smiled. Ha! He's a simp. Ka ha 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 ha. Harley yelled as she cackled madly as they all laughed as they left through a portal back to their own dimension. Regular dimension. Mall. So I see he picked up an evil Wonder Woman, an evil Power Girl GSPTLSNZ said as everyone arrived back in the massage parlor. Mary Marvel actually. She apparently killed her Wonder Woman, Harley said as Ultra Girl put Naruto and Superwoman on a bed nearby. Like it matters. Anyways, Harley, Ivy, Blackfire a word GSPTLSNZ said as she beckoned them to follow her to a separate massage room. Okay, what's this about GSPY? Harley asked before the door behind them vanished as GSPTLSNZ snapped her fingers. Two things. Number 1, Blackfire Naruto nor I gave you permission to tell them of his first love, GSPTLSNZ said with a glare. Oh come on, it's not like we're gonna mock him for it, Ivy said as she did have some standards. When did I agree to that? Harley asked Ivy curiously. Let me make this clear as that is a sore subject for him. If word got out things would become rather painful for all of you. Am I clear? GSPTLSNZ glared. While Whiskers had it bad for her, huh? Harley asked curiously as she frowned. She shattered his heart. Part of the reason he's like this is her. I picked up the pieces physically as best I could, GSPTLSNZ said. Why did she dump him? Ivy asked curiously. No idea, so ask her, GSPTLSNZ shrugged. This made Harley smile and Ivy groan. Why did you say that? Ivy asked as she held her head at the fact Harley now wanted to go hunt Naruto's ex. Yes, and now for the other reason I needed to speak to you all, GSPTLSNZ said before she looked at Ivy directly. You can stop with the hiding interest bull, GSPTLSNZ said boredly. I'll go at my own pace, woman, you don't control me, Ivy said firmly with a glare. GSPTLSNZ and Ivy glared at each other before GSPTLSNZ chuckled at this. I see why he likes you so much. Though I was expecting more of a fight to get you to admit it. Let me guess, this is all for some earth-shaking hate, right? GSPTLSNZ asked with a smirk. It's more she likes trading wisecracks, but that's probably why too, Harley said with a chuckle along with Blackfire. Harley, stay the hell out of my diary, Ivy yelled at her friend. Were we not supposed to read it? Blackfire asked sheepishly. Okay, enough, let's go deal with Naruto, and make sure he's not going nuts over him being a hero, Ivy said, wanting to change the subject. Naruto, I'm not letting you hang yourself. King Shark was heard yelling outside the room. 'Cause you don't love me. Let me die. I'm a disgrace to villainy. Naruto was heard yelling out. Ah crap, not again, GSPTLSNZ sighed. Again? He did this before? Ivy asked with a raised eyebrow. He once killed a villain that ate him off, GSPTLSNZ was saying. So? That's a Tuesday for him, Harley said as she placed her arms behind her head. Yes, but he killed them before they could kill a hero. Turns out it was one of the Teen Titans. He was angry when people started singing his praises, GSPTLSNZ said. Oh, so that's how he met R.A. Harley was saying before she was cut off. No, it wasn't. Anyways, let's go save my love from himself, GSPTLSNZ cut her off. I say wipe his memory of Harley, pointing out the obvious, Blackfire said. Agreed, GSPTLSNZ said before they exited the massage parlor. And saw Naruto slapping King Shark with a mannequin arm. I'm armed and dangerous. Now let me die. Naruto yelled. Honey, look, it's a world where heroes are killed on sight and you're the villain, King, GSPTLSNZ said as she held her glowing hand out. Let me see, I need a vacation home, Naruto was saying before he was shot with a red beam in the eyes. Then now he won't remember what Harley said, GSPTLSNZ said as Naruto fell over asleep. Yen new rule, no pointing out how his actions are heroic no matter how small, King Shark said as he rubbed his face after having been slapped by a mannequin arm. Agreed. I'll put him in his bed. My mother will be by with my sister later, Blackfire said as she lifted Naruto up. Yes, she has an appointment later along with you and your sister, GSPTLSNZ said with a chuckle at the fact her lover had an entire family as clients at this point. Your mother's obsessed with him, especially after he killed my father. Good times, Blackfire chuckled. He killed your father? King Shark asked curiously. Yeah, he tried selling me into slavery for some peace treaty, and he didn't agree with losing me, Blackfire said as she looked at the sleeping Naruto. So he killed your father to save you? Harley asked. He says it was 'cause I'm a good, and so he could claim my mother as a dumpster, but I'm pretty sure he's just a softie. Don't tell him I said that, Black foretold them quickly. No problem, Ivy said as she chuckled and shook her head as she saw Naruto a little differently now. Alright, go lay him down, he has clients to please after all, GSPTLSNZ ordered as she clapped her hands, making Blackfire move quickly. Naruto's massage parlor store. Gotham Mall. Naruto was unconscious still after his memory was erased of his heroic deeds a few hours ago. Ugh, what hit me? Did I have a bad encounter with my weed dealer again? That's the last time I try this is permanent batch, maybe one more try actually, Naruto said as he sat up on the massage table he was placed on. Don't worry about it. It wasn't your weed, GSPTLSNZ told him as she sat at a desk typing on a laptop. Oh hey babe. Do I have an appointment? Please say it's a good one, Naruto begged. It's Miss Cory, Miss Komi, and their moth, GSPTLSNZ was saying before Naruto cut her off. Yahtzee! Where my orange yes at? Naruto yelled as he jumped out of the bed to his feet. Room 3, GSPTLSNZ told him as she pointed at some stairs that led upstairs. I have rooms? I have stairs? Naruto asked with a raised eyebrow. I made themed rooms for you to have fun in. GSPTLSNZ told him nonchalantly. What room are they in? Naruto asked, curious on the theme. I call it Intergalactic Fun Time, GSPTLSNZ smirked. If they are in slave bikinis, I swear, Naruto said with an excited smile at this. I'll let you see what they're wearing, GSPTLSNZ said with a smirk. Naruto took this chance to run up the stairs past her, and after a few moments. Yes. You are the best secretary ever. Naruto yelled. I suppose I should tell him about the features of that room. Oh well, he'll be able to figure it out, GSPTLSNZ said with a smile as she went to continue her work. And play some online poker. Hey, she may not be on the team, but she can get away with some light cheating with her powers. With Naruto. Naruto in his haste burst through the door to room 3 to see a dark room filled with miniature lights representing stars and a large sun-like lamp in the middle of the room illuminating the massive star-shaped bed and the 3 women in the room. Komi wore a black and silver metal bikini that looked like a Star Wars slave girl bikini. Cory, on the other hand, had a purple and silver version of the same outfit. The final woman was slightly taller than her daughters with bright green eyes and long, curly red hair and green eyes much like Cory. Her own slave bikini was pure gold. She had E-cup breasts, a model curvy body, and a plump, heart-shaped. This was Luindar, Queen of Tamarin and mother to Starfire and Blackfire. Each woman had a metal collar with a dangling chain wrapped around their necks. My lord has returned to his chambers, Luindar said with a smile at Naruto as she took a knee and bowed before him. You have bedded Naruto before, mother? Cory asked curiously. Yes, so I never told you, but remember how Naruto killed father when he tried to sell me off? Komi asked her sister, who nodded with a light frown. Naruto killed him in a duel and won. Then he claimed mother as his own before the entire planet in that very arena, Komi explained to her sister. Oh, does this make Naruto our daddy then? Cory asked with a tilt of her head. Komi laughed at this while Luindar giggled at her daughter. You are so Cory, and just for that you get it first, Naruto said with a smirk, as he took off his shirt. Hooray! Starfire bounced giddily, making her breasts bounce as well despite the metal bikini. However, her dance of happiness was cut off as she found the chain of the collar on her neck suddenly being pulled by Naruto towards him. Since you will have the honor of taking my first, you will honor me by removing my pants and ing me off with your sister and mother, Naruto ordered. Of course! Starfire exclaimed happily as she knelt down before him and pulled down his pants and underwear to pull out his massive. It springing from its confines and slapping her on her face as she gazed with wonder at the massive. No matter how many times I see it, I never get tired of the sight, Komi said as she knelt on his right while her sister moved to the left side of his shaft. Their mother crawled seductively along the floor towards Naruto before she stopped directly kneeling before the head of his. Her mouth watering at the sight of his thick in her face. Show me what this family of S can do, Naruto ordered them. The 3 Tamaranian women took that as their cue to get things started. Komi and Cory started to run their tongues along his shaft from their respective sides, licking his shaft like it was a lollipop. Luindar meanwhile engulfed the head of his in her wet mouth, and started to lure on it. Her bright green eyes looking up at Naruto reverently the entire time as she did so. Oh, I should have done this sooner! Naruto grunted out in approval as he pet Komi and Kori with his hands playing with their hair as they licked. If only I had been on Tamarin when you visited. You could have been named the new king and we could have celebrated with the Kori said before she resumed licking his. King, huh? Naruto mused as he technically did kill the previous king and claimed the queen as a dump. He probably would be considered king by that logic. If you ever wish I will give you the planet, my lord. Luindar spoke up without any hesitation before going back to ing him off. She'd sell out her planet for his. Interesting. For now though I just wish to play with you and your tied daughters. Naruto grinned. Of course Coriandar and Komiandar please him and get him ready for me. So says your queen. Luindar ordered her daughters as she stopped her ing him off. Of course it's what I love doing most, Komi said with a smirk at Naruto as she licked at Naruto's slowly. Me too. I like ing my new daddies. Kori giggled as she licked at him. Naruto sobbed aloud as the sisters pleasured him before he reached his hand towards the golden chain around Lunadar's neck and pulled her up to her feet towards him, making the tall Tamaranian blush as he literally pulled her into his arms for a searing kiss. Something she absolutely enjoyed. Are my daughters pleasing you enough, my lord? Luindar asked as she panted from the hot kiss. They soon will be, Kori on the bed, Naruto ordered. But you didn't yet, Kori said as she licked at him fervently hoping to coax his out. Yeah, we want to taste your seed, Komi whined cutely as she licked. Such needy girls. Fine, but you'll share the with your mother, Naruto told the two with a smirk at Luindar, who bowed and got on her knees next to her daughters. Yes, daddy. The two spoke up at once before the three Tamaranian women started to tongue his, hoping their tongues together would coax his load out. Oh yeah! Here it comes! Take it, my space S! Naruto yelled as his twitched violently before it fired its seed all over the three women. The three alien beauties sobbed as Naruto sprayed like a hose all over them, their mouths being filled and their metal bikinis being coated in his seed. Clean each other, Naruto panted as he recovered from his first. He may have dominated two Tamaranians together before, but three at once was something he's never had before. The mother and daughters huddled together as their tongues licked up and down each other's bodies, acting more like starving animals trying to scrounge up their first meal in a long time. So good, Komi sobbed as she licked her lips while Kori and Luindar were making out with each other, trading his between their mouths in a passionate make-out. Naruto growled naughty, fully seeing this as his twitched once more as it hardened again. Do you want me, daddy? Kori asked cutely once she stopped making out with her mother, on the bed. Now Naruto growled out at the alien heroine. Coriandar immediately crawled onto the bed onto her hands and knees as Naruto clambered atop her before he ripped off her metal bikini top and bottoms, leaving only the chain and collar around her neck. While I ruin your sister and daughter, you two better each other of your bikinis but leave the collars and chains. Disobey and you'll be punished, Naruto ordered Komi and Luindar as he slammed his fully inside Starfires. Yee! Kori screamed out as Naruto started to roughly pound into her as he grabbed the chain around her neck and pulled it, making the voluptuous Titan arch her back as he jackhammered into her. Meanwhile, Komi and Luindar were pinning each other of their metal bikinis, leaving their collars and chains before they watched Naruto go completely wild on Coriandares, her screams echoing throughout the room. Damn! You're always a good star, babe. Naruto groaned as he gripped Kori's breasts as he felt he was gonna soon. Ah! Baizal, you're so rough on my grebnacks. Starfire yelled from his manhandling of her. You know you love it. You ready for daddy's seed? Naruto growled out with a grin at Kori. Yes, daddy. Please give your daughter your glorious seed. Coriandar bellowed. Naruto shouted out as he ate hard inside Kori as she screamed out as she also ate on his, arching her back. In her pleasure, her eye beams activated and fired into the wall, scorching two small holes in the wall. I'll fix that later, Naruto shrugged as Kori fell forward off of his and fell face first onto the bed. Naruto turned around but suddenly found himself floating in the air. Say what? Naruto asked, genuinely confused. I found a button. I was curious what it did, Komi said with a smirk over by a button on the wall before she used her flight to fly towards him. I know how much you love to me in the air, and in here we don't need to worry about crashing into planes, Komi said before she straddled his as he floated in low gravity. Naruto grabbed the chain dangling from her neck as she bounced up and down on his cowgirl style while he floated above the bed. He pulled Komi down by the chain so she was face to face with him as she bounced on his thick. You like this, Daddy? Komi asked naughtyfully as she gyrated her hips. I love you, Naruto growled as he pulled Komi into a savage kiss while Komi thrust her hips back and forth, over and over again, wanting to feel his seed flood her while they were in the air. Naruto broke their kiss apart, and suddenly felt two soft objects wrap around the back of his head. Looking, he saw Lunadar had her breasts around his head like a pillow or cushion while flying underneath him. Since my daughter is almost done, I figured your queen should join her king in the air, Lunadar spoke up with a smile. Off, mother! This is my time with my master! Komi yelled as she bounced even more fervently on Naruto's, her breasts jiggling and bouncing during her mid-air coitus in low gravity. You almost there, master? You getting close to unloading inside your princess? Komi asked with her tongue hanging from her mouth due to the pleasure she was feeling. Almost so, keep it up, Naruto grunted out as he pulled and held her close while he rested his head in between her mother's breasts like a pillow. In me! In me! Inside me! Komi screamed in ecstasy, her mind going haywire from the pleasure she was feeling from his. Gah! Take it, my princess! Naruto shouted as he let his load loose inside of her, making Komi scream out from the pleasure overload of feeling his hot flood her. Komi tilted her head back as she screamed aloud before she slid off Naruto's as Lunadar pulled him from behind back down towards the bed. As soon as he was back on the bed, Lunadar went over to the button and clicked it, returning gravity to normal. I hope you still have energy for a more experienced woman, my lord, Lunadar told him with a smile before she clicked a different button and made all the lights in the room turn from white to pink. Oh, I have plenty left in me to pound that body until you pass out, Naruto smirked at the Tamaranian queen. Then take me, my lord. Oh! Lunadar squeaked out as she found herself pulled by her chain towards him on the bed as he lifted her up by her long, luscious legs before he stood up with her hovering directly over his. It pointing directly up towards her, completely rigid and rough-looking. She looked down at his throbbing, licking her lips. Such an energetic lord, Lunadar said with a seductive smile before Naruto pulled her down and impaled her fully with his, making the queen scream from his actions. Our daddy is always so active, Kori cooed as she and Komi panted as they watched Naruto pound away at their mother. Pound that, Naruto, Komi said with a grin, enjoying the show. Oh yeah, I love it when I have my yes, cheer me on, Naruto grunted as he thrusted harder inside Lunadar. Kori and Komi smiled at this before they started to cheer Naruto on, each cheer making him thrust harder and faster inside the S. Are you enjoying yourself, my lord? Lunadar panted out as her S shook violently from the ferocity of the supervillain's thrusts. 2 princesses and a queen conquered by me. There's no one who wouldn't enjoy this, Naruto said with a smirk. Kori and Komi crawled to Naruto and hugged his sides and started to kiss and lick at his cheek like horny pets as he had dear mother. Do it, master, make her break, Komi purred as she licked at Naruto's cheek. Yes, then you can play with us more, daddy, Kori mewed as she licked at his cheek. Oh Zal, it feels so good. Lunadar yelled aloud, her tongue hanging out of her mouth and drool seeping from her tongue to the bed below. How much better am I than your idiotic ex-husband? Naruto asked with a smirk. He pales in comparison to you, my lord. Now defile my royal womb. Lunadar yelled. Do it, daddy! Put a baby in her. Kori giggled as she trailed her hand on Naruto's abs. Guess I should have guessed your mom was a bigger than you two, Naruto smirked. Hey, we're plenty, Komi said with a pout. Yes, let us show you, daddy, Kori said before she pulled Komi into a heated kiss, the two sisters swapping spit and groping each other while Lunadar could only scream from his actions. Naruto growled at this as seeing this was enough to make his throb hard inside the. Oh! Please, my lord, let me feel your seed flood my womb. Please give me whatever you deem worthy of a Tai queen like me, Lunadar yelled. Naruto threw his head back and roared as he fired his seed into the Tamaranian queens, letting the fall off his to the bed below. Naruto pulled away panting for breath at this before he looked to the side and saw Kori and Komi on the bed and still making out before they pulled away from each other and looked at him with sultry looks. "Come play with us, Daddy," both sisters said together, as their eyes glowed. "Oh, I wasn't gonna stop," Naruto smirked before he pounced on Komi, bringing her to the bed on her back. The three Tamaranian women getting completely and roughly till their session ended. Or at least till their mother submitted easily like they did. Either way, lots of screams and flesh slapping against flesh echoed throughout the space-themed room. Hours later, Ivy was sitting in a chair reading a book and sipping some wine, while she was said to listen to and ignore Naruto's rough ing of the three Tamaranian women. "So when you gonna make a move on him?" Frank asked curiously. "What makes you think I'm that desperate?" "Please, he may be an immoral horn dog and destructive nut job, but he at least has some ethics. Plus there's the fact you keep checking him out," Frank said with a laugh as he shook his head. "What ethics?" "He killed a guy yesterday over a Gogurt," Ivy deadpanned. "Yeah, but he prioritizes making his girls happy, if you haven't noticed," Frank said. "Impregnate me, my lord." Luindar was heard screaming from the massage room by both Ivy and Frank. "I'm not ready for that," Naruto yelled. "Then use me and my daughters until we break," Luindar begged. "Yeah. Get it all the way through me, Daddy," Kori was heard screaming. Ivy just took another sip of her wine before the mall doors suddenly burst open, making Ivy drop her wine glass, which shattered while Clayface, King Shark, and Dr. Psycho carried an ornate Egyptian sarcophagus through the door with Harley sitting on it. "We're back, yes," Harley yelled in excitement. "Everyone brought their game. I mean, Psycho, when you made those T-Rex bones come to life and chased that guard." "That was moi," Harley exclaimed as she leapt onto the couch Ivy was on while giving a chef's kiss with her hand. "You're too kind," Psycho said with a grin and a bow. "Literally too kind." "Is that King Tut's body?" Ivy asked, looking at the sarcophagus. "You bet," King Shark said with a grin. "Oh man. I was gonna see it Sunday," Ivy groaned. "Well, you can see it now," Clayface said. "Yeah, plus this is a step up after that last heist the man dragged us on," Dr. Psycho said as he made air quotes when he said heist. Flashback. "Gentlemen, this will be our most important heist yet. Some of us may not come back alive, but we shall see this through till death herself claims us," Naruto told them as they approached a building. "Why are we outside a 711? Psycho asked with a flat tone. Naruto then kicked open the front doors of the gas station store. "Snatch and run, y'all!" Naruto yelled before running inside and grabbing some chips and running as the cashier at the counter reached under it for his shotgun. Really?" Psycho yelled, ducking under a shotgun blast. "Save some funyuns for me," King Shark yelled as he grabbed some bags and ran after Naruto. "Chips? Please!" Clayface yelled before he grabbed boxes of donuts. "Donuts are truly superior," Clayface yelled. "Not my stance, but I respect it. Now run, run!" Naruto yelled as he cackled madly as his friends and Psycho ran after him. "Get back here, you son of a!" the cashier yelled, running after them with his shotgun. "Tell your wife I said hi, Carl," Naruto yelled, running away laughing crazily, leaving Psycho alone to sigh and walk away after hiding in an alleyway. He was so beyond this crap. Flashback end. Harley and Ivy were silent as Poncho finished telling the story. "Kaya ha 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 ha." Harley cackled as she fell over laughing, kicking her legs in the air. "Oh man, I wish I could have helped. I love Doritos," Frank said as he laughed along with Harley. Ivy just stayed silent with a deadpan look. "You see the crap I deal with," Psycho groaned out. "Oh, don't be a Shark and Clayface had fun," Naruto said as he came into the room fully dressed, giving his two friends thumbs up, which they returned. "Done with your alien S?" Ivy asked blandly. "For now. May go them rough later when their eyes aren't in the back of their heads," Naruto smirked. "This ends this edition of the Man Chronicles," Psycho said with a flat tone. "Tune in tomorrow for me with Giganta." Naruto smirked at him. "You touch her and I'll," Psycho said. "You will do nothing but and probably watch like a creep," Harley said as she scoffed. "God, I love you," Naruto said at this as he couldn't have said it better himself. "Oh, do you?" Harley smirked back at him. "I mean my love you're fat." "Yeah, that's it," Naruto said quickly. "Oh yeah, we so believe that, ow!" Psycho yelled as Naruto smacked him in the back of the head. "What's with the mummy?" Naruto asked Clayface. We robbed King Tut's body from the museum, Clayface said with a proud tone. Ah man, I was gonna steal it on Sunday, Naruto groaned. I keep saying we should all make a schedule so we don't interfere with each other's heists, King Shark said. Why the hell did you want a mummy corpse? Ivy asked Naruto, dreading the answer. Oh, I wanted to test out my powers on it. See if I could restore some organs to sell on the black market, Naruto explained. Well, it's better than what I feared, Ivy admitted. Yeah, I had you pegged for a grave groupie, Psycho said with a snicker. You're dead, tattoo. I only ed one chick over her husband's grave one time. Naruto yelled as he cracked his knuckles as he approached Psycho. No! Mustn't hurt the help. Harley said as she took out a water bottle and ed Naruto in his face. Naruto hissed at this and backed off. Detroit tapped water. He yelled out. Let's see what the news says about our daring caper. Shall we? Clayface suggested. Good idea! Harley yelled as she grabbed a laptop and opened it up to the supervillain news site. What the hell is this? KGBeast asked to join the Legion of Doom? Harley growled out. That? Now I have even less reason to accept the invites, Naruto sighed. Oh darn the Legion missing out on a snack thief, Ivy said flatly. Hey! Cheetos are the... Also they offered it after I killed 5 Green Lanterns last week, Naruto said with a grin. Why you hate the Green Lanterns, huh? King Shark asked curiously. Hate the men, gotta admit some of the ladies they have? Yowza! Sinestro's daughter, Saranic, even stops by once a month for some overhaul, loving, Naruto smirked. Hey, who's this troll? Harley yelled out as she looked at the comments. Why is no one talking about Harley Quinn? I'd like to nominate her to sit on my face, Clayface read aloud. Note to self, try that later, oof. Naruto was saying before Harley slugged him in the gut with her bat. Harley in a rage started to slam her bat onto the sarcophagus containing the mummy, destroying both in a fit of fury. You wanna just use your words? Ivy asked deadpan. Okay, look, I've been busting my for the past 2 months to get noticed by the Legion of Doom, Harley said as she took some deep breaths. You mean we've been busting our? Yes, Psycho said with a frown. I was using the royal eye, Harley said before she took a breath. Okay, look, I'm good, Harley said before she sent one more bat strike onto the pile of broken mummy and sarcophagus. Okay, now I'm good, Harley said. Then she smashed the laptop with her bat in a flurry of strikes. My laptop! King Shark yelled in horror. Ah man, I had 5 terabytes of on there, Naruto groaned. Why the hell did you put on my laptop? Shark demanded. Why do you need? You get more than a pimp. Psycho yelled. Well, I say, but it was mainly videos of me with my clients when they want to be filmed. Usually Giganta, Lois Lane, Supergirl, and Power Girl, Naruto shrugged. Power? There is no way you nailed, Psycho was saying, but Naruto cut him off. Aha! I still have it! Naruto yelled as he held up his phone that was playing a video. Who's your ing daddy? Naruto yelled, pulling on Power Girl's cape around her neck like a leash as he ed her from behind in front of the camera with her bouncing for the camera. Ah! You're my ing daddy, villain! I'll let you motorboat my tits! Use your personal power dump whenever you want. However you want! Power Girl yelled in utter pleasure. Memo to me, I gotta have Supergirl, her, and Ultra Girl join me for a 4-way, Naruto mused, rewatching the video, forgetting how ing wild Power Girl was in bed, but was a total freak. Okay, back on topic, how can we get noticed by the Legion? Harley asked, hoping for some good ideas. Looking for a new job? Cyborgman asked. Wheeling and I have a few buddies who probably have a few war crimes to commit, Sai suggested. This include changing your pampers out. Naruto was saying before Sai's robotic fist cracked against his knee. Son of a... Naruto growled as he hopped on one leg. Yeah, I don't really think any of us are really war criminal material, Harley said. No one ever thinks they're war criminals. Then you aid a separatist movement to overthrow a democratically elected official and boom. You're a war criminal, Sai said with a shrug. That is exactly a war criminal, you senile old fool. Naruto yelled. That too much for you? Ivy asked teasingly. Look, I'm already banned from enough places as it is, and I have a huge client base here. Last thing I need is to lose that because of the bionic geriatric here, Naruto explained. This won't get you in trouble, you punk. Well, nothing ban-worthy. I think Sai said, trying to recall the job. Maybe we can steal some new supercomputers. King Shark suggested, holding his destroyed laptop. There's merit in that. Electronics are always a good payday, Psycho said. Don't I know it? I stole all the Wayne Station 5s in the city right before Christmas last year, Naruto said with an evil grin. You! I was trying to buy that for my son. Psycho yelled out in frustration. That a fact? Note to self: drop one off next time I go nail Giganta. I'll throw in some headphones so he doesn't hear us either, Naruto said with a grin. Hey! No happiness for them. Supervillains don't come from happy homes. Psycho yelled. I did, Naruto said simply. Yeah, then you got dumped by that fat Rav Herc. Psycho was saying before Naruto grabbed him by the throat. Finish that sentence. Go ahead and do it. I just want to hear what you utter before your final moments, Naruto growled in pure fury. Whoa, he got dumped? King Shark asked Harley. New subject. Let's go to Wayne Tech. Harley yelled in a panic. You want to legally purchase computers? King Shark asked, confused. Never said legally. And never said computers, Harley said, looking at a magazine with Wayne Tech having the cover page for creating an invisible motorcycle. Sounds like a plan. Naruto dropped the midget, Ivy said as she approached Naruto. Not until he finishes what he was saying. Go ahead, Psycho. Do it. Make my day. Naruto growled at the struggling midget, too terrified to try and use his mental abilities. Naruto, drop him, and you can have my tonight. Harley yelled as she smacked her cheek hard for emphasis. You're alive because of her, sweet, sugary, Naruto said, dropping Psycho. New rule: don't mention his ex, Clayface said as he helped Psycho to his feet. I still don't know who his ex is, King Shark said with a head shake of confusion. Not saying. I like living, thank you. Psycho groaned as he rubbed his neck. Alright, so Wayne Tech, right? Want me to call in Superwoman and Ultra Girl since Blackfire is indisposed? Naruto asked. Yeah, we may as well bring them, but no playing with them while on the job. Harley yelled at Naruto. Damn it, you're lucky I love your bouncing on my thick, Naruto was saying till Harley shoved him from behind. Move! Harley yelled as she shoved him to the door. Wayne Tech. Alleyway in front of the building. Harley was currently in the driver's seat of a van with Ivy, Naruto, Superwoman, Ultra Girl, Clayface, King Shark, and Dr. Psycho as they scoped out the building. So how are we doing this? Ivy asked Harley. We're gonna Fast and Furious 7 it since it's on the 26th floor, Harley said as she got bewildered looks from her crew. That's the one where they shoot a car from one skyscraper to another skyscraper, but ultimately there you know just all about family, Harley said before turning to Clayface. Okay, Clayface, activate Operation Douche, Harley ordered until Clayface transformed into an older man with a hat and glasses before he ran inside Wayne Tech. Have you seen my daughter? I mean, she's not actually my daughter. It's quite the tale of woe, you see, if you're interested. You see, I have been cursed with immense amounts of empathy. For you see, my wife had strayed, Clayface in disguise said to a guard at the desk who looked like he'd rather be anywhere but there while King Shark snuck around them to get through to a server room. Okay, King, let us know as soon as you're in, Harley told him via comm. Got it. And thank you for letting me use my brains for once. Most people don't let me be who I am, King Shark said as he entered a server room to see a guard sitting at the desk. Why wouldn't we let you use your tech skills? Naruto asked, finding that stupid. No idea, King said before he ate the head off the guard and kicked his bloody corpse to the floor to sit in his chair before hacking into the terminal. Alright, I can hack the first 3 doors, but the retinal scanner to the entrance to the room the bike is in is on you, Shark explained. Copy that. Yo, Ultra, Super! We're going up! Naruto exclaimed with a deranged cackle. I'm not carrying the midget! Superwoman exclaimed. Just do it, woman! Naruto yelled out. If you touch me anywhere I will electrify your insides, Superwoman said to Psycho. No problem, I'm not into his ass, Psycho said with a scoff as Superwoman grabbed him by the back of his shirt. I shall carry you, Master, Ultra Girl said to Naruto, who nodded as she grabbed him by his arm and pulled him up. Ivy, want to come in? Harley asked Ivy, who shook her head. Nah, I'll stay down here for perimeter control if hits the fan, Ivy said. Oh, come on, what could possibly go wrong? Harley asked before she was grabbed by Superwoman and pulled up via flight under the evil Wonder Woman counterpart's arm like baggage. Hey! I am not baggage! Harley yelled at Superwoman as she flew them up. quiet Superwoman told her, since they didn't need to draw attention to them during the robbery. Soon, though, all of them were in front of a window to the 26th floor. Overhaul make a hole, Harley ordered, as she didn't need them making a lot of noise. Naruto smirked beneath his mask before holding up his left hand, and Ultra Girl pulled off his glove so he could decay the window to ash. Once all of them entered, however, they saw a squad of guards enter the room with a pizza box as if on break before they all just stared wordlessly at each other. Damn it, is this not my apartment? Naruto asked with a chuckle. Freeze, freak, one of the guards shouted before some laser blasts burned through his head like a hot knife through butter. The guards all looked at Ultra Girl, whose eyes were red and smoking as she put down Naruto. Evil Kryptonian! Get the kryptonite minigun! One of the guards yelled before Superwoman was in front of him, and pulling his heart out of his chest with her bare hands. Ladies, please deal with them and make it showy for when the cops arrive. Leave one alive, however, for the retinal scanner, Naruto said to Superwoman and Ultra Girl, who grinned before they both charged at the guards. Superwoman grabbed one guard and shoved him face first through another guard's all the way through his body, making both of them explode from a show of gore. Ultra Girl meanwhile grabbed another guard by his face and crushed it before his brain flew out the back of the man's head, shooting into another guard like a bullet at ripping through his chest at super fast speed before the brain splattered against the walls. Wow, Harley said with wide eyes at this, as only one guard was left looking on in horror before Psycho used his powers to freeze his body. Still annoyed I recruited them? Naruto asked with a grin. Well, kinda, you finally tapped my, and the next morning you run off to other dimensions to go hunt for more, Harley said with a pout. We ain't a couple. What do you care? Naruto asked. This coming from the guy who said he would cut some fanboys that were stalking her, Psycho grumbled as he telekinetically lifted the guard. Hey! Only I get to stalk that sweet. Naruto yelled, pointing at Harley. Nice to know you care deep down in your pitch black heart, Whiskers, Harley said as she pinched Naruto's cheek. I don't. Don't spread such lies. Naruto yelled. So if I said I was looking to get back with Jock, Harley was asking. I would kill him. Oh, you little. Naruto yelled as he realized Harley just played him. Harley laughed at this as she led the way through the now open door towards the room with the retinal scanner. Good thing Clayface is distracting that guard, Harley said. With Clayface. And so after 5 long years I finally married the woman who would eventually have a tryst with another fellow. You see, after our marriage things only went worse as... Clayface rambled on as the guard looked tempted to shoot himself in the head to end the torture of listening to the man talk. Back with Harley and Co., the group made it to the retinal scanner before Psycho pushed the frozen guard up to it with his telekinesis to use the man's eyes to enter. The door opened for them seconds later, to reveal a room with a platform surrounded by lasers lining the room. In a spy movie like Laser Trap. Well, there's the bike, and guess Brucey is a James Bond fan, Naruto mused before he grabbed the guard that helped them get in. Thanks for the help, buddy, Naruto said before pulling off his right glove and splattering the man on the wall of the hallway. So what's the plan to deal with the lasers, oh great leader? Psycho asked Harley. Psycho, I'm a ING gymnast. What do you think? Harley asked as she cartwheeled into the room and started flipping around to avoid the lasers. I can attest to the fact she's very flexible, Naruto said with a grin as he watched Harley flip, bend, and contort to avoid the lasers till she made it onto the platform where the invisible bike was. Woo! Let's go, and even more restricted access? Harley yelled, seeing a door with the words even more restricted access printed on it. This dimension is stupid, why would you need an invisible bike? Superwoman asked with a scoff. I don't know, why does your fathead counterpart have an invisible plane? Naruto asked. Remind me to kick her for being stupid, Superwoman said with a twitching eyebrow. Let me watch, and it's a deal. Naruto grinned as he wasn't gonna pass up an opportunity like that. Let's see what's in there instead. Harley yelled before she walked away from the invisible bike and started making her way to the restricted door. Curious what prize was on the other side of that door. With Clayface minutes later. Now mind you, that was not the first time I was old, Clayface was saying to the guard at the desk before a door suddenly exploded nearby from a punch from Ultra Girl. Go! 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 Ultra Girl yelled as Harley ran past her holding an electronic button device followed by King Shark. Where's the bike? Clayface asked as they ran away from guards while Naruto and Superwoman held them off as the guard behind the desk hit an alarm. Stop those thieves and the terrible storyteller! The guard yelled as the gates to the building started to shutter and close off the door. We gotta go! Overhaul yelled as he placed his hand on the ground where guards were funneling after them and made spikes rise to impale them as he and Superwoman ran after the others. You think they would be expecting that move when they chase you by now, Harley said. Move your fat! Naruto yelled as he ran past Harley and smacked her as he passed her. The group made it through the closing gate except Clayface lost his transformed hat. He reached under the closing gate to grab it, but the gate closed, cutting off his right arm. Ah! My arm! Clayface yelled out as he held his stump. Mourn your offhand later. We gotta go! Naruto yelled. But my arm! Clayface yelled before Ultra Girl grabbed him and dragged him away. Where is the midget? Naruto yelled before they heard an explosion to see Dr. Psycho riding the invisible motorcycle out the window of Wayne Tech. On the 26th floor. I am a golden god! Psycho yelled before he started to descend on the motorcycle. Towards the ground, ah damn it! He yelled before he jumped off the bike as it headed towards a building. The bike crashed into it and exploded, sending him careening off course as he free fell to the ground and would have splattered against the concrete if Ivy hadn't caught him with her vines and held him in her arms to catch him. Oh, you poor little Ivy told him in a cooing tone like he was a child. Keep moving! The bat will be here soon like the punk joy kill he is. Naruto yelled at them as they all got in the van. You of all people want to run away? Harley asked, bewildered. No, but you people would get in my way if I threw down with tall, dark, and broody, Naruto yelled. So you do care if we get hurt, Harley said with a smirk. Just for that I am gonna collect on that payment for not killing Psycho as soon as I'm done with my client tonight, Naruto growled as he grabbed Harley's and pulled her into his lap. Punch it! Psycho yelled as King Shark drove them off. Mall base. Woo! That was awesome! Everyone kicked Major. Harley cackled as she sat on the couch. No! No, we did not! That was a ing disaster! Psycho yelled angrily at Harley. Oh, calm down, Mini-Me. We stole this! Harley yelled, holding up the button device she stole. We stole a garage door opener. Ivy asked with a flat tone. What? No! It was behind a locked door, and is the most cutting piece of tech that Wayne had. Harley said with a grin. You have no clue what it does to you. Ivy asked deadpan. Not a clue, Harley said with a shrug. You're lucky you're cute, Naruto said as he sat down next to her. Oh, I'm ready for the heist. Sai yelled as he wheeled in, and it's gonna be delicious, he said with a grin. Silence was all that he was met with. I missed it, didn't I? He asked. If you could even call that a heist. Clayface lost his arms, Psycho said, pointing to Clayface. No, it's fine, I can just play one-armed characters, Clayface said with a sigh. We were reviewed by the cowled critic. Harley yelled excitedly as she opened up a video on her phone. He's the only reviewer the Legion listens to, Harley said, excited to hear what was gonna be said about her daring heist. Alright, I learned something today, cowheads. And that's Harley Quinn and her crew aren't worthy of Legionnaire's disease, let alone the Legion of Doom, the virtual skull giving the review stated. Wait, what? Harley yelled, offended. But why should we be surprised? After all, her crew has the universally hated Dr. Psycho and his hussy new girlfriend Poison Ivy, the critic stated, showing a pic of Ivy holding Psycho. What? Ivy and Naruto yelled at this. That's out of context. You're not even my type. Psycho yelled. I should have let you drop, Ivy scowled. Now there are some silver linings to the crew, admittedly. Blackfire is usually competent but wasn't around for this heist. And it seems like Harley went and found herself an evil Kryptonian and some evil Wonder Woman twin, but the two are far too powerful and probably don't need this team. So expect them to go solo in about a week, the critic stated. Interesting, Superwoman said with a smirk. You do what you're told, Trick. Naruto yelled at her. Make me? Superwoman smirked. Naruto smirked evilly at this as he tackled his woman and smashed through a wall. Ugh, Ivy groaned as she shook her head. Lastly, the only competent member on the team is Overhaul. Which, if you've seen my previous reviews, is a scary thought. See my previous review of Overhaul, And the bagel shop crusade, the cowled critic said simply. Say uncle my thick. Naruto was heard yelling as a smacking sound was heard in the other room. That's competent? Psycho asked with an annoyed tone. But despite having some powerhouses on her team, Harley as a leader is so incompetent she left behind a crew member who is now in the hands of the Gotham City Police Department. The critic said so. On a scale of 1 to 10 as a leader she gets a -5. What is he talking about? We're all here. Harley yelled. Not all of us, Clayface said, pointing to his missing arm. 1 hour later. So what I miss? Naruto asked as he came walking back inside with a disheveled-haired superwoman limping beside him. Clayface arm is sentient, and gonna spill the beans on us, Ivy deadpanned. Ah, gotcha. Well, good luck with freeing him, Naruto said as he went for the door. What? You're not coming? Harley asked curiously. I got a client to see. They booked for the entire night, Naruto said. Okay, you're gonna go, some Psycho said as he rolled his eyes. Yup. You could say she's a giant one for me, Naruto snickered before he walked out. Later, folks. He said. Alright, who's coming to free Clayface's arm? Harley asked. Not me, Psycho told her. I'm gonna hunt down that critic, he growled. Hang on, Psycho, I'll join you, Ivy said as she stood up. Why? Harley asked curiously as Ivy didn't seem the type to do this. He insulted you. I might as well defend you, Ivy said. Harley happily gushed. And I want to choke him for claiming I'm ing the midget, Ivy said, but mostly for you. And for me. For us. Let's go, Ivy said to Psycho as they left. With Naruto 15 minutes later, Naruto approached a house in a nice neighborhood and knocked on the door. Next to it, a massive door 5 times its size opened up. Hey Giganta, your sugar daddy is here and he has a sweet tooth. Naruto grinned as the door opened and Giganta picked him up and pulled him into a hug, pushing him into her massive chest. God, I love tall, yes, Naruto smirked. Herman's gaming with headphones. We can be as loud as we want, Giganta told him with a pervy grin on her lips. Tell me what you want, Naruto smirked as Giganta dragged him onto the couch of the living room. I wanna feel that tongue of yours eat me out like no one else can, Giganta told him as she pulled up her pink dress with a grin, revealing she had no underwear underneath. Has sure thing. Get that big over here and bend over, my giant, Naruto smirked. You make me hard enough, and you can this, Giganta smirked as she bent over in front of him and smacked her hard for emphasis like she knew he loved. Naruto grabbed her by her legs. Oh, I'm gonna make you your ing brains out, Naruto growled before he stuck his head in between her legs and started to lick at the giant woman's dripping as if it were an ice cream cone. Oh, I miss this. Giganta squealed out as she felt her lover's tongue explore her. No one else could compare to him. God, I love making you squeal, Naruto smirked. Get back to work, stud. Giganta demanded as she pushed her back to get him back inside her. She screamed yet again when she felt his hand grip onto her large and continued licking at her depths. Oh! 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 Giganta sobbed as he was making short work of her. He knew her most intimate spots far too well. Let it out, my beautiful Amazon, Naruto smirked as he played with her clit with his free hand. Miming! Giganta yelled as she auditioned, sending a torrent of juices all over Naruto's face. Just as the front door had someone knock on it. Get lost! Giganta yelled as Naruto got up and unzipped his pants. Wait! Giganta? You're the ing critic! The voice of Dr. Psycho yelled, having recognized his voice. Get lost! You miserable baby Ed midget! Go back to your Jolly Green! Giganta yelled out. God, I'm gonna ing destroy your, Naruto grinned as he gripped her and thrusted hard into her hole. As he did so, the door broke open from vines, ripping it apart, letting Dr. Psycho and Poison Ivy in. Oh! You're so deep! Giganta screamed as Naruto started to jackhammer into her. Yeah, take my giant! Naruto grunted before seeing Dr. Psycho and Ivy. Yo! What are you two doing here? He asked nonchalantly as if he wasn't ing a giant woman. Ivy just blushed before looking at Psycho. How did you and her work, in bed? She asked. Not. Well, Psycho growled out. You're damn right. I got a real man now. So take that plant of yours and leave my house. Giganta yelled at them while Naruto kept ing her. Watch it, she's a friend, Naruto grunted as he smacked Giganta's, making it ripple. Ah, So rough. Giganta sobbed as she let Naruto just her like a piece of meat. Look, we're just here to find the cowled critic, Ivy said as they had traced the critic here. Then search the place while I get wrecked, damn it. Giganta bellowed as she was getting pounded into. Okay, Ivy, you search down here. I'll search upstairs, Psycho said with a sigh since he just did not want to see his ex-wife getting ed by the man. Ivy said looking at the sight of Naruto ing Giganta, and not paying any attention to Psycho whatsoever. Either get in line or walk away, Naruto grunted as he grabbed Giganta's long hair, and pulled it back towards him, making the giant woman scream from his manhandling of her despite his smaller size. Ivy said as she walked towards them. I knew I would get you, Naruto smirked. Same rules as Harley. I'm only doing this to get off, Ivy said with a glare. Works for me. I've been waiting to plow that field of yours for long enough. Naruto smirked. I'm almost there, at least give me your first before you another woman. Giganta begged. That's the plan, my dear, now take it. Naruto growled as he smacked her with each thrust as he started thrusting faster. Giganta squealed aloud as she ate on him, her juices spraying and drenching the couch behind them. Take it. Naruto yelled as he came inside the giant woman's hole, filling her up with his hot. After Naruto pulled out of her, Giganta fell to the floor face first, her massive cushioning her fall. Now, Naruto said as he turned to look at Ivy, I've been waiting for this for a while, so how should I do this? He asked himself as he stood up fully, his erect on display. Ivy blushed at this and composed herself before she unzipped her pants, and dropped them before she bent over a table. Just do it, and make me feel it, Ivy told him. Oh, but you're far too dressed for that, Naruto said as he grabbed her jacket with his unloved right hand and used overhaul to shred and reform her clothes off her body, leaving the plant woman, her green skin on full display along with her dark green nipples. You gonna me or what? Ivy asked as she looked at him over her shoulder. Sorry, I'm just savoring how beautiful you are presenting yourself to me. I could just eat you up. In fact, Naruto smirked before he brought his face to her and licked her. I said just me. You idiot. Ivy was trying to say but screamed as he hit her sensitive spots in seconds. Oh, but I told you I'd eat your greens, remember? Naruto smirked. But fine, if you want a splitting you open that bad, I'll happily oblige, Naruto said as he stood up behind her. You better make me hard, Ivy told him, still on edge from his tonguing. Naruto just smirked and slammed his wordlessly inside her, fully hilting himself in her and making her scream at the sudden intrusion. You're a tight one, Naruto grunted out as he started to slam in and out of her, making the plant woman scream at each thrust he gave her. While she had before, this was something else entirely. He was rough, brutal, and his massive was ripping her tight apart. Oh! Ivy screamed as she felt her body being used by Naruto like it was a toy. And somehow it made her feel immense pleasure from that thought alone. Ugh, you were so worth the wait. You're a first-class piece of, Naruto grunted out as he held her hips tight. Oh God! Ivy yelled, having never been ed like this before. She yelped, however, when Naruto grabbed her by her hair and tugged. I'm the new devil, remember? You swear to me. Not God, he grunted out as he fully slammed his inside her with a rough thrust as he pulled her hair back, making her back arch and her massive bounce. I'm gonna. Ivy screeched as she ed with an earth shaking. So powerful was it that plants started to spontaneously grow in the front yard to Giganta's house. Ha! I love it when my yes lose control of their powers in bed. Naruto cackled as he kept ing the chlorokinetic woman despite her having already addition, meaning her body was still sensitive to his actions. Slow down, I'm still recovering. Ivy begged. I'm almost there. I can't wait to seed you my flower, Naruto growled out as he thrusted more rapidly, trying to get himself off with the plant babe's body. FFKKKKK. Ivy screamed as she hit another just as Naruto reached his own. Take it! Naruto roared as he let his load out inside the plant woman's tight as she came. Ivy panted for breath after her second as she was barely conscious before she felt Naruto lean over her and kiss her neck possessively. Hey, none of that, oh that's my spot, Ivy told him before she screamed, as he immediately hit her again. It ain't love, I'm marking you as my. Naruto grunted. Ah. Prove it. It feels like love to me, Whiskers, Ivy said with a defiant look as she looked back at Naruto over her shoulder with a smug look. Oh, I'll show you, alright. I'll show all of you. Naruto roared as he pounded inside Ivy with renewed vigor. 2 hours later. Hey, Harley just texted me that she needs you. What the? Psycho yelled as he came downstairs after speaking with his son about him being the cowled critic. Good, your wife is almost passed out and Ivy here is a ing freak, Naruto said as he was currently face ing Giganta who had half-lidded eyes. I still say that felt more like love, Ivy said as she pulled up her pants. Well, let's go save the clown and after that I'll show you and Giganta here how much of a beast I really am. It'd be nice to stop holding back on you both after all, Naruto said as he came one last time in Giganta's mouth before she fell off his and passed out to the floor. You're holding back? Ivy asked with wide eyes. Yup, though you're definitely my top 5 favorite lays, Naruto said with a smirk at Ivy as he put on his villain outfit. Who's number 1? Ivy asked curiously. None of your business, Naruto said with a scowl. Let's just go save the clown from the cops, Naruto said as he stormed out of the house. Ivy raised an eyebrow at this and sighed. Must be his ex, she thought as she followed after Naruto. Come back soon, Master Giganta said before she fully passed out from how rough Naruto was with her. Making Psycho scowl at her. He grumbled before he followed after the 2 villains to save Harley. Gotham Police Department. After failing to get King Shark in the precinct, Harley and Clayface had managed to finally get Clayface his arm back. And now Batman and Jim Gordon were trying to arrest them. Superwoman and Ultra Girl were currently ripping apart cops to keep them from interfering after they returned from a fake crime being told to them by a disguised Clayface. As Batman approached Harley, he and Jim turned around to see a massive vine slam into the roof of the building. And then another one. And soon a giant platform of vines sprung up with Ivy, Dr. Psycho, and Overhaul standing on them to get above the rooftop. Hiya, clown babe. Heard you needed help against Broody and the drunk. Naruto cackled insanely as he flexed his unloved hands. Overhaul Batman glared at him. The villain did tear his son's arm off, after all. Hey, Bats. Your son hurt himself with his new arm yet? Naruto asked before seeing Jim-O and the Thai cop too. How's Barbara doing? Naruto asked, smirking under his mask. I'll kill you for ing my daughter. Gordon yelled. Barbara might not like that. She said I was best ever, and if I need a fix I can use her like a cheap piece of meat. Besides, I was talking about your wife Barbara. After all, she joined in last time I ed your daughter. Naruto smirked. Holy! Harley yelled wide-eyed at that info. Naruto really knew how to get under people's skin. She cheated on me. With you? Gordon yelled in a rage as he pulled out his gun. Naruto leapt off the plants and slammed his hand on the ground and made the roof collapse under Gordon. Your choice, Bats, us or the drunk. Naruto yelled as Gordon yelled as he fell tick-tock Batsy. Naruto mocked. Batman glared before he jumped down the hole and went to save Gordon. I was hoping you'd let him die for our rematch. Oh well, Naruto said with a shrug before reforming where the hole was with Overhaul to close it up. Alright, clown babe, let's round up everyone and head home. Naruto yelled as the crew started to leave. With Superwoman and Ultra Girl following after, reducing the numbers of Gotham's police force by over half. Mall base the next day. And so, cowlheads, it is with a heavy heart that I retract my previous review. Harley Quinn and her crew have more than proven themselves worthy of joining the Legion of Doom, the cowled critic said on his podcast, which was being played on Harley's phone. Look, obviously I want to get in the Legion of Doom. But it shouldn't have been more important than you guys, Harley said apologetically to her team. Hey, check it out. Psycho said. The video continued with a picture of him. And I'd also like to give a shout out to Dr. Psycho, who I slandered in my last review. His powers are super useful, and despite no longer being in the Legion himself is still a powerful villain. And I'm sure his super cool son is proud of him. The critic said, making Psycho smile. Should I wipe that smile off his face? Naruto asked before Ivy slapped him in the shoulder. Let him have this one, she told him. Oh fine, can I tell Harley? Naruto asked with a smirk. Later Ivy whispered. And I'd also like to retract my claim of Dr. Psycho and Poison Ivy as a couple. That was on me. Since like many villainesses and heroines, Poison Ivy has been caught on camera going at it with Overhaul, the critics said as a censored pic of the two was shown. Say what? Harley yelled in shock at this reveal. He pranked me, Naruto chuckled as Herman bugged the house and must have caught that when going through footage. To be fair, Naruto did do crazy in that house, a lot that got covered on this podcast. Like the football team he slaughtered 5 months ago. Or the time he tied up vegans and force-fed them meatloaf. Good times. Harley Quinn and her crew are more than worthy of being nominated for the Legion of Doom. If she would just stop letting team members keep getting captured. Yes. Harley yelled. Past Naruto and Ivy said together. Oh come on, the Legion is wait, we don't have anyone else captured. Oh King! Harley yelled in a panic since Shark was captured. Blackgate Prison. King Shark was sitting in a cell drinking a bag filled with toilet wine as an inmate was kneeling before the Shark, terrified. Daryl, if you ever bring me inferior toilet wine again, I'll be forced to shank you in the showers. And you know I don't want to do that, King Shark told him as the man nodded, terrified, and ran off. Hee hee. I like being the cool boss, Shark chuckled. Suddenly the wall to his cell decayed away, showing Naruto and Harley. Knock knock, mother heirs. Naruto shouted. Oh God, Overhaul's here. One of the prisoners shouted from a cell. That Ed my wife. He Ed my daughter. Son of a Ed my mom. He ate my liver. He stole my car and drove it into a Dairy Queen. How many people did you off here? Harley asked curiously. I lost track after number 57, Naruto shrugged. Anyway, sorry we were late to get you, King, Harley said as she hugged King Shark. Oh, it's fine guys, I know you wouldn't purposely forget me. Besides, it let me see firsthand the failings of the prison industrial complex, King Shark said. Of course not. You're my boy. I don't have a lot of male friends I can trust. They keep trying to steal my ramen and my... Naruto told him. Now let's get out of this place. Hey fresh fish. Here fishy fishy. Some prisoners started to heckle some new prisoners as they appeared. Guys, I know it's all in fun, but what the did I tell you about using that word? Shark demanded of the prisoner. Oh yeah? Sorry King. Sorry about that. The prisoners yelled. Are they learning? Baby steps. I will kill each and every one of you with my bare hands if I have to. King yelled as he was taken out of the cell by Naruto and Harley. Come on, let's go. I gotta go Giganta some more. She paid for an extra day, Naruto said as they all left the prison.